Hello everybody, welcome to Thruxton. My name's Pointy. I love plumbing and I love trucks because they're loud, just like me.
And I'm Ian Waterhouse and I'm considerably shorter than Pointy, but does my hair look okay? It's just got a bit more quiff on it, I think, if I try a little bit harder.
But wait,
oh look, I'm going to walk off with the microphone because someone's more important.
wait everybody.
Oh.
No way, can you believe it?
Oh no,
take those.
I'm actually Pointy. Ha ha ha.
Wow, magic. I can't believe the way that we did that. That is unbelievable. I think we fooled everybody, didn't we? Pointy's great to see you, by the way. Thruxton, wow, what a track, what a day we've got, and what a weekend.
What a weekend indeed. Full race package as always. We won't talk too much about the thing in the sky because it's here at the moment, but then again Thruxton can be one or the other, can't it? We've got Convoy on the plains, we've got show trucks, we've got off-track entertainment, we've got stuff for the kids, we've got stuff for the grown-ups. Live music later on, very good party over in the field, and I'm looking forward to the second lot of heavy truck racing, and of course the pickup trucks as well, getting to know those guys a little bit more over the weekend and trying to remember some of their names.
So much coming up. We've also got the Coupe Cup, the Audi Cup gets underway here this weekend, the Civics are in town, the Bernie V8s, Minis as well. We've got so much, all live on the BARC YouTube channel and the British Truck Racing Championship YouTube channel. I think we fooled everybody with that.
I think they're still confused.
I think they are, yeah.
I am.
I'm Ian, that's Pointy. You can have this back. I don't want this anymore.
Thanks.
You know, there we go.
Yeah, this is making me look
there
fat
you go.
anyway. Yeah.
Only one thing left to do. Let's go racing. Best intro we've ever done.
Wow. Safest intro we've ever done.
Safest.
Well, thanks very much indeed to our very own Chuckle Brothers down in the paddock there, Ian and Pointy. Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to Thruxton Circuit here in Hampshire, the fastest race circuit in the UK for Convoy Thruxton 2026. Yes, the big rigs are back, the British Truck Racing Championship, and they're about to open our programme. We've got one race before the lunch break, the first of our 5 truck races across the course of the weekend. We have 3 races for the Pickup Truck Racing Championship as well. They were incredible at our season opener at Brands Hatch just a few weeks ago at Easter weekend. Their first race is due off at 2:30, followed by the Civic Cup. Busy weekend for them following up their season opener at Brands Hatch. They've got 3 races this weekend. The Coupe Cup have their third meeting of the season for the identical Hyundai Coupes aimed at the newcomer to racing. And speaking of new, first ever race coming up this afternoon for the Audi Cup for identical Audi TTs. A very special guest formula on the programme this weekend, the Bernie's V8s and Historic Outlaws. Some very special cars indeed coming up in that series. Bernie Kodosh and his team presenting that this weekend. We also have the Mini Challenge Clubsport category, 3 races for them this weekend. Ollie Wilmot looking to keep up his unbeaten run in the BMW Minis, and then the trucks close out the programme on our first day of racing here at the Thruxton circuit. Lots of off-track attractions as well. We've got the fun fair, the show trucks, and much more. There'll be a show truck parade at the end of today as well, so a very packed programme indeed. That's all just day 1 British Truck Racing Championship events. Let's see who Pointy, or is it Ian, was able to catch up with earlier.
Right then, here we are with 10 times. There's such a big number, I'm struggling to get there now. We're in double digits. British champion Ryan Smith, who effectively needs no introduction, but it's too late because I've just done it. Ryan, looking forward now to qualifying Thruxton. how do we feel? We've had a shakedown this morning already, free practice. Obviously, you've got a completely new livery going on here. It looks very, very fast.
She's fast. No, we're scratching his heads a little bit because at Brands Hatch we got the front axle configuration wrong, and we've put completely back to how it was last year. And we've just been out in the free practice, and we can't get any turning, and we can't suss it out. But do you know what? That's part and parcel. Look, everybody else will have them problems, and we've got to work our way around it. So, yeah, we'll go out qualifying, do the best we can. Unfortunately, we're carrying a penalty from qualifying, so we get a 5-place grid penalty from wherever we qualify. So,
wait, was this what? This rolled over from Brands, did it?
Yeah,
rolled
over from Brands Hatch. And yeah, look, what can we do about it? But you know, things aren't great at the minute. We do get rid of the restrictor, but we'll see what we can do here this weekend. But we've got to fix the problem.
Ryan Smith without a restrictor will be certainly an homage to years gone by. But then again, remembering the past with your truck specifically, it's not the first year you've had issues and trouble through the year, but yet still we're looking at those consecutive championship wins. So, you know, I'm not sure it's going to hold you back for too long, hopefully.
At the minute, we've just got to hold on. Everybody's up the game. You know, you look at Stuart, Michael, Dave, and everyone else, John Bowler even. Everybody's up the game. So at this minute in time, while we're trying to find the problem, we've got to just hold on to everyone. Look, we do the best we can in qualifying. We'll do the best in race 1 or 2. I'm sure Arnie and the team will find the problem, and then we'll surely be back to where we should be.
As you will be. Right, well, good luck in qualifying. Let's see some fantastic times. They have just called them out, so this is real action. They're off for qualifying, but of course you won't see this until we're ready to go racing. So, yeah, time travel. So, good morning, how the devil are we? You join me here with Ricky Collett, fresh from his fantastic victory at Brands Hatch. Now, some were surprised, some were happy. You, of course, possibly were both, right?
Yeah. I was over the moon, and yeah.
So, I mean, you're coming fresh from that win now. You know, you've got that energy and you've still got it in you. This is what we're looking forward to. We've got Thruxton now, sun's shining at the moment. Yeah. You know, thoughts, aims for the weekend. Are we going to see a repeat of that win?
Well, I'm hoping so, but we haven't had a brilliant start. I nearly crashed in the same place as I crashed here last time.
Don't want to do that?
No. It blew my dipstick out, put oil over my wheels, and I spun out.
Oh dear.
So I've only done 2 laps so far.
So if you check the dipstick now, we're going to have gaffer tape over the top of that. It's not coming out.
It's definitely not coming out.
Definitely
Yeah. We don't understand why. It's not breathing hard or anything, so we don't know why it did it.
That is strange, but we're feeling okay. Just come back from free practice. How was the shakedown?
2 laps.
2 laps, brilliant. Right, okay, it's a good start here at Thruxton.
Not much of a start, no.
Yeah.
But I don't need much practice. I've been here years.
Exactly. So, well, in that case, fingers crossed for some results.
Yeah.
Qualifying next, of course. So it's literally all to play for, and I'm sure the old girl can surprise you yet.
Yeah, I'm hoping so. It's all about the qualifying, I think. That's the thing here. It's very hard to overtake, so we need a good position.
Yeah, there's not many places here at Thruxton. I just call it the fast circle. I mean, there are wiggly bits as you go around it, but basically it's a circle, isn't it?
Yeah. It'll be somebody who understeers or outbreaks herself that'll make a difference.
And that's where you've got that reaction time and hopefully that experience to be able to take the opportunity.
But I've just used all my lives upon that one.
No, come on, positive mental attitude. Say it with me. Positive mental attitude. Fantastic. And that is the thought of the weekend for Ricky Collett. Thanks for chatting to me.
Cheers.
Good luck. You've got this. You've got this.
Well, unfortunately, Ricky Collett may not be feeling quite as positive now. This happened in qualifying this morning. Huge clouds of smoke out of the back of the number 95 MAN. We believe it was a turbo blown during the qualifying session. But Ricky, I'm sure, will still be smiling, staying positive as ever. Mentioning positive mental attitudes, the theme of this weekend. It is Mental Health Awareness Week in the UK, so we are focusing on positivity this weekend. So in my book, every week should be Mental Health Awareness Week. If you are struggling with mental health problems, remember help is available. Do not be afraid to speak up and ask for help if you need it. So the first grid of the weekend then, It was Ryan Smith who qualified fastest early, but we mentioned he has that 5-place grid penalty carried over from an incident at Brands Hatch in the season opener. So it's our joint championship leaders, father and son, on the front row of the grid. Stuart Oliver in his Volvo VNL, the 10 times champion, alongside son Michael in the MAN. Second row, David Jenkins with his MAN alongside John Bowler in the number 14. And Craig Reed, who had a race win at the season opener at Brands Hatch, lines up on row 3 in his Iveco, with Ryan Smith back on row 3 alongside him in 6th position. Incidentally, Craig Reed's brother Simon not racing this weekend in the 2 Ivecos. Just Craig out this weekend. Simon busy with the family haulage business back in Stoke-on-Trent. Row 4 is Nathan Smith, no relation to Ryan, with his MAN alongside Stephen Powell. Had a very quiet season opener at Brands Hatch, Steve, looking to improve. And we've got the first of the Division 2 trucks, slightly less powerful, less modified machines. Callum Eason, runner-up in the championship last year with his MAN, starts on row 5. Ricky Collett will wait to see if he is on the grid, whether he's fixed that turbo problem on row 5 with his MAN. Then we move back to row 6, the next of the Division 2 runners. 96 Bradley Harvey in his DAF will start alongside number 10 Jake Evans, the reigning Division 2 champion, with his MAN. Then on row 7 will be number 33 Neil Yates with his MAN alongside Sami Ojanen from Finland, not in a Mercedes Ateco, he's in a Sisu, the Finnish built truck. And on row 8 we'll have John Powell. He missed qualifying with some problems with his Division 2 DAF, but will be permitted to start the race from the back. Warren Harvey with his DAF, father of Bradley Harvey in 96, starts from the back as he is a novice, only his second ever truck race meeting. We are missing a couple more drivers. Tom O'Rourke has withdrawn, unfortunately. Problems for him in practice earlier on this morning with the International Navistar. We won't see the Scotsman out, unfortunately. And also not racing this weekend, Simon Cole and son Archie Handy. Their truck's not ready for this weekend with a few issues for them, so they have withdrawn from the event. So slightly reduced grid to the 20 that we normally see. We'll see 16 trucks hopefully out on track for this first race of the weekend. Let's just wait to see if Ricky Collett is there as the trucks make their way out onto the grid. There's Callum Eason. Ricky Collett should be starting alongside him. Yes, he's there. That's good to see. So keeping things positive, which is the theme of this weekend, as Pointy has already told us. These trucks powered by 12 and 13 litre turbocharged engines, all running on sustainable fuel, HVO fuel. That's pioneered by Adam Pitt in the championship a couple of years ago. Sadly, Adam not competing this year. Didn't have the budget, I don't think, to race in the championship this year. There's John Powell, incidentally, heading out the black and green DAF number 6, so he has made it out after his problems in qualifying, but as we say, Tom O'Rourke unfortunately has had to withdraw. Big crowd in attendance here at the Thruxton circuit, just off the A303 near Andover in Hampshire. A very impressive layout this is indeed, the 2.35 mile circuit. The truck's heading around towards the grid. It will be a rolling start for this 15-minute race. If you didn't see the season opener, it was at Brands Hatch on Easter weekend down in Kent. Stuart Oliver took 2 wins there. Ryan Smith, the 10 times consecutive champion, only 1 win for him. Craig Reed won the season opener, and Ricky Collett took a popular win in the final race of the weekend as well. But it's father and son, Stuart and Michael Oliver, who jointly lead the championship, and they're on the front row for this one, coming into our first race of the weekend. They're both on 78 points. David Jenkins, third on the grid in his MAN, number 69, 2 points behind them, and Ryan Smith, a further point behind that. Mentioning the air restrictors fitted to the turbos of these trucks, fitted to the top 3 in the championship. That's the Olivers and David Jenkins, so Ryan Smith will try and catch them up. Craig Reed, 5th in the championship, he's on 56 points, 2 points ahead of John Bowler, who could have scored a win in that final race of the weekend at Brands Hatch last time out, was stymied by turbo problems. In Division 2, meanwhile, Brands Hatch saw 4 wins for Jake Evans in his MAN, the reigning champion. John Powell taking the other win, and Jake Evans already has a 30-point advantage, 100 to 70 over Powell, with Bradley Harvey in 3rd place in the points. The MAN pace truck leads them round. This is Church Corner, the fastest corner in the country. The fastest racers in the UK, the likes of the British Touring Car Championship, can reach 140 miles an hour through this section of the circuit. Then they turn back onto Woodham Hill and up towards the famous Club Chicane. Sami Ojanen with the Sisu there, the black and white bonneted truck already with the headlights on. He's got Neil Yates, the recovery company boss from Kent, alongside him. It is Stuart Oliver in the Volvo who will lead them away for this first British truck race of the weekend. First of 5 races here at Convoy Thruxton, and the convoy heads 2 by 2 up towards the chicane. John Bowler up there on the second row. There's Ryan Smith in the bonneted Daimler Freightliner. Callum Eason, the quickest of the Division 2 trucks. There's the club chicane, the slowest part of the circuit. Slightly different view this year, new camera positions for us for 2026. Marshals will bring them briefly to a halt on the grid, and then the pace truck will lead them round for their additional green flag lap. Big thanks to all the partner sponsors of the championship. One of the main ones is GT Tyres, adorning the 2 trucks on the front row. MB Energy, Sylvie Fleet Management, Freyhouse Trailers, MV Commercial, that's Tom O'Rourke's business, Total Care Workshop Equipments, BWOC Fuel Solutions, suppliers of the environmentally friendly fuel for the championship, Neil Yates Recovery and Alco, Commercial Motor Magazine, Rydam Universal, they supply wheels for the championship, Milwaukee Tools, Fleet Safe and LTS Global Solutions. Crowd in attendance. It was sunny earlier this morning here at Thruxton, but now overcast with a possible threat of rain. Wait and see if the conditions do take a turn for the worse. I won't say too much, don't want to put the curse of the commentator on things. Thanks for your comments coming in on the YouTube stream. Hi to Dan Hughes, Selena Hollywood, Wendy Howell, Connor Penfold, Ethan Dance. Hi to Gary Anderson. Says, come on, Team Oliver. Archie and his granddad are buzzing. There's Team Oliver fans in the chat. Right to Kieran Dickerson, who says, can't wait to marshal at the truck event in the summer at Snetterton. One of our orange family, as they're known. Big thanks to all our volunteer marshals here at Thruxton and beyond. Kathy Warman says, come on, Callum Eason, one of our Division 2 favourites. Oh, John Powell's in pit lane. Looks like his gremlins have sadly returned from qualifying. The number 6 Daff is in pit lane. Right to Oscar Davis as well. And Chris asks, do we know what caused Tom's issues? We've got Pointy on the case. He will find out for us, I'm sure. So the trucks head up through Allard, the first corner, then the left-hand flick of Green, named after Andy Green, holder of the land speed record. This is the complex Campbell, Cobb and Seagrave. The first few corners at Thruxton all named after British holders of the land speed record, past and present. Squadron leader Andy Green of the Royal Air Force, of course, drove Thrust SSC back in the late 1990s. This is the right-hander of Seagrave. Then up towards Noble as they head out to the back of the circuit. 2 grey and yellow trucks of Stuart and Michael Oliver on the front of the grid. These race trucks, of course, electronically limited to 100 miles per hour. If you exceed that limit, the officials will be monitoring these trucks, and if you exceed that limit, you can be penalised or disqualified. Craig Reed in the Iveco, Reed Freight's truck on row 3, looking for his second win of the season, the former Division 2 champion. Nathan Smith in the white MAN behind him, son of David Smith, who raced that truck last season. David, a former Division 2 champion as well. Callum Eason, both his parents, Wayne and Joanne Eason, have both raced trucks in the past. Joanne, one of a number of female drivers in the championship's history. Perhaps the most well-known female truck racer was Davina Galitza, the former Olympic skier. She competed in the European Championship with a Ford Cargo back in the late 80s and early 90s. Trucks have headed out of Goodwood, again through Village and up towards Church Corner. Fastest corner in the country, this is Church. Then it's the run up Woodham Hill into the club chicane. 2.35 miles the Thruxton circuit. Stuart Oliver's pole position lap, well, the fastest lap in qualifying was Ryan Smith at 1:36.9, but of course he got that grid penalty, so 1:37.2 seconds. The fastest, the pole position lap for Stuart Oliver, 1/10 of a second quicker than his son Michael. Pace truck about to unleash in Convoy as they head up towards the club chicane. Tension beginning to mount. It is time to go racing here at Convoy Thruxton 2026. Excuse me. Here they come then, the revs are up. Pace truck will pull into pit lane. Who's going to get the run down towards the complex for the first time? First of a huge programme of 21 races across the programme this weekend. The red lights are on. When they go out, they'll be underway. The pack is unleashed, and here we go with race 1 for the British Truck Racing Championship. Ryan Smith raced no time, gets to the outside line, but he can't quite find a way ahead of John Bowler, who gets it sideways through Allard for the first time. It's Stuart Oliver who's got the lead. They're all away cleanly up towards the complex for the first time. Charging up on the outside is John Bowler. Smoke coming from David Jenkins' truck there. He could be in trouble already, but it's Stuart Oliver who leads in the bonneted Volvo. Michael Oliver in second. John Bowler's made his way through into third position. Ryan Smith still back in sixth. He didn't get the start he wanted there as they head out towards the back of the circuit for the first time. Stuart Oliver in the clear. Michael Oliver second. Bowler third. Then Jenkins side by side between Craig Reed and Ryan Smith. Ryan Smith gets two wheels on the grass, trying to hold off Stephen Powell as well in the number 3. Had a rather subdued season opener on his local circuit of Brands Hatch. He's looking to improve and make up for lost points here. Through Goodwood Corner they go. This long right-hander leading into Village. Thruxton Village just beyond the trees there on the far side of the circuit. Nathan Smith and Ricky Collins next in the order. Callum Easton leads Division 2 as they head through Church Corner for the first time. What a fantastic shot this is as they charge towards us. Out of Church, then along the straight into the slight left up Woodham Hill. John Powell has joined in from the pit lane. He's at the back of the field. But here come the leaders. Ryan Smith trying to make up a place there ahead of Craig Reed. Doesn't manage to do it. It's not the easiest circuit to overtake on in a truck. Onto the brakes, into the chicane. The Olivers still 1 and 2. Bowler up there in third place. You have to go single file through here. It's very rare to see trucks go side by side, and a tangle there at the back. Warren Harvey and Sammy Oyanen have tangled up there. The Finn mows down one of the tyre stacks. Warren Harvey left facing the wrong way. That's what happens if you get too close going through the chicane, and that's what happens if you run wide at Allard. You get two wheels on the grass there, as David Jenkins just did. So, completing the opening lap, it is Stuart Oliver from Michael Oliver. Stuart will take the lead of the championship if he wins this race, because he and Michael joint top of the points. A spin there in the background, that's Bradley Harvey that's gone. Like father, like son, as they say. I didn't see if there was any contact possibly there, but Bradley Harvey has spun at the chicane at the complex. Gets it going again. There's Ricky Collins, hoping his hopes won't go up in smoke this time as they did in qualifying. Settled in then onto our second lap. Stuart Oliver pulling away. Michael Oliver second, then John Bowler. David Jenkins under pressure from Craig Reed for fourth position. He's not going to make a move at Church. Surely it's very rare we see moves made there. It's usually into the complex we see overtakes happen. Behind them, Ryan Smith in the number 1, and I think Ricky Collins is in trouble. Yes, he slowed there, been passed by Callum Easton. Up behind him as well is Neil Yates. Ricky Collins pulls out of the way. He'll be heading for the pits, sadly. So those turbo problems possibly resurfacing. Meanwhile, somebody who's not having problems is John Bowler. He's going for second place. Had a win here at Thruxton a couple of years ago in the race, I remember, that was red flagged early when Neil Yates had a big accident at Allard. Ryan Smith a bit sideways in there in the Daimler Freightliner. Cab on that truck by the Bagheera Freightliner company of the Czech Republic. Chased by Stephen Powell. There's Nathan Smith. There's Michael Oliver up there in second, but being hunted by John Bowler, the two MANs. It's the Volvo that leads. Another MAN in fourth, that's David Jenkins, the former champion. John Bowler right on the rear bumper of Michael Oliver's truck there. Out of the complex. Still, Ryan Smith being frustrated there by Craig Reed as he tries to take 5th place away. Ricky Collins has pulled into the pits. Let's hope he can get that truck repaired for race 2 at the end of today's programme. 3 more races tomorrow as well. Wait to see if Tom O'Rourke can repair as well. I was waiting to hear from down in the paddock what his problem was in qualifying, as he's withdrawn from today's 2 races. Here's a replay of that little incident at the chicane. I said you can't go side by side through there. Sammy Oyenan didn't get the memo. Clipped Warren Harvey as he tried to get the inside. Round went the 97, and Sammy Oyenan riding over the tyre stack. Through the complex came the leaders meanwhile, and I think it was just a failed attack there on Jake Evans by Bradley Harvey that sent him spinning. I don't think there was any major contact there. There's the legacy of the contact with the tyre stack for Sammy Oyenan. The front bodywork missing from his truck, but he's continuing on at the back of the field. Single file go Division 1 through the chicane. The lead gap is 1.78 seconds for Stuart Oliver over his son Michael. Stuart Oliver and Ryan Smith, 20 titles between them. And of course, Stuart didn't win his 10 titles consecutively, as he went on to win the European Championship in between times. There is Callum Eason looking for his first win in Division 2. Runner up to Jake Evans in the points last season. Jake Evans currently running second in Division 2. They're split by Neil Yates' Division 1 truck and nearly falling over each other there. Nathan Smith and Stephen Powell. Powell up the inside. Excuse me, says to Nathan Smith. No, you don't, says Nathan. Driving just like his dad, Dave Smith, used to. Very defensive driver. A bit of rubbing there as they came out of the complex. Still Ryan Smith not able to get past Craig Reed's Iveco. Stephen Powell does make the place as they come through Noble and into Goodwood. 15 trucks still running, 9 minutes of this race to go. Race 1 of 5 this weekend for the British Truck Racing Championship. Just had a message through from Pointy down in the paddock. It was an engine failure, unfortunately, for Tom O'Rourke in practice this morning. Looks like he's out for the weekend, sadly. Long journey from Scotland for no racing, unfortunately. John Bowler round the outside into the chicane. That's never going to work, surely. Side by side through the chicane. Michael Oliver's going to have to take to the curbs and a bit of grass. But he's got the inside line on the exit and he holds the place. This is going to allow David Jenkins up the inside. He could take both of them here with a bit of luck, but Michael Oliver puts the squeeze on and holds second, and Bowler's going to get back round the outside. Goodness me, they were nearly 3 wide there coming into Allard. That was close. What's going to happen into the complex now for second place? Up the outside again comes John Bowler. He's taking some risks here. Goes 2 wide there. Craig Reed thinks I'll have a bit of this as well. This is more like touring car racing than truck racing, and all the time Stuart Oliver's being able to get away in front. 3 seconds clear now. Michael Oliver somehow still second, John Bowler still third, David Jenkins still fourth, and somehow they've stayed on the straight and narrow. But it is narrow, that bit of circuit as well if you're in a truck. Here comes Ryan Smith. Something flew off there, didn't see which truck that came from. Ryan Smith up the inside. He's finally got past Craig Reed. Been trying to do that all through the first half of this race. As we reach halfway, 7.5 minutes to go. And still John Bowler throwing everything but the kitchen sink at Michael Oliver. The result of all that, Stuart Oliver thinks, well, if you're going to squabble with each other, I'm going to clear off into the lead. Looking for his 3rd win of the season. Callum Eason looking for his first win in Division 2. He had problems with his MAN at Brands Hatch, and he's only 6th in the championship in Division 2 at the moment, so a win is needed here. What's John Bowler going to try into the chicane this time? No, he holds back. Perhaps sensible there. Now Ryan Smith up behind his arch rival of the last few years, Dave Jenkins, and he goes for the inside. Jenkins 3rd in the points, so he's running the air restrictor on his turbo, so hasn't quite got the top end speed that Ryan Smith has got, but he moves across there to the inside on the run up into the complex. Smith on the inside, doesn't manage to get through. Here comes Nathan Smith into this battle, and Stephen Powell. They're backing up into the battles further back. Must remember as well that this race sets the grid for race 3, which is our first race tomorrow, but with the top 8 reversed. So 8th place gets pole position. Let's have a look who's in 8th place at the moment. Craig Reed is 6th. It's Nathan Smith in 8th at the moment. So if he stays where he is, he'll get pole for race 3 tomorrow. Race 2 later on today is set by the second fastest time for each driver from the qualifying session. Ryan Smith to the inside as they come through Village. Side by side with David Jenkins. 2 Midlands-based racers, Ryan Smith from Derbyshire, Dave Jenkins from Stafford, and Smith has got it done as they come into Church. Good move there by Flying Ryan. Here's our Division 2 pace setter, still Eason clear of Jake Evans in second. David Jenkins is not finished yet in the LKQ and Digraph Transport Morris Lubricants MAN. Ryan Smith covers the line off into the chicane. Still John Bowler unable to get up alongside Michael Oliver. Here's our Division 2 pace setter, Eason. Jake Evans in the blue MAN in second place. It's Neil Yates' Division 1 truck in between the two of them, the 33, coming up to the point on the circuit where he had a big smash a few years ago when his throttle jammed. Still this battle rages on, and Nathan Smith's dropped back a little bit at the tail of this train. Third in Division 2, I can tell you, is Bradley Harvey. He's recovered from his spin. He's ahead of John Powell and Warren Harvey. Sammy Oyen in 6th. So all the Division 2 trucks, despite those earlier incidents, are still going. The only retirement so far, Ricky Collins. We know, sadly, Tom O'Rourke out for the weekend, engine failure in practice. Craig Reed, the only representative of the Reed Truck Sport team from Stoke-on-Trent this weekend, with Simon absent with business commitments. There's Sammy Oyanen, front bumper hanging off, but he's still going. The Mad Croc energy drink Sisu. Rear body hanging off as well, it's shredding itself, that Sisu. There's Bradley Harvey, still ploughing on with his DAF. That's, memory serves me right, that's John Powell's old truck. All have quite a heritage, these trucks. Bradley Harvey's certainly one of the older trucks on the grid now. Ryan Smith is reeling in John Bowler for third place. Bowler's had to switch from attack to defence here. He's dropped back from Michael Oliver now. Then there's this group which has dropped away as well. Jenkins, Reed, Stephen Powell, and Nathan Smith in 8th, who's on for pole position for race 3 tomorrow. Three minutes of this race to go. Fastest lap of the race has been recorded by Ryan Smith, 1:37.312, so that's up there with the Oliver's times from qualifying. 87.4 miles an hour average around this Thruxton circuit. It is fearsomely quick, this circuit, very abrasive surface as well. Racing around the Thruxton airfield site. See the runways there in the middle. Tough on tyres, this circuit, particularly for saloon car racing. A little bit of a wiggle there from Craig Reed. He's under fire from Stephen Powell for 6th position. There's John Powell, joined in from the pits after a problem on the green flag lap, but he's still battling on ahead of Warren Harvey. They're fighting for 4th in Division 2 and 13th overall. This lot fighting for 2nd overall, and here comes Ryan Smith. He's up alongside John Bowler, eases ahead, just got the move done there as they came into the chicane. He's up to 3rd. Now to get past Michael Oliver. I wonder if the Olivers are playing a bit of a team game here, with Stuart clearing off in front and Michael trying to protect his father's lead and protect the family 1-2. The gap is 4.2 seconds now. There's 2 laps to go, I think. It's all done on time, of course, but I think we'll get this and one more lap in. Have they run out of time? If Ryan Smith is able to get through the second, he may have run out of time to catch Stuart Oliver. Up the inside, may have been a bit of rubbing there, but Michael Oliver moves to cover, or does he? Here comes Ryan Smith. He's got the better drive off the turn. He'll lean on Michael Oliver here Takes him wide. John Bowler thinks, I'll try and make this 3 wide. Ryan says, no, you won't, so moves back across on him. And Michael Oliver goes down to 4th. Can John Bowler move up into P2 now? Ryan Smith is through the 2nd, the 10 times consecutive champion. He's got a 4.2 second gap. Let's have a look at that move again. He got the better drive out of the complex into Seagrave corner, bounced off the curb, leans on Michael Oliver. Oliver goes wide, gets a wheel on the grass, that loses him traction. He goes down to 4th behind John Bowler. Now the battle is at Church. Coming up to start what will be their last lap this time. Stuart Oliver's away and gone in front. Barring any mechanical problem, he's going to take the win. Looks like Callum Eason is going to take the win in Division 2, which will be a fillip to him after his problems in the first weekend at Brands Hatch. Ryan Smith on the inside. Look at John Bowler into the chicane. Oh, he's going to overshoot. No, he isn't. Ryan Smith has to go through the barriers there on the inside. I think he's kept 2nd place. And there's contact. Michael Oliver bashes into the side of John Bowler. That's punctured Bowler's tyre. That's punctured John Bowler's front tyre. He's going to have to slow up. What a shame for John Bowler. He's going to be out of the race. He can't steer. He's going to hit the barriers. Wallop straight out of the race, surely, for John Bowler. Oh, that is so frustrating. He and Ryan Smith, we said earlier, you can't go side by side into the chicane. There's been contact further back as well. Look at the back of Craig Reed's truck. He's been hit by Nathan Smith, I think. Well, it's all come to a head on this final lap. And now Craig Reed and Nathan Smith get together out of Seagrave. Smith on the grass. This is not rallycross, Nathan. This is truck racing. So Nathan back to 8th, but again, if that will give him pole for race 3 tomorrow. He won't be thinking about that at the moment, though. Michael Oliver always seems to finish races with the front end of his truck a bit shredded, doesn't he? It has to be said. Still going there. So it's going to be a win for Stuart Oliver. He's over 6 seconds up the road as a result of all that schmozzle at the chicane. There he goes. Ryan Smith now on his own in 2nd. We'll try and see what happened there at the chicane between Ryan Smith and John Bowler. And John, I don't think has come round. I think he's stopped somewhere with that punctured front tyre. Meanwhile, coming in to win, and the clock having counted down to 0, is Stuart Oliver. Out of the chicane for the final time. Checkered flag is at the ready, and Stuart Oliver takes our first win of the weekend. That's win number 3 of the season for him. Ryan Smith comes through from 6th on the grid to 2nd, and it's going to be Michael Oliver in 3rd, ahead of David Jenkins. Stephen Powell gets 5th. 6th is Craig Reed, 7th for Nathan Smith, and with John Bowler having dropped out, now who's going to be 8th overall? This is going to be interesting. It's going to be Callum Eason, the Division 2 winner, and by my calculations that gives him pole position for race 3 tomorrow. We've got a Division 2 truck on pole. Neil Yates is next, then Jake Evans. Bradley Harvey should be next through for 3rd in Division 2. Here he comes after that spin on the 2nd lap. And behind him we will have Warren Harvey, Sammy Oyanen, and we saw that John Powell was almost a lap down, so he slowed up in the closing laps. Well, here's these two are still at it. Warren Harvey's been caught by Sammy Oyanen. Now these two have already tangled once. Let's hope they get through the chicane okay. Warren Harvey, our newcomer this season, joining his son in the sports. And he's going to beat Sammy Oyanen home in some rather battered trucks there, the DAF and the Sisu. And our final finisher should be John Powell. Now, what happened at the chicane going into that final lap? Ryan Smith locked up, clipped the back of John Bowler. He overshot the chicane. Bowler somehow managed to turn it back. He was on the grass, but then as he came back on, he was collected by Michael Oliver. Yeah, he went across, got a tap from Oliver, tried to turn it back in, and there's the contact that burst his tyre. Don't think that was anyone's fault there. That was just John Bowler trying to turn it back after he got it wrong through the chicane. John Powell does come in to take the flag, so he will finish 6th in Division 2. We got all the Division 2 trucks home despite the various incidents there. Ricky Collett pulled off into the pits, and we lost John Bowler with that burst tyre. Okay, get our breath back after our first truck race of the day. Stuart Oliver extends his championship lead with win number 3 of the season. 10 laps completed, 5.7 seconds clear of Ryan Smith. Michael Oliver came home in 3rd, so he'll be 2nd in the points ahead of David Jenkins in 4th. Then Stephen Powell coming through for 5th, his best finish of the year so far. Craig Reed in 6th, then Nathan Smith. Callum Easton, the Division 2 winner, a fine 8th overall, provisionally giving him pole position for race 3 coming up tomorrow. Neil Yates was next, then Jake Evans 2nd in Division 2 ahead of the Harveys, Oyanen and Powell the final finisher. We're going into our lunch break shortly. We'll take about 45 minutes for lunch and be back underway at around 2:30, our first race for the Pickup Championship. But for now we can head down to Pointy in Parc Ferme.
Well, I think you'll all agree, quite an exciting start. Those last couple of laps really were getting very close, too close to call, of course, for John Bowler. It looks like we've sent the drivers straight out again, so it's going to be driver or mechanic, a repeat from Brands Hatch where we try and interview people, you know, which is why we're here, and no one lets us, so that'll be great. Let's try and find someone that they stop, because why not? Ryan looks like he's getting out. We can have a quick chat to Ryan Smith once he's out. Ryan, certainly not the position you were hoping, but better than we spoke to you earlier on.
Yeah, it's salvage. When you get a 5-grid penalty and it puts you to 6, it's just about salvage. But I'm just going to have a word with them. The speeding up the back. I'm getting overtook in a straight line. Right. You know, we're told to decrease the speed. We're under speed, and then it goes up. But listen, by the way, we've got the fastest lap. We got up to 2nd. Listen, something to build on for the weekend. Delighted, fierce, good racing. Really enjoyed it.
Good start. Look at that way to turn it around. Positive mental attitude. That's the motto. And just for those of you watching at home, if you're watching TSL timing as well as the YouTube stream, the little pink numbers that come up, that's what signifies fastest lap. We've got someone here doing. Michael's clear now. So we won't have spoken to you yet. So hi, how you doing? Long time no see.
Yeah, it's been ages. Yeah, I wasn't really worth talking to at Brands. No, I was just there making the numbers up at Brands.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, it was a bit of a terrible Brands, but got the pace by the end of the weekend, but it was too late then. Yeah, pleased with that. Started 8th, finished 5th, I think. It was a good race.
I mean, I can't see your truck if you walked the rest of the way.
No, I'm just so thirsty. No, it's just behind there. No, it was a good.
Do you
know what? It was a really, really good race, and for me, we're pushing around with a pack, which was great. But honestly, so hard to overtake around here because everyone's the same speed.
It's mistakes that create the overtakes, not opportunities of overtaking.
You've noticed that a bit in that race. That I've been doing this a long time, and there's a few out there trying to make moves on corners where it's not going to happen, and then that causes. So you just sit back, wait for them, and I took 2 places on the last lap because of that. It's so brilliant. Tortoise in the hair.
Tortoise in the hair, that's it. Slow and steady will get you further up in the race.
Well, sometimes you have to get it. Thank you.
Michael, what a last couple of laps for you. That was extremely close. A bit of a tussle with John Bowler. I think you'll still be friends afterwards. You always are.
Well, I don't know. It just said there was a tussle. I was like, no, the tussle was between John and Ryan, and I was on the outside and I just drove past. So I
see.
Oh, well, we'll see what happens.
That's fine. We'll see. Yeah, I mean, it was fine. I mean, it didn't look anything, too horrible. And of course, Ryan overtaking you as well. That was a bit of a battle. You held out for quite some time, but then, of course, eventually, it was all she wrote.
I can't remember it. I just kind of. A lot happened. That's
it's so emotional. It's okay. It's okay.
That was good fun. Yeah, we'll come home.
Come home. You made it.
Got points.
Still driving.
Yeah.
Fresh tyres, new fuel.
Bottle of water. Yeah. Oh. My knickers are still clean. We're all right.
Oh, yeah. No, I won't have muffy yet then. Right. Okay. Moving swiftly on. Thank you very much, Michael Oliver. Callum Easton, great result. First race, first podium here at Thruxton. We might get a chance to speak to him if they don't stop him too quickly. Never know what's going on anymore in Parc Fermes. They used to queue them all up, we'd have a nice chat, everyone would hang out, you know, we'd do trophies. But yes, they're scurrying through nowadays. We get told off for interviewing people. We can. Is he about? Oh yeah, Dave, that'll do. Yes, good, okay. Dave, are you busy? We chat, yeah. How are we?
Very well, thank you.
Saw you earlier on in the paddock. I thought I'd come and chat, but you looked very busy earlier on, preparing for the weekend. I'm not sure we've had this race suit on camera yet. New race suit, I think it's great. Leave us a note in the comments. So, first race, how did it go for you?
It was brilliant. It was a good, solid point score for us. We were a little bit out of sorts in free practice. We recovered in qualifying. It was a good race. We've got no damage on our truck. We need some more front tyres on it. We need to have a little look at the setup. I need to freshen up, and looking forward to it again. But you know, there's a lot of work still to be done with the driving standards, and you know, we'll see how it progresses during the weekend.
Yeah, well, I mean, not mentioning names, but what would be your opinion off the cuff of perhaps overspeed? Do you think there's any case for that to be looked into?
No, we've got a proper data monitoring system in the championship.
Not from yourself, I just mean in general.
No, I don't know. The championship's properly policed with a proper data monitoring system. I just hope they got the resources to look into it today. I certainly didn't see anything. I think Ryan maybe a half a click or a click down, because he passed me at Church, and I got back up his inside and made a meter's gain on him up the entire length of Woodham Hill. So it's not like he's not 5 clicks down. If mine's right, is within a few percent. Well, not a few percent, but within points of a percent.
Wow!
But I don't know anything else about the speeds.
No, fantastic. But great start for the weekend. Then we've got another race today, and by the sounds of it, it's a little tweak on the steering, 2 new tyres, and you're ready for lunch.
Yeah, we'll be looking forward to going again and having a little look at some of the data, see where some of the pace went during the end of the race, and just try and savour the moment. Really, it's great. It's a really great event here this weekend. There's a good crowd for a Saturday. The racing's good, and it's all good.
Excellent, Dave. Thanks for talking to us, buddy. There you go and have a sandwich. Right, we've got Callum Eason over there. So we're just waiting to get weighed up with Jake Evans, which we will have a chat to him shortly. But let's see if we can't find Callum Eason. Straight out, everybody looking very dapper in their race suits this year, I must say. Callum, that was pretty much. Oh, I got it. Don't let it drop. These helmets are not cheap, ladies and gentlemen. I tell you what, fantastic first race. What a result!
Yeah, well, it's safe to say that we're back.
Absolutely.
After the nightmare that was Brands, we still had a few teething issues when we got here. But that's what happens when you're best of the best team around you, isn't it?
Well, so the teething issues are more just. Speed bumps in the roadmap to success, right?
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, it happens in all kinds of formula, and what a great championship to be a part of.
Absolutely.
Just to showcase what we've got now.
So you're feeling pretty good now. Obviously, you've improved on practice from earlier on. Obviously, qualifying went well for you, but to get that top podium under your belt, first race of the weekend, what have we got to look at for race 2?
Many more to come. We've got a big ladder to climb now. All we got to do is keep our heads switched on, pick up the points now and again, stay out of trouble. It should be plain sailing.
So run us through the process. The truck's going back to the tent now. Obviously, sandwiches will hopefully be ready. And what actually is the process of getting it ready for that next race for you specifically this afternoon?
So we'll get back and probably have the sandwiches.
Of course, sandwich is a very important part. Very important.
Because the truck will be in Parc Fermes when we get there. So we'll all have to wait anyway, and then after that the team will get on it, fill it with diesel, fill it with water, spanner check it, make sure it's good, give her a bath.
Got a nice cleaning. It says good for aerodynamics, you know.
Yeah, clean truck, happy truck. Yep. And if it's a happy truck, it's a fast truck. So.
Yes, because the aerodynamics are very important when you've got a 90-degree wall on the front of your vehicle.
Yeah, that's it, mate. Yeah.
Right, well, Callum, well done, sir. Very good job. Obviously, don't forget, in between sandwiches, we've got podiums to hand out as well. So we'll look forward to doing that as well. Callum will speak to you later on. Thank you very much. Look over on the distance over there outside the media centre. We've got some of the bigwigs, circuit commentator Dave, Steve Thomas. We've also got Ben from BARC, along with Dave Whedon as well. And of course our wonderful photographer to the left in the high-vis there, Graham Holborn, who's been following the trucks and the pickup trucks for that matter for many, many years. Knows all the names. He's also going to be helping nurse me through the transition into a new championship. Right, we've still got people getting weighed up. I have got some silverware to hand out, so I think I'm going to throw back to the commentary. But of course, we've got loads more racing action. Let's have a look, though, if we can get that organised. Some of the drivers I had a chance to chat with earlier on in the day. Enjoy your lunch break, and we'll be back with the pickup trucks after the lunch break in roughly 45 minutes. Right then, been a very exciting day so far. You join us here now down in the paddock with Warren Harvey. Now, obviously, father of Bradley Harvey. It's not just a coincidental join in the name.
No.
First year in the championship, you obviously spent, a season watching, shouting, panicking, and you thought, you know what? I feel like I could add more stress to this life, and so you decided to do it yourself. Tell us about the journey from that decision of, you know what, I'm going to do this next year, to, oh God, I'm doing it.
As you know, we spoke at Donington. We've had this quick comment. We spoke at Donington, got the bug. We said, right, we're doing this. So that all started back in January. You do all yards, everything else, etc. Go and do some test driving or with the truck down at Pembrey. And then it comes to Brands, so...
This is what we want to hear about, because it's a lot of pressure, isn't it?
So the first test day, I think, was 17th of February, 16th of February, somewhere there. Brands Hatch came 4th of April, so there's not a lot of time to get used to
not at all.
That. But what an experience. It you can't put into terms how it feels. It's just a pure adrenaline.
Well,
there's never any nerves. There's no tummy rumbling nerves and nothing. It's just
way too much adrenaline to get over that.
And Paddock Hill Bend. Everybody big that up.
You're seeing John Bowler.
He likes doing this type of thing.
I think
is he the clown of
he's certainly the jester of the paddock. Look, and so is Ian Waterhouse. If I'm honest, we bring these two in now.
Yeah.
John, we were just talking about back in the olden days when you were petrified out on circuit and how you've grown tremendously. Remember that time? I know he's a lot quieter at night time than he used to be.
Yeah. So because you get breathalyzed now.
All the fun's gone. All the fun's gone. I know. Even the team aren't allowed to have a skinful of the night before now. They've got. It's unbelievable. So first weekend out, and actually first weekend of racing competitively ever, and you then go and get trophies first weekend as well. I mean, did that happen to you?
It did. He's like a man after my own heart.
Oh,
sweetheart.
We're on it.
You're on it.
We're on it.
What was
like I did his hair?
I've even had to start growing my hair to be like him.
Yes, I can see. We're getting the curls done next time.
Mine's grey.
Yeah, that's fine. We can do the dye after the curls.
We're receding bit at the front, but it's okay. We'll work forward. We'll work on it.
On a serious note, first weekend, first trophy. I mean, that's a hell of a weekend at Brands.
Just truly amazing, and Dave's been learning me, as you know. So this man we didn't think was quite good enough. So we had Dave Jenko.
Yeah.
You have to scrape the barrel.
Yeah.
Go a bit further from the postcode.
You come out, you do your point to points religiously. I don't think it always works in a race situation if there's somebody at the side of you, but point to point, and the times just came. And then to do a 1:01:21 in the end, from starting at 1:09s, 1:10s, just nuts.
Fantastic achievement, to be fair. And Warren's doing a cracking job. You've got to give him to him. And it's not easy. You look year after year, people that come into the sport struggle with it and then move forward, but no, hats off to you, Warren.
Thank you.
You grabbed the bull by the horns.
Yeah.
And he's got a few bulls there, Warren.
He has actually, I'm going to meet one day. I love it.
I
love a bit of cattle. I do. They're great.
No, it's much appreciated.
On the journey kind of subject, I mean, John, it's been an interesting few years for you as well. Battling through the different divisions, starting with obviously a considerably older truck than what you're racing with now. I mean, even 10-time champion himself, Ryan Smith, has got a lot of good good things to say about your, rise through Division 1 and those consistent results that you're starting to get now. I mean, that's the same kind of story as you. You're just a few years ahead of Warren.
Yeah, I mean, the whole truck racing journey since we've started, this is our 10th year in racing, an absolute phenomenal 10 years. The way what we've achieved, what we've done to winning in Nürburgring all them years ago.
I miss Nürburgring.
Podiums in Le Mans, honestly, it's fantastic, and Warren's got all that to come, and he will get it. If he sticks at it, he'll get it, but he's tough. Some weekends you come in and nothing is going right, and you're in the trenches and you're going, oh God, and then you're in breakdown, you have damages, you hit the wall, you have all these problems.
You've got all this to come as well.
Thank you. Yeah, that's it, yeah. And that is actually my old truck there, actually, funnily enough, talking about it, but yeah.
It's in very good nick, actually, isn't it?
I know, yeah.
Oh, it's terrible underneath. It's a very good wrap. It's a very good wrap.
No, yeah. We welded two together back in the workshop. Don't
know what you're talking about. We're not going to go.
You did a good job as well, Warren, in front of the camera, because we were doing everything we can to try and put you off, but you held firm.
I was trying to stay focused, just like I do with the drive.
Yeah, he was good. I tell you, I was impressed. I was very impressed. I thought I'd call them out. That's what you do as an interview. You're just like, you know what? Yeah, what interviews?
Yeah, maybe. We're kind of stuck as well. You can't see behind us, but we're locked in here.
It's like a weave. You can't fit your hand between them.
You're very lucky, to be fair, because the team were just about to come over the speaker with a full Monty on, and we were going to go all out.
Hey, we could do that. You can leave your hat. No, let's not. No.
You're the only person with a
Careful.
hat.
You'll be putting ideas in his head for the show opener tomorrow.
Things like that before.
Absolutely, we're not going there. And Ian, your rise to fame as well. Whilst we're on the subject of journeys, what's it been like following in the footsteps of absolute class?
Yeah, I don't think I can follow in your footsteps, to be honest.
Bigger shoes.
Massive shoes to fill. It's nothing but an honour, is that the right word to say? It is a family show, isn't it? It's not after 9 o'clock yet, so we'll leave the other bits for later.
Later, can't we?
We can, we'll do. Follow us, the BTS, behind the scenes, British truck racing, what we really think of each other off camera.
It's at 1 minute past 9 tonight.
Oh, guys, well, look, Warren, thank you very much for talking to us. Fantastic start to the season. John, continue that climb and that achievement. And Ian, I'm sure you've got something exciting to do as well. Right, thanks for joining us. Let's go see who else we can find whilst we've got some time this lunch break. So, here we are down at Team 333, focusing on, of course, Steve Powell, OG. And I know. And Neil Yates, teammate, and of course main sponsor, Neil Yates. I've said Neil Yates twice now, haven't I? Well, this is Neil Yates.
Get commission.
I do, yes.
Yeah, okay.
Neil Yates. I actually get £1 for every time I slip your name into an interview, Neil Yates.
Oh?
Yeah, I do, yeah. That hasn't been. Damn. Okay. Well, I have now. It's official. It's on camera. We've got evidence. Right. So. Thruxton, reasonably good start. Nothing too serious at Brands. What are we looking for at Thruxton, first of all, from yourself?
Much better results than in previous times, so we'll look to be on the podium.
On the podium, not on anything else.
Nothing else. Everything else is out of bounds.
Yeah, I mean, my memory is shocking. You've raced here since that, though, haven't you?
I have, yeah.
So there's no juju now. It's fine. Exactly.
Yeah.
So 3 seasons ago.
Yeah.
So that's what I thought. You see, it doesn't really matter anymore. It's not even a thing. None of you even know what we're talking about. We're not going to talk about it. Right. And Steve, again, Thruxton, where is this on your kind of list of the season? Because everyone's got favourite tracks, less preferred tracks. Where's Thruxton sit for you?
I've really enjoyed Thruxton, to be fair, and I had my first ever win here in Division 1. It seemed to go well here, and Brands Hatch was absolutely shocking for me, if I'm honest with you, so anything's going to be an improvement. So looking forward to it, really, but everyone is so competitive this year, and they always have been, like the top 8, but I mean from top to bottom at the minute, and I noticed that at Brands because I was outside the qualifying, and it was so difficult.
It was just outside. The times were so close in the top 8.
So close, but if you didn't get in the top 8, you had a good possibility of getting back into that top 8, and now it is just so tough, which is great for the sport. Don't get me wrong, but qualifying's always been crucial, but even more so now, and I mean that. And I didn't have a great Brands. We was a little bit down on power and setup, but we got there by the end of it, got the tyres back. So fingers crossed. But then everyone else is up the game, so we're starting again here really. So, but if the weather stays dry, we can get a good reading on it, and hopefully we have some good results.
It would be nice if the weather stays dry. Although I've only got a coat rather than a gilet, so
you don't want to shrink anymore because
it's a bit warm.
Pinty.
I know, yeah.
Like ointy, I suppose.
Pinty, just pinty. We'll just take the round bit out.
Here's his role model. Look.
We'll just take the round bit out. Yeah.
Pointy one.
I take my jumper off and I literally look. Anyway, let's not go there. Again, then Neil, for you, obviously, you know, where as a pleasure side of things, where does Thruxton sit on your circuits through the season?
I'm sure we had this conversation a couple of minutes.
No, different subject. Same thing, different subjects. It's like, you know, because now you've got the hang of it.
Anyway.
Can I just emphasise that was his first ever time racing?
I know, it's fine.
Yeah, we've come a long way. We've moved on.
This is it, exactly, which is why I'm asking you now, like, you know, do you enjoy Thruxton?
I love Thruxton. It's obviously the fastest track, and very unforgiving. Yeah, but no, it's one of the top three of my favourite tracks, put it that way. So
nice.
No, I'm looking forward to it, and as Steve said, everybody's exceedingly close at the moment, so we just keep pushing.
So on to the trucks themselves. Obviously we've got very difficult to differentiate liveries this year, but more importantly we've got a bit of a special mention on the front of this one in memory of Paul Taylor. Can you give us a little bit of background to this rather sombre subject, but of course something that deserves to be spoken about?
100%, yeah. Obviously, I've dealt with Paul for 30 odd years since he started selling trucks and I started buying them. He's supported us from the start with the racing, and unfortunately, a very short, sharp illness resulted in his passing not very long ago, which is a very sore point. So this one's for Paul.
This one's for Paul. I mean, you know, I don't want to dig too deeply into it, but there's you know, it is Mental Health Awareness Month, and things like this that come out of nowhere. I mean, at 57, if I'm doing some quick maths there, it's no age to lose effectively a friend, and that can obviously take quite a toll on you and everybody connected to you. You know, and is you know, have you got any kind of words for people out there that might also be, you know, struggling with this kind of event in their life?
Everybody deals with it in different ways, and obviously your send-off was amazing, and our little tribute, it just helps.
And Steve, what about yourself? I mean, I'm sure, you know, with the long run of racing, you know, ups and downs in the team, ups and downs in life, it can all get quite overwhelming for all of us. You know, have you got any kind of words for anybody out there?
I mean, we lost a team member about 4 years ago, so like everyone goes through it, like Neil said, doing it different ways, but to give them something like that means a lot when you carry them in your hearts, and it's hard. It's a hard life, but unfortunately it is life, and we just have to make the best of it, you know, and we can support people, and we will, and it's just a nice token, you know what I mean, and it's a big family here. It is a big family, you know, so.
And everybody will listen. As much as they might battle on the track, when it comes down to it, you will see direct competitors having heart-to-hearts, chatting away, arms around each other, walking up. I've seen it, walking up and down the paddock when they think no one's looking. And even these big brawly men, these truckers all around us. Yeah, big brawler, you're both brawler, you're both men. But look, it's even more important that just because you're surrounded with what you would think is a very unforgiving environment, it is okay not to be okay. And of course, it's good to talk to anybody about anything. So just reach out, but keeping things in the memory of Paul Taylor. We've got a race, and let's get a result so that we can have a positive from this negative, yes?
100%.
Fantastic. Thank you very much for joining us. And remember, it's okay not to be okay.
Thank you, Prince.
Right then, good morning. You join us this time at Thruxton Race Circuit, and we're doing another partner focus. Of course, this weekend we're looking at our long-standing tyre partner, GT Tyres. Absolutely fantastic company, been with us for a very long time. Pete Baker joins me as their representative exclusive, which sounds very posh. Pete, thanks for joining us today, buddy.
No problem.
So obviously we've got a fantastic tent set up here. We've had the hospitality tent from GT the last couple of seasons now. You're inviting customers in, getting the big buyers in, but treating them effectively, showing them what the racing's all about.
Yeah, it's a lot more about the appreciation. The racing now and the technology that we use is not much difference between the technology in the race tyre to what goes onto the road. And as the brand's now really expanding rapidly and people seeing the value of the tyre in the UK, we're just on a roll, Pointy. And I say the association I have with Team Oliver, with their being my client as well, the racing sort of goes hand in hand.
Yeah.
So I think we've been with the British Truck Racing now about 8 years. I think that was me.
Wow, that's incredible. And of course, one of your very own test drivers, Martin Gibson, works in the company, as well as raced in the championship a few times now.
I mean, what a job for Martin there. Yeah,
I know, you get paid for
absolutely
that.
Great guy, but yeah, he can roll in the truck anytime he likes and take it out. Yeah, so but a good guy, does a lot of work for GT. Particularly around the testing side of stuff. So if he's got confidence in the tyre, why wouldn't anybody else have confidence in the tyre?
That's a very good point. I've heard some of the things that Martin does in the test vehicles at the site, and it's literally like, right, get up to 100 and turn right. Not steer right, turn right.
I've been in with them, so I know what you're talking about, yeah.
Well, on the subject of tyres, because that's what GT is all about, follow me around the corner and we'll have a look at how they get fitted on the race trucks.
Right, everybody, here we are. Pointy's just learning what to do now. What on earth is that?
Rubber duck, quack, quack, rubber duck.
Look, just explain, what are we doing?
So, obviously, tyre partner, tyre changing. One thing that GT is doing for the drivers, bear in mind, these used to get, just coming in a little bit, these huge tyres used to actually get manually changed by the teams between races. It takes, I mean, you can do them quickly, but when you've got to do 6 on a truck, it really does take it out of you. Probably just as much doing it on here all day, but GT get these guys to work basically non-stop through the weekend, and all the teams in the paddock bring their tyres, their rims, they'll swap them over, change them round, get fresh tyres, they order them in advance and pick them up from the circuit. And then of course GT also offers the disposal of the tyres, because of course it's a lot of rubber to get rid of, so they're responsibly recycled, reused or repurposed. So what do I do with this? Right.
So, Pointy, you're going to fit
one
of these tyres. You are going
I'm going to give it a try now, yeah. Okay, hold on.
And you
so
guys
I'm going to hold this on here, right, and then I'm going to twist it round a bit this way. Other way. Oh, so I'm effectively, this is stopping it from slipping off here.
Yeah.
This way, and then this wheel at the bottom.
No, stop.
Right.
No.
Okay, I got this. Oh no, Stu, I do it. Let me do it. Oh, Stuart's ruined it for everybody. You've got to get him round there. Oh, I see that one's because it's less leverage. And just like, oh yeah.
Bring it a little bit more.
Oh yeah. Okay. Back in. Oh, it's very physical, isn't it? Oh.
He's doing a good job, and keep going, Pointy. Everybody watching is supporting you. Nobody's wanting you to muck it up.
This is where it gets very difficult.
Okay, no, stand back.
Stand back and it'll pop on when it. Oh, there's the noise we've all heard.
Take your rubber ducky out, please.
Quack, quack. Oh, quack, quack.
Right, no.
Okay.
This one now.
Oh, yeah. Move that away. There we go. Oh, yeah.
Now down.
Down is this one.
And then release the clamp.
Hold on, I'll pop this over there. Release the clamp.
That's it, now. Out. This way. Let the machine take the strain.
Oh, it's on a sled.
There you go. And now roll it to little Stewie.
This way.
Yeah, that's it.
Oh, come here. I went with it. Right, okay.
There it is.
And then we've got to wheel it into this massive cage for safety. But just for now, we'll demonstrate without that.
Okay.
We're fine here.
I hope we've done a risk assessment.
Yeah, we've done a risk assessment. Brand new tyre, these things can blow up. Don't try this at home.
Might just stand back a bit.
Yeah.
Well, Pointy, we never see you again. It's been a real pleasure over the last few years.
Oh. And then I got this. Whilst you're waiting, you can play with this. Oh! It was undercharged, but there was something left in it. Right, here we go. Okay. Stand to one side, we get the Schrader valve.
Yeah, what's happening?
So you can believe how many PSI is going to be in this?
There's only going to be 29 in there.
29 PSI, wow. Is that what they usually have, or they top them up and drop them down themselves?
They top them up and drop them down to whatever pressure they want to run it.
So this is a Schrader valve core, believe it or not, regardless of the size of tyre, these are all exactly the same. These also go on expansion vessels, in boilers, so they're used in central heating systems, bike tyres. If it's got a dust cap on it, it'll have a Schrader valve core. Can you see that? Is that focused? That is crazy. All that holding up, well, 6 of these basically holding 5.5 tonne off the floor, if you think about it. Because the tyres are important, but this is the point of failure, right? There's a tiny little like fibre seal inside there that holds back all that force. Right, so we're up to pressure. This is where I'll embarrass myself probably, because we've got to take the hose off, and with air flying out at me, I've got to get this Schrader core.
Don't worry, Pointy. It's a bit too late for that anyway. So.
Okay, back off in case it goes horribly wrong. Okay. Right, ready?
It's been a pleasure, Pointy.
Oh, like a pro, look at that. Oh, it's even ratchet. It's a torque once you don't over tighten it. Look at that. That's clever. I like that. That's handy. Just put that in my pocket.
Just how hard was that when you were doing it with a crowbar?
Oh, sorry, Stuart. Thank you, Stuart. It was quite physical. I mean, I can only imagine. See, that crowbar would have been on the floor. The tyre would have been on the floor. There'd have been usually someone, quite stocky, jumping around the rim to knock that tyre, onto the rim. Vice versa to knock the rim into the tyre. And then it's like the old 2 teaspoon handles. If you've ever done, road cycling or just cycling in general in the old school days, you have to lever that bead around the edge of the rim to get it on. They've greased it, yes, but still, even in that very well ergonomically designed process, it was still physical. If you were doing that all day, oh wow, that'd be, I don't think I got it in me, to be honest.
Well, I think you've done a pretty good job there. I was worried that I might never see you again.
I'm impressed with myself, actually. Right, obviously, if you have a look over here, I've got quite a lot of tyres left to do. So, because I'm going to commit to the bit, I'll just crack on changing tyres. But,
there's no way he's actually going to stay. He's off to the hospitality now to get a coffee. It is the lunch break anyway here. It's not too long to go before we get back out on track and racing. Pointy, thanks for that. I actually really enjoyed that.
Yeah, I enjoyed that too. We'll get you on there next, I think. Yeah, and of course, a continued massive thank you to the guys at GT Tyres, who also produce GT Radial, which are road tyres. I've got them on my van and my car, and I paid for them too. Just want that on record. They are really good tyres. They are available. So remember to ask for GT or GT Radial at your local tyre fitting centre.
Excellent stuff indeed. I think he kind of resents having to pay for them there. Let's get back to the action here at Thruxton. Thanks for watching. Hello everybody, welcome back to the assembly area. The lunch break is almost over here, and it has literally just started to rain, which should make things very exciting here this afternoon. It is the Pickup Truck Championship about to get underway. Their second meeting of the season, round 4 of the season about to get underway. Just before we do that, of course, waiting for a few more of the pickups to come in. We'll chat to some of the drivers very shortly. A quick reminder, next event here at Thruxton, we have Thruxton Retro on the 3rd to the 5th of July. So Thruxton Retro goes back to the 80s, racing from the classic touring cars who are actually at Alton Park today. That live stream is also on the BARC YouTube channel. We've got the Jochen Rinkt Trophy for F2, F3 Formula Atlantic cars, MG owners, and many, many more. Live music and entertainment throughout the entire weekend. If you are local or fancy a weekend away with a family, Thruxton Retro on the 3rd to the 5th of July is fantastic. Don't forget we have driving experiences here at Thruxton as well, and the Thruxton Kart Centre too. A lot coming up this afternoon as well. Wall-to-wall racing now for the rest of the day. We're back here tomorrow as well for a full fixture list of races as well. Let's go quickly chat to some of the Pickup Truck Racing Championship drivers, shall we? Number 27 is Melvin Collins here. In fact, I'm going to go this way because sometimes it's easier to go. Mel, how are we doing? I'm coming in this. I hope this is all right. I'm sort of reaching in because it's quite hard to go through there, isn't it? Listen, it's just started to rain, Mel. Do you like the rain?
Don't mind the wet, but it's been a while since we've been in it.
It has. Quick, isn't it, Thruxton? Is that how you describe it?
yeah, it's an unforgiving circuit really. There's not a lot of let off. You need to keep it moving.
Tell us about your journey in motorsport, Mel. Where did it start? What were you doing originally?
I started out on motorbikes. I raced motocross, from the age of about 14.
Yeah.
And then gradually transacted into four wheels. So we went karting, did a little bit of 2CV racing.
You've done 2CVs, amazing.
Yeah, fantastic fun. Yeah, 24-hour races, and then did a bit of Fun Cup.
Yeah.
And then bought a truck, and we've been here ever since.
Fantastic. Look, best of luck today. Thanks for talking to us. Stay safe out there as well. Yeah, it has just started to come down. And actually, it's only spitting. It'll be fine. Let's keep moving along, shall we? Up here, Michael Smith. Let's go have a quick... I don't think he's got a mesh, actually, here's Michael Smith. So let's jump around. Michael, how are we doing? You all right, my friend? It's good to see you again.
Yeah, good, thanks.
You feeling confident here at Thruxton?
Yeah. We've got a bit better pace this morning, so hopefully we can build on that.
What does a race week look like to you? Are you one of these drivers who just rocks up on a Saturday morning, or do you sort of plan it meticulously all week?
Yeah, we have to plan it quite a bit because we live so far away from everywhere. So
where do you live?
We're in Hartlepool in the northeast. So.
Hartlepool, yeah, you are. I suppose even Croft is quite a way, isn't it?
Yeah, Croft's 45 minutes, so we'll very rarely race there. So yeah, everywhere else is a bit of a journey, so we have to plan it properly.
What's your expectation in this race? Could be a little bit unpredictable, couldn't it? With a little bit. Mind you, it's not heavy enough, I don't think, to make a difference yet, is it?
Yeah, not yet, I don't think. Hopefully it'll just blow past, really, but it probably will make a difference if it gets heavier, but we'll just have to wait and see now.
Oh, good time, man. Look, if I don't see you again this weekend, have a safe journey home, won't you? But hopefully not too soon. Alan Cooper here, race 2 winner, of course, at Brands Hatch. I wonder, maybe we'll try and go this. I turn the engine off as well. Alan, that's very good of you. Thank you for doing that. Of course, race winner at Brands Hatch, and we're going to add to the tally here at Thruxton this weekend.
Yeah, it'd be very nice to have another little win, but just keep it on the podiums, keep the points going.
Is that what it's about? The points make prizes, don't they? So are you one of these drivers? It's still early in the season, of course, but are you all right?
Oh yeah, 100%. You always want to win it. That's why you're doing it for, aren't you? But like last year, my first round, I come away in 7th, I think, and then finished in 2nd. So yeah, being high up in the leaderboard at the minute, that's given me a good help.
Brilliant stuff. Thruxton, do you like it?
It's a very fast track. Yeah, it's a very ballsy track.
Yeah, you need. Big. Best of luck anyway. Alan, I might be chatting to you a little bit later. Dale's alongside us as well. I'll come round, Dale, actually. Of course, Dale Gent, a serial winner in the pickup trucks. Let's move alongside. Here is Dale, how are we doing? It's always nice and spicy when you and Alan are there, isn't it?
Yeah, not too bad. Yes, looking forward to this one. See what this weather's going to do. It's starting to obviously rain a little bit, but we should be all right. We'll see how it goes.
I think it's only going to stay fairly light. I think we'll be all right, you know.
Yeah, we should be all right with it. But yeah, hopefully we'll have a better results than we did at Brands. We've had to change a lot for this weekend. We've had to change engine, gearbox, back axle.
Really?
So
oh my word. Okay.
We'll see how we get on. But yeah, it was good in qualifying and that, so we've got a bit more time to come out of it.
Excellent. Well done. Good stuff indeed. Dale Gent lining up in P3. Let's move along. Let's go have a quick chat with Mark Willis, shall we? As well, no stranger to this championship. He's just parking up his truck there. Yeah, of course, Brands Hatch winners. We had Aaron Thompson winning the first race of the season, Alan Cooper taking race 2, Ryan Hadfield taking race 3. A further 3 rounds this weekend, 4, 5 and 6. Round 4 about to get underway. Let's go say hello, Mark. How are we? I'm very well. More importantly, how are you?
I'm all right. Does it look like we're going to have a bit of rain?
It is a bit, yeah, but it's only very light, isn't it? I think it'll be all right.
Yeah.
Do you think it might just make a few of the drivers who haven't perhaps done as many races as you just think twice in a few moments?
Don't know. It's going to be a bit like putting your toe in the water, isn't it, for the first few laps, I suppose. Look, it's just starting to come down a little bit heavy now, isn't it?
This is where experience pays, though, isn't it, Mark? Isn't it?
Yeah, it's an abrasive track, isn't it? And it's fast, so might not make too much difference if we can get a bit of heat in the tyres. We'll see. We'll see.
Look, I'll let you get your helmet and stuff. And thanks for talking to us, Mark. Really appreciate it. Oh, sorry, guys. Sorry, just bumping into everyone. Oh, look who's joined us as well. It's Pointy. Actually, I'm doing Pointy's job right now because you are now pickups are part of Trucksport.
Officially, unofficially, yeah. But at the same time, obviously, you've got quite a rapport with these drivers. You've been, interviewing them for several seasons. Effectively,
I did do them last season.
Yeah, but still, you've done them for more seasons than I have. So yeah, it's good. Ian's going to be holding my hand for the.
Well, I'm going to give you this, but come on, let's go. Give me your hands. Come on, you're going to go talk to some more drivers.
I hope you're getting this in.
Way.
What's this one? 29. Tom. Oh, he's in. Why have they put him? Is Tom dangerous? Why have they put him in a cage?
First days at school, he's feeling a little bit nervous. So you're right to have a chat with him.
Hi, Tom. Tom Hutchins. I like the fact you've got your name above your head. That makes things a lot easier. How racing? Cool. Hold on. No, so first race of the weekend. Yeah. You guys are obviously doing 3 races over the weekend. Bit different to what you're used to with regards to showing up, doing your races, going home. Are you enjoying that side? A bit more chill time, a bit more hanging out, socialising, or is it a bit dragged out?
Yeah, it's nice to have a bit of downtime, spend some time with the family when we're at the track as well.
So it's kind of turning out to be more of an event. It's more something to do for the weekend with the family. Out of, obviously, we know that pickup trucks should be your favourite at least. What would be the next kind of championship that you like looking at whilst you're here? The next series that's on your hit list?
To be honest, I'm happy here. I'm not really looking anywhere else at the moment.
Oh!
Never say never, but at the moment we're fully committed to their pickups.
So, but I mean, just to watch, in all the downtime. Yeah, what do you go to the fence for?
Probably the Bernies.
V8, okay,
yeah,
I mean they are some serious pieces of kit, aren't they? They're so nice. Yeah. And you're obviously parked in the prime position along this kind of runway here that they all have to drive past, warming their tyres up earlier on as well.
Yeah.
Oh my god! Right, well, Tom, it's been a pleasure to meet you.
Yeah, you too.
Good talking to you, and hopefully we'll do this again after the race. Is it a date?
Yeah, hopefully.
Fantastic. Right, hold on. It's like Krypton Factor that was, having to get the microphone through the holes without banging it. Thanks. How are they doing?
No, come on.
Is that okay? Okay. Next one. Oh, okay. Familiar face. Oh, good.
Pole. Yeah. He looks very, very quick. Double pole as well. He
Double
looks very,
pole.
very quick. So I know you've met him before.
Double pole isolator.
Double pole. Aaron, I know you've met him before. This is Pointy. It's like his first day at school with a pickup, so he wants to have a quick chat.
No, it's okay. I feel in a comfortable place now because Aaron and I got to have a chat and a get to know each other before the season even started. We were actually chatting about takeaways earlier on, but the race starts soon. We haven't got time for that because that is a big order. But Aaron, fantastic opportunity, this first race of the weekend. You're in very good place to make something stick. What's the secret? What have you found this weekend?
It was the takeaway order we spoke about earlier, for being honest, which at this point, before the start of a race, when the rain's starting to flirt with me, the idea of that chicken chow mein right now is making me feel sick.
Oh God, yeah, you wouldn't want to have a chow mein before this.
It is pickup truck racing. Until the checkered flag comes out, you're never in a good position.
Right.
So the slipstream is so big that yes, me and Eric seem to have not only the pace in the field but the longevity in the session to be able to maintain that pace.
Yeah.
The slipstream's going to keep everyone in play, and
it's much tighter racing than I think the rest of us truckers are used to, that's for sure. The gaps are so much slimmer, and we see those overtake opportunities coming up because of the slipstream, whereas with a truck, there might be a little bit of clean air, but it's effectively a brick wall doing 100 miles an hour, where these things can create a bit of a weight, can't they?
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, I want to take this opportunity before you move on. I know you're busy people.
No, of course.
It's my daughter's 4th birthday today, so happy birthday, Martha.
Oh, happy
birthday,
Martha.
We love you so much. And I can't wait to get this over and done with, and hopefully share a fruit shoot out of the Winners' Cup at the end of it.
Oh yes, absolutely. Fruit shoot out of the Winners' Cup. I mean, there's barely any alcohol in the bubbly as well, so you might be able to get away with a tipple. Right, well, Aaron, good luck. Fantastic
Enjoy,
talking to you.
guys.
Good to see you
Thank you
again.
very much.
Brilliant. Again, with a very interesting cage situation. Is this something we should know about with the pickup trucks?
I guess it's just protection. They've just got to do a radio check, actually.
What's a radio check?
They were like, can Pointy get a move on so he could do a radio check.
Do they know who I am?
Listen, these are great, aren't they?
They're great,
They're racing every single time. The cars are firing up. Actually, it sounds like we're going to have to get going. Round 4 of the Pickup Truck Racing Championship. Somebody wrote to me, they said, are they cars or are they trucks? They're definitely trucks.
They're definitely trucks. I mean, just look at them. Listen to the noise they make. They're definitely trucks.
I think it's time to go racing.
Let's go racing.
Yeah,
go.
Let's watch them.
But not that one.
Go.
Yes.
And yes, here we go, Pointy. It is time for round 4 of the 2026 Pickup Truck Racing Championship. Let's hand over to commentator Dave Goddard to take you through the action.
Go, Dave. It's your birthday. Go, Dave.
Thanks very much, Ian and Pointy. Yes, it is time to go pickup truck racing. Now, if you've not seen these trucks before, you have really got a huge treat coming up. These are certainly nothing like the pickups you see your local tradespeople using around your local area. These trucks are space frame chassis with 230 brake horsepower, 2-litre twin cam engines, and they are going to put in an absolute cracker of a race here around the Thruxton circuit. Pole position is the man we just spoke to, number 41, Aaron Thompson in the Lightning McQueen lookalike. He starts alongside Eric Bolton in the 68s. Row 2, Dale Gent in the Kyle Larson lookalike, number 83, the NASCAR liveried machine, alongside championship leader after the first weekend at Brands Hatch, number 72, Alan Cooper. Row 3, the reigning champion, number 1, Ryan Hadfield, starts alongside 93, Michael Smith. Fourth row, Mark Willis in the 65, the most experienced man on the grid, alongside number 5, Daniel Fisher. Tom Hutchins, 29, and 27, Mel Collins round out the top 10 of the grid. Then on row 6 we've got 52, James Goldstraw, who you may have spotted in the assembly area. Is in the Cole Trickle lookalike truck, the yellow and green livery from Days of Thunder. He starts alongside 42, Jonathan Hadfield, who is the brother of Ryan, if he's made it out. I noticed that truck pulled up early in qualifying, so I'll wait to see if Jonathan is there. Row 7, 71, Simon Ward, alongside 85, Mark Chalmers, newcomer this year, and 77, Chris Land on his local, in inverted commas, circuit, completes the grid. He's all the way from Cornwall to race here this weekend, ex-Autograss racer. So these trucks, 230 brake horsepower. They used to be very spectacular indeed on the 1.5 mile oval at Rockingham Motor Speedway in Northamptonshire, where they produced racing similar to that enjoyed in the US with the Craftsman Truck Series run by NASCAR. Just having a look a little further down the grid. Now, Jonathan Hadfield is not there, so we're missing one truck. The number 42 is a non-starter. This will be an 11-lap race. The safety car, driven by Evelyn Buanik, ex-BMW racer, is going to lead them round on the rolling starts. Round 1 at Brands Hatch, the first race weekend of the year, was an absolute cracker. The first race won by Aaron Thompson in the red, number 41, although surely as a Lightning McQueen lookalike he should be number 95. The second race went to Alan Cooper, number 72, second in the championship last year. He leads the points this year after the opening weekend. And the finale, race 3, was won by Ryan Hadfield, number 1 in the gold truck, the reigning champion. Began his career on the short ovals, as did many of these drivers. He started his career alongside Jonathan and their dad Rob at Buxton Raceway in the Peak District. Aaron Thompson, meanwhile, his father Steve raced in the predecessor to these pickups, really, the Eurocar series in the 90s. Remember those? The V6 engined space frame Ford Mondeo lookalikes. And they had the V8 class as well. Barry Lee and current Brit car star Kevin Clark were the big names in those. Well, Barry Lee's raced everything over the years, including trucks. Raced in the pickups in their early incarnation as well. Sonny Howard was the man who invented pickup truck racing in the UK. It was his dream to bring NASCAR-style competition to Great Britain. Speaking of NASCAR and Rockingham and similar things, wait till the Bernie's V8 series comes out later on. Won't spoil the surprise for now if you've not seen them before. So Thompson on pole alongside Eric Bolton. He's raced saloon cars previously, including a Honda Civic and a Ford Fiesta. Thanks for all your comments coming in. Hi to Grant Mule, he's watching in South Africa. Quick hello to Liv Bev as well, she's watching in Stoke-on-Trent. Let's wish all the very best to Liv for a full recovery. She was involved in a cycling accident, unfortunately, a few days ago and suffered some injuries, so get well soon, Liv. Hope you're enjoying the action today. Going up to Church Corner, and you can see that our camera at Church is now manned. The cameraman up at Church Corner has to move back off that post for safety reasons when it's truck race action, because it is the camera is quite close to the barriers there. Big thanks to all our camera crews for bringing us the action this weekend. They'll be braving all weathers just like our marshalling team are. So the red truck of Aaron Thompson on pole, Eric Bolton in the purple and green alongside. Then Dale Gent in the blue and white. We've seen him in black in the past in the Dale Earnhardt lookalike. Now he's in the Kyle Larson lookalike, the blue and white, starting alongside Alan Cooper in green and black. He's an ex-Formula 2 stock car racer, among other things. Form up 2 by 2. Then just the one gap on the grid where Jonathan Hadfield should have been. Had some problems in qualifying. Hopefully he'll be back out tomorrow. Pack about to be unleashed then. Time for almost NASCAR road course style racing here from the Pickup Truck Racing Championship. Revs rise. Pace car into pit lane. And as a certain commentator in the US would say, boogity, boogity, boogity. Let's go racing, boys. Down towards Allard for the first time. The pack heads off, led by Aaron Thompson. They almost go 3 wide in the pack behind. It's almost 3 wide for the lead. Dale Gent trying to make his way up the inside. They are 3 wide into the complex. Gent perhaps wisely backs out of it, but Aaron Thompson's locked up. He slides wide, takes Eric Bolton with him. That's going to allow Gent up on the outside. Cooper's in there as well in the green, number 72, but it's Aaron Thompson, number 41, looking for his second win of the season. Leads the way as they head out of the complex into the country for the first time. Cooper side by side with the gold truck of number 1, Ryan Hadfield, the reigning champion. Just behind them, the white truck of 93, Michael Smith, the man from the northeast. With the pickups for almost as long as the man who's just overtaken him there, Mark Willis, the longest serving driver of all in the 65. He's been Rockingham champion on the oval in the past, but he's never won the outright title. Dale Gent pushing Eric Bolton here for second place. The first 3, what a fantastic shot that is once again, as you see the speed of those cars on the edge as they come through Church Corner. Aaron Thompson continues to lead the way up Woodham Hill. Here comes Dale Gent trying to go around the outside into the club chicane. Is he going to be late enough on the brakes? He's almost up alongside. You can go 2 by 2 through there in pickups, not in the trucks we saw earlier on. Everybody's made it round the first lap okay. It is Aaron Thompson who shows from Dale Gent in second place. Here comes Ryan Hadfield up and whoa, contact between Bolton and Hadfield. They nearly lost it. That was a great save by both of them. They've lost momentum. Amazingly, I thought they were going to spin into the barriers. They've just about saved it. Thompson up on the 2 wheels over the curb, as is Ryan Hadfield further back. Well, the pickup's wasting no time. They're always spectacular wherever they race. 65 Mark Willis holding off Michael Smith, the 2 most experienced men on the grid. Ryan Hadfield's lost a couple of spots there as a result of that little contretemps with Eric Bolton. Bolton's still there in third, the sort of turquoise green coloured truck I should say. Bouncing off the curb through Goodwood, Michael Smith. They're really pushing these trucks to the very limit here. Your leader Thompson from Gent. These 2 had a couple of comings together in the opening round at Brands Hatch. They've got a bit of a rivalry going. Aaron Thompson comes from a Eurocar background, as you mentioned. He and his dad have raced in the Britcar Endurance Series with the Renault Clio as well. They've been class champions there, while Dale Gent comes from the classic short oval background. His father Mark was a long-time short oval racer both in the UK and in the Netherlands at the old Barlow 1,000 metre oval. Over the line they go. The first 4 breaking away now. Mark Willis 5th. Ryan Hadfield drawing past Michael Smith into P6. And then next in the order, Tom Hutchins. Began his career at Brands Hatch in their saloon championship, as did the man behind him, Dan Fisher. Used to race Honda Civics, those 2. Behind them, Mark Chalmers, the newcomer this year, going well in P10, the blue and pink truck there. And then behind him is Cole Trickle, aka James Goldstraw, in the colours from the Days of Thunder, the NASCAR movie. Simon Ward next, began his motor racing career in a Vauxhall Astra with the Classic Touring Car Racing Club a few years ago. And Chris Land and Mel Collins round up the field. Collins, I think, has possibly had a problem somewhere because he's dropped back at the tail of the field, the number 27. It's about 10 seconds, just over 9 seconds down on Chris Land. Lead gap has increased for Aaron Thompson. They charge through Church Corner. And Alan Cooper, the championship leader in the 72, putting Eric Bolton under pressure. Cooper on 56 points coming into this weekend. Second is Bolton on 43, a point ahead of Ryan Hadfield in third. They close up on Dale Gent. He's 5th in the championship on 40 points. Mark Willis 4th on 41, so you can see how close it is behind Aaron Thompson. through the chicane, up on the curbs. Bit of smoke there, that's from Simon Ward, 71. I think that was just a lock up there as they came into the chicane, as Ryan Hadfield up the inside takes Mark Willis. That's for P5, and now he'll go after the top 4 out in front. Thompson leads by just under a second. He's just on the fastest lap of the race, Aaron Thompson, at 1:23.425. Right on the ragged edge, these pickups. You can see them sliding about. Dan Fisher there at the back of this group with the slide there in the number 5. Out towards the back of the circuit once again. Starting to string out just a little. Dan Fisher running a bit wide there, attacking Tom Hutchins for 8th place. On lap 4 out of 11, the pickup truck races run on number of laps rather than timed races this weekend. Heading up towards the conclusion of lap 4. Here comes Michael Smith trying to attack Mark Willis for 5th position. Quite get alongside. 2 veterans of this series, chased by one of the relative newcomers, Tom Hutchins. Had a few problems with that truck at the first weekend of the season at Brands Hatch. New fastest lap of the race by Dale Gents in 2nd place, and he's halved the lead gap to Aaron Thompson. He's 0.4 of a second down, so Dale Gent is in attacking mode. Is that rain I see starting to come down? I can't see any wipers going on any of the trucks as yet. The sky is definitely darkening. I hope we're not going to be about to have a cloudburst here at Thruxton. Still Eric Bolton in 3rd. He survived that little collision with Ryan Hadfield earlier on. Eric Bolton, who actually raced that pickup against a mixed field of sports cars at Mallory Park's open event on Boxing Day last year at the Plum Pudding races. First time a pickup has raced in with other types of car, from certainly to my knowledge anyway. And it performed pretty well. 230 brake horsepower, fully race-tuned 2-litre multi-valve twin-cam engines. This battle for 6 still raging on. Mark Willis gets a wheel onto the curbs there. Michael Smith, you note the name John O'Regan on the back of his truck, father of David O'Regan, the Irishman who raced in this series for 7 years. Not seen David out for a while. The ex-national hot rod racer, as is Mark Willis in the 65. Dan Fisher again kicking the tail out on the 5. He's got ahead of Tom Hutchins on that lap up into P8. Over the line they go. 5 laps completed by Aaron Thompson. He's still 0.4 of a second ahead, and Dan Fisher is power sliding his way around here. That number 5, I don't know whether he's having grip issues here or whether he's just showboating a little. Still Aaron Thompson from Dale Gents, Lightning McQueen from Kyle Larson. Gents with the fastest lap, 102 miles an hour average around Thruxton. Eric Bolton and Alan Cooper just hanging on behind them. Cooper trying to protect his points lead. Ryan Hadfield took the title last year. There's spots of rain on our camera lens up at Goodwood now. You can see them sliding around, so conditions I think are just beginning to worsen here at Thruxton. Up to Church, the fastest corner in the country. Fantastic way they throw the trucks through there. There is some drizzle falling, I think, out there. And Alan Cooper has dropped off the back of this group suddenly there as they came out of Church. Has Alan Cooper got a problem? Into the chicane they come. Yes, Cooper's dropped back. Is he struggling with the conditions, perhaps? Ryan Hadfield comes through in 5th. He's in no man's land between the 2 groups. Dan Fisher's made up another place, so he's not struggling with the handling. He's got past Michael Smith. They're really sliding out. This first part of the lap is where conditions are starting to deteriorate. What's going to happen to the complex? Aaron Thompson still leads. He's got the gap back up to 0.58 now. Bolton up on the curb. Dale Gent still there in 2nd place. And Eric Bolton now he's starting to reel him in. His last lap was a couple of tenths quicker. Cooper 4th, and he's being reeled in by Ryan Hadfield, the defending champion. Then Willis, Fisher, Smith and Hutchins. Further back, Mark Chalmers rounds out the top 10. He's about 5 seconds up the road in 10th place. James Goldstraw in the Cole Trickle lookalike is 11th. We need to complete the set. We need a teammate for James Goldstraw in the mellow yellow colours from Days of Thunder, don't we? I remember when Paul Tompkins raced in the pickup series a few years ago, his truck was in a very similar livery to that. The black and green and yellow. Mark Willis again sideways out of church. Dan Fisher up the inside. And through he goes. Dan Fisher is really improving as the conditions start to deteriorate slightly. Cooper's not, he's dropped back a bit. Dan Fisher's up to 6 now in the number 5. There's Chalmers in the background in 10th, ahead of Goldstraw, Simon Ward, Chris Land and Mel Collins still running at the tail of the field. All 14 starters still going. As we said, hopefully Jonathan Hadfield can rejoin the action tomorrow. Through the complex for the 8th time. And Alan Cooper, I said he dropped back slightly, he's just on the fastest lap of the race, 1:23.306, so he's getting a second win here. Out of the complex up to Noble, the left-hander, just round the banking, there's the left-hander, then it's on to Goodwood and Village Corner at the far end of the circuit. Two right-handers almost meld into one another. Then it's stay on the throttle. Into Church, just briefly lift off on your way in for confidence. There's Cooper, trying to keep pace with the 3 leaders. Ryan Hadfield on his own in 5th, and then here's the battle for 6th. Fisher, Willis, Smith and Hutchins. It's not quite the frantic NASCAR-style drafting we saw at Brands Hatch, but still on the edge racing. Through the chicane. Cooper was 1.4 seconds down on Eric Bolton last time through. Let's see if he's closed up as they complete lap 8. We'll see at the timing line. Gent's closed on Thompson slightly, and no, Bolton's pulled away again from Cooper. It's 1.8 the gap this time. The lead gap is just under 0.4 of a second, so Gent is as close as he's been to Aaron Thompson, who's only 7th in the points. He had a tangle in one of the races at Brands Hatch and then had to be flagged into the pits to remove some trailing bodywork from the back of his truck. Able to see in his mirror, blue and white Kyle Larson lookalike is there. Be able to pace himself at the front. There's Cooper, Hadfield 4th and 5th, so things have settled down slightly in the closing stages. Not if you're Michael Smith, though. He's got designs on a move on Mark Willis. That's for P7. Out of Church. Marshall's looking on from the inside of the corner. Dan Fisher going very well indeed up there in 6th place. Strongest season so far already. He's 9th in the points. I'm sure that will change as the season goes on. Getting used to rear-wheel drive racing over the last couple of years. Previously raced a front-wheel drive Honda Civic. Further back in the order, there is Mark Chalmers ahead of Cole Trickle, aka James Goldstraw. First appearance of the season for him, he missed Brands Hatch. Over the line they come. This is the battle for 10th place. At least he didn't hit the pace car. Penultimate lap of this first pickup truck race of the weekend then. The first of 3 races this weekend. Slightly longer race 3. It's seen as 2 heats and a final, short oval style. These 3 have definitely pulled away now from Alan Cooper. Yes, he's about 2.7 seconds down on Eric Bolton. So I think he's lost his chance of a stab at the podium. There's Cooper. In fact, he's nearly back into the clutches of Ryan Hadfield now. So 1 lap to go this time, and is that going to be the signal for Dale Gent to launch an attack on Aaron Thompson for the lead? Might not wait till the last lap. He's right up with him as they come into the chicane. Over the curbs. Right over the curbs goes the 3rd place man. Not sure what just went up in smoke in the fairground there on the far side of the circuit. tell you, it wasn't one of the trucks. Let's hope things aren't going to go up in smoke in this battle for the lead. Oh, the leader's gone a bit wide there, going out of Campbell. Dale Gents keeping him within attacking distance. He's pushing on now, Dale Gents. They're sliding about there. Eric Bolton's got a grandstand view of this, and he knows if they tangle, he can go through and snatch the win. Can Aaron Thompson hang on? Dale Gents is now ready to attack, trying to launch his finishing move here in the final few corners. He'll want to get into position to try and slipstream Aaron Thompson into the chicane, but all the time he'll be wary that Eric Bolton's trying to do the same to him. They pulled well clear of Alan Cooper. His last lap was a couple of seconds off his pace. Here they come towards Church. Gent tries a tighter line. He's got to get into the slipstream here. He's got to get his braking right for the chicane. Here they come up Woodham Hill for the last time. Checkered flag awaiting them. Is Gent, which side's he going to go? I don't think he's going to get the chance. Thompson covers off the inside. Into the chicane for the final time. Over the curbs. I think Aaron Thompson has just about done enough for a flag-to-flag victory. Here they come, up towards the flag, and Aaron Thompson takes the win just ahead of Dale Gents and Eric Bolton. 0.346 of a second covers the three of them, and Brian Hadfield's got past Alan Cooper for fourth. Fisher an excellent sixth ahead of Mark Willis. Michael Smith, Tom Hutchins in ninth. And who's going to be 10th? It's going to be Mark Chalmers. I think that's going to be his best finish so far, ahead of James Cole-Trickle-Goldstraw. Then a gap further back to Simon Ward, who should be next home in the number 71. He's followed by Christopher Land. And our final finisher will be Mel Collins, who was struggling a bit there in the number 27. Always used to show his best form on the oval at Rockingham, Mel Collins. But the main thing is we get all 14 starters home. Full credit to Dale Gents and Eric Bolton. They pushed their hardest in those closing laps, but they couldn't unseat Aaron Thompson, who takes a flag. It's a flag victory. Second win of the season. He's the first two-time winner this season. As the drivers acknowledge the marshals and the fans on their slow-down lap, they'll head to Parc Fermé shortly. We move on with our next race, which is the Civic Cup. So Thompson the winner by less than a quarter of a second at the line ahead of Dale Gents, and Eric Bolton just 1/10 of a second further back in third. Ryan Hadfield pipping a slowing Alan Cooper for fourth place on the line. Sixth for Dan Fisher, one of his best finishes so far, ahead of Mark Willis, Michael Smith, Tom Hutchins, Mark Chalmers in the top 10, it's good to see. And Goldstraw, Ward, Land and Collins completing the finishers. Alan Cooper did at least get the consolation of the fastest lap. 6 more races to come here this afternoon at Convoy Thruxton 2026. It'll be the Civic Cup next up, with a big entry of over 30 Honda Civics here. Had their qualifying session this morning, and it's a drive we've not seen in the Civic Cup yet this season who has taken pole. We'll introduce them to you in a short while. They're followed by the Coupe Cup, Hyundai Coupes, their third meeting of the season. Then it's something new, the Audi Cup, Audi TTs in their first ever race. And then some very special cars indeed in the Bernies, V8s and historic Outlaws. Something different here at Thruxton for you today. We also have the Mini Challenge Clubsport. They were in good form at Brands Hatch in April, and they're back again for their second meeting of the year. The first of 3 races for the BMW Minis, and then another truck race to round out day 1 here at Convoy Thruxton. Okay, let's head down to Pointy and Ian in Parc Fermé to talk to our race winner Aaron Thompson.
So, what a race, what an absolute... I'm going to go this way, you go that way. I'm going to speak to Dale Gent. I quite like the front of this Ford look. Of course, we've got the Vauxhall look on Aaron's as well. We're going to get more into the vehicles. Dale, this is what Dale looks like, everybody. I'm learning this as well. Congratulations, great first race. That was a tight one. Watching you guys, I tell you, obviously I'm still coming over from trucks. It's such an experience, even watching it, just seeing how you're nipping around and zipping all over each other.
It's yeah, it was a very good race. I enjoyed that. Just biding my time. I should have probably made a little bit of a move sooner. He made a mistake. I thought I'm going to have a go on the last lap. When I see the last lap, We can have a go. And he got a little squirmy out the back, and I ended up making a mistake as well, which just cost me time. And I looked to sit there, Eric was there. I was like, all right, we could try and, if we can get through church and try and get a bit of slipstream on him, but I just, it weren't quite enough there for it, but it was a very good race.
So 2 races tomorrow now then. Much to do to the vehicle overnight?
Nah, she's a hot rod.
It's a hot rod. Just stick fuel in it and watch it go.
That's it, pretty much, hopefully.
Absolutely. Well, remember, trophies in half an hour. Shake my hand again. We'll see you then. Dale Gent. Now, obviously, we've got, where is he? Eric Bolton. Now, we had such a great chat to Eric Bolton last time. I can't wait to see the energy. Mr. Bolton, come on through. How are we? Great race.
Yeah, good.
Very good.
Nice solid result.
Good. I was just saying to Dale, it's so interesting to see, like, you don't really spend much time going forwards, do you? You're sideways so much. It's crazy.
You're just fighting on the edge of the grip. You know,
Yeah.
that's it, isn't it? There's nothing else. There's nothing left.
There's nothing. I've got nothing left.
If there's a little bit left, then we would have been in second. But there ain't nothing left.
Little bit, yeah. I mean, it's just so crazy watching you guys zipping around though, and the size difference. But 123s as well. That's we're talking touring.
There, he's good. He's good. Yeah. Before the weekend, I was thinking mid to low 124s for qualifying, and then we done a 123.3, I think, in qualifying.
Speeds the trucks could only dream of, I think.
But they're flying this weekend for some reason.
That's
Don't know,
fantastic.
conditions,
Long may it
track,
continue.
maybe. Yeah, hopefully.
And have we got much to do tonight? I think Dal just called his a hot rod. He'll just put fuel in it and bring it back out tomorrow, yeah?
Yeah. Fuel, tyres.
Yeah.
That's it.
That's it.
Probably
Fantastic.
not even tyres. Probably
Not
just
even
fuel.
Tyres. Just let them down, top them back up, make it feel like you've done something. Right. Well, remember, trophies, half an hour. We'll see you there. Well done, sir. Very good job. Thank you, Aaron. Come here.
Come here. Where is she?
Oh, where are you now? You guys got to speak to Aaron before that race, and what's your name, young lady?
Martha, it's your birthday today, isn't it?
It is. It's Martha's 4th birthday, and that race was for Martha. And look at that. A trophy to put in the birthday bag. What a result, buddy. I tell you what, if he did, in fact, I can't wait for you to see the behind the scenes video I did earlier on with the takeaway order, because if that's all it takes, we'll all be the size of a house trying to win races.
I tell you what, again, this is a... I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. I mean, everyone here coming to support us. Yeah, I'm very rarely lost for words, as you probably found out.
Of course, indeed, yeah. But I mean, let's just speak about the speed of these things. I mean, you just look so clean going around that circuit. I was watching it in the hospitality tent, and it was just, it's every single corner. There you were. I mean, I'm no racing driver, but you were evidently in the right place.
No, I had no. I mean, lap 3, everything fell off a cliff. I had no front grip, no rear grip. No matter what I did with the bias, every corner was locking. Was just hanging on for dear life. And I mean, I know we joked about the takeaway, but you know, we do try and take fitness seriously. And my shoulders coming into church the last 3 laps, it was just killing me.
Because there's no power steering on these things, is there?
No, say it just with no grip as well, it makes it so much harder. Having Dale Gent sort of sniffing around you the whole race, I've never. It's weird. Normally, you know, you don't crack under the pressure, but you feel the pressure. Everything it took to get here this weekend, to do everything we've done, that was mine. You know,
absolutely.
I was not letting anyone take that from me. Big thank you to Exxon Race Engines for building an absolute Elon Musk rocket ship under that hood.
Incredible. Maybe we should speak to Elon, put one of those under there.
Dave and Caroline was obviously my dad, my beautiful family behind me. Extract driver development as well. I mean, even if club racing to Ferrari challenge over the world, make sure you get to Extract driver development.
Aaron, save some for tomorrow. Okay, brilliant.
We won, baby! Ka-chow!
Ka-chow! Ka-chow! My goodness, energy. You know what? Fair play. That's what you're supposed to be like when you win a race.
Nice guy as well, isn't it?
Absolutely.
You know,
so
mind you,
easy to
everybody
talk
is.
to.
Anyway, Pointy, look, cars are going out on track right now. Civics, time almost to go racing, but just before I caught up with a couple of drivers, so let's hear from them now. Right, everybody, here we are back in assembly area, time for round 4 of the 2026 Civic Cup. I've come down to have a quick chat with Don de Graaf here because, Don, I understand you and me live very close to each other. You're from Windlesham, which is down the road from me. I live in Bracknell, the Warfield side. So we're actually pretty close. So maybe I could pop in and you give me a lift home.
Yeah, no worries. I'll give you a lift home. Yeah, just down the road from me.
Civic Cup, it's something special, is it? But always big grids, close racing. Why did you want to compete in it?
I guess like you say, it's all one class, so there's not different cars, and it's all one group, very close racing, closely matched cars. They check a lot of stuff technically on the cars as well. Yeah. So that was the big reason for coming to the series.
I imagine there's a lot of traffic out there, a lot of dicing. Is that something that appeals to you?
Yeah, I mean, I guess in ways it's stressful at times, but it's quite a hectic championship. But it is good fun, and the races I've done so far I've enjoyed. I messed up qualifying today. I got 5 track laps disallowed for track limits, so that's
so you were pushing then. You were really
it's not going to help.
So you think this is a bit of a false position then? You should be going forward in this race.
Yeah, I hope so. I hope the pace of the car is a lot better than where I am.
What sort of top speed you get up to?
We were getting 131 just before the chicane, which for a Civic's quite fast, isn't it? So, yeah.
Don, thanks so much for talking to us. Really appreciate it. Don't forget, I need that lift home as well. Okay, let's move down to. Actually, I want to talk to you, Matt. Don't disappear, because I understand you're not. You're from Reading, right? Right. Okay. I'm just talking to everybody who doesn't live a million miles from me. I live in Bracknell. Oh, yeah. So I'm just trying to get a lift home really from someone. So look, what can we do from here, Matt?
We had some issues in quali with power steering, and then it blew a fuse in the fuel pump, so it wasn't ideal. Kind of did alright to end up 16th, to be honest, but I was hoping to be within the sort of top 5-10 cars, but see what we can do.
It might be.
It rains, it might help.
Well, I was going to say, with that, is that something you'd look for?
It is a bit of a leveller, yeah. It is a bit of a leveller. Depends how brave you are, I guess.
You're brave? Are you brave?
In the wet, normally, yeah. Stupid or brave, I don't know which one.
We'll call it brave. It might be stupid, but we'll call it brave.
We'll see after.
We'll see. Actually, if you don't finish your race, it's nothing to do with me. Thanks so much, really appreciate it. Just watch you back there, Ray. We've got Daniel Peters just coming in as well. Let's just turn and bring the camera around. All of the cars, what a wonderful grid it is. 30 qualified for this race for round 4 of the 2026 Civic Cup. I think it's time to get out on track. Let's go racing. Dave Goddard, over to you.
Thanks, Ian. Yes, well, one driver has not got away from the assembly area. That is number 57, Freddie Ingram, the young gun in the Ben Sharp racing car. Problems for him in the assembly area. The car refusing to fire up, so he may well have to start from the back of the grid for the first of our 3 Civic Cup races this weekend. The marshals looking on, and the BARC officials as well, looking to join the other 30 cars we have out there for this first of 3 Honda Civic Cup races on track this weekend. Freddie Ingram should have been starting from row 11 of the grid. I'll give you the full grid for this one. A couple of returnees from the 2024 season in the field this weekend. One of them's taken pole. 99 Josh Files was second in the championship in 2024. He's on pole alongside young gun Wilf Butler. He was a winner on his debut at Brands Hatch at Easter. Second row 14 Aidan Mitchell and 33 Max Edmondson, the 2024 champion, making a return this weekend, now regular in the mini challenge. Row 3 Spencer Stevenson in number 12 and 17 Jake Hewlett, also a winner on opening weekend at Brands. Row 4 Louis Austin, 26 and 66 of Dave Marshall. Completing the top 10, Irishman Sean McGovern in number 67, starts alongside 37 of Josh Bromley. Row 6, 92 Wesley Swain, who inherited the win in the opening weekend of the season. Looks like we've got underway a little early there, rather catching me out there. The race heads into the complex for the first time, and we'll see who's got the lead. I thought there was another green flag lap coming up there, but the race gets underway as they head out of the complex for the first time. Looks like it is Wilf Butler who has gone to the front in the number 70 car as they head up towards the back of the circuit for the first time in this 15-minute race. Second place is the number 99 of Josh Files, the pole sitter in this race. Out into the country they have for the first time, and the first 2 from the front row have gone clear at the front of the field. Third place is the number 17 of Jake Hewlett. Now, he won the opening race of the season at Brands Hatch, but unfortunately was disqualified after his car failed post-race scrutineering. Wesley Swain, number 92, inherited the win on that occasion. Jake Hewlett made amends by winning race 3 of the weekend. Wilf Butler won race 2 in between. He's under pressure here from Josh Files up the inside, and the Area Motorsport car takes the lead, under braking for the chicane for the first time. Hewlett in 3rd place. Spencer Stevenson is 4th in the number 12. And bumping and boring further back in the order through the chicane. There's one of the Petters family, the yellow and blue Dayglow liveried cars there. Charlie Constable, the number 6, goes for the outside on 84. That's Matt Wilkins. We heard from him, leading the points coming into this round through consistency on the opening weekend of the season, but only 16th on the grid after those issues in qualifying. So the order at the end of lap number 1 was Files from Butler and Hewitt, then it's Spencer Stevenson, Aidan Mitchell, Max Edmondson, the former champion, in 6th position. Wilkins has made up 4 places. He's in 12th place behind Charlie Constable, just ahead of Dan Petters there in the number 86 car. Dan Petters, an ex-pickup truck racer, among other things. Done some GT racing in a Porsche as well. Number 92 up behind him is Wesley Swain, a winner on opening weekend, but he's back in 14th at the moment, showing just how evenly matched these Honda Civics are. Mostly the EP3 shape of Civic, the bread van shape as some call it, some FN2 Civics, the later shape as well, but all running in one class. There's no separate classes for different models of Civic in this series. Towards the chicane, side by side there between the 33 and the number 12. Spencer Stevenson under fire from Max Edmondson, the former champion, goes through and up into what is 5th position. Looks like a change for 3rd possibly as well as they come across the line. Files out of Butler. No, still Jake Hewlett in 3rd, then Edmondson 4th, Stevenson is down to 5th, and Aidan Mitchell down into 6th position. Josh Files out in front then, the former Renault Clio Euro Cup champion. He's won titles in TCR touring cars as well. He and Max Edmondson are guest entries this weekend, so will not score points. So the leading scorer at the moment is Wilf Butler. There's Don de Graaf, number 15. We heard from him in the assembly area, behind Revy electric motorcycles. We've seen a few of them in action on the UK speedway tracks in the hands of junior riders. There's Will Butt, number 25, the Welshman. A little further back in the order. Battles everywhere you look for these very evenly matched machines. 66 Dave Marshall there, always an entertainer, the man from the northeast. He's got Josh Bromley, number 37 in the blue car, on his tail, heading this group through Church Corner. Charlie Constable behind them. Matt Wilkins, the erstwhile points leader, he's on 84 points, the number 84. Alistair Camp, 2nd in the order on his tail, number 77. I don't think Alistair is here this weekend. A couple of cars that... No, he is here. He's just quite a long way down the order. He's down in 17th, Alistair Camp. There he is, the black and pink car. Apologies there. Just a long way out of position. There's quite a few cars out of position this weekend so far, but it'll all even up as the weekend goes on. Race 2 tomorrow will feature the grid based on the results of this race, with the top 10 reversed, just to make things a little bit more interesting. Who's in 10th at the moment? It is Josh Bromley, number 37. Files leads Butler. Files, of course, a non-scoring entry. Butler doing a bit of rally crossing there. Jake Hewlett 3rd, then Max Edmondson, then Spencer Stevenson, Louis Austin, and in 7th place, number 67, Sean McGovern, who had a bit of a fright at the end of race 3, I remember, at Brands Hatch, when one of his front tyres burst just as he crossed the finish line. Somebody dragging a bit of bodywork there further down the order. I think that's the number 44. Yes, it is. That's Charlie Budd, the ex-mini racer, among other things. Charlie Budd's got some damage to the front end of his car. Max Edmondson in 4th place, the silver car there, has done the fastest lap of the race, 1:24.484. Very impressive indeed from the former champion, now plying his trade in the Mini Challenge, supporting the British Touring Car Championship. It's Dave Marshall, number 66, in the grey FN2 Civic. Wesley Swain thinking about a look there as they came through the chicane on the back of Don de Graaf in the number 15, another ex-Renault Clio racer. There's 86 Dan Petters, still battling it out with Josh Bromley. Petters has moved up into 10th there, so that would give him pole position for race 2 if he stays 10th. Max Edmondson has got ahead of Jake Hewlett. 3 wide into the complex, that rarely works. Charlie Constable ran wide there in the number 6, the ex-junior saloon car racer, one of a number of ex-junior saloon car racers in this field. Also seen Charlie make a few appearances in... Oh, we've got somebody slowing there. Josh Bromley was slowing up there, and we saw Charlie Budd with that damage earlier on. He's limping round, but I saw Josh Bromley drop back in the blue number 37 car out of the top 10 battle, so he's got a problem as well. There's Alistair Camp, a subdued race for the former champion here, number 45. Began his career on the short ovals in Bangor racing, particularly at Trent Raceway, the dirt track near Burton-on-Trent in Staffordshire. Now here comes Dan Peters trying to make a move on Dave Marshall. This is for, I think, 9th position. Still your leader is Josh Files, just under 8 minutes of the race to go. The inside goes Matt Wilkins, he's got past Dave Marshall as well. So closely matched, these cars, making for wonderful one model racing. There's Jamie Peters further back in the order, 24th place, the number 322. Now, Josh Bromley has, as I suspected, not come through on this lap. We lost a couple of cars early on. Newcomer Callum Ainston, number 147, pulled into the pits on the 3rd lap. Charlie Budd's pulled into the pits now as well. The other 2 cars we didn't see come round on lap 1 were Adam Parker, number 192, and Jack Riddell, number 19. We didn't see what's happened to them, unfortunately. Jack Riddell I saw in the assembly area, so I think he did make the start. Is Harry Ingram out there? Yes, he is. He did get going from the assembly area. He's at the back of the field. 7 minutes to go then. We're on lap 6 for this first race of the weekend for the Civic Cup. Of black and white driving standards flags going out, warnings for exceeding track limits. Meanwhile, Charlie Constable throws it up the inside there of Dave Marshall. Good move by young Charlie. Don de Graaf in behind them in the 15. Wesley Swain in this battle as well. This is for 12th place. There goes the lead fight through the chicane. 67 of Sean McGovern's got his headlights on, trying to close on the top 6, the yellow car. Bouncing over the curbs there at the chicane. Alistair Camp trying to get involved in that scrap as well, the black and pink car. There's one car in pit lane, that's Charlie Budd. Another car lost a few places on that last lap was Harry England, number treble 3. He's dropping down the timing screen, so maybe he's had an issue somewhere. Yes, he's pulled into the pits. So a few cars hitting problems. This circuit is a bit of a car breaker, as we said earlier. Especially if you leap over curbs like that, Don de Graaf. It's an abrasive surface here at Thruxton. Very tough on tyres. Those curbs at the chicane are tough on suspension as well. And bodywork, as we saw for Charlie Budd. Dave Marshall coming under fire from Wesley Swain and Alistair Camp, the battle of the FN2s. Still Josh Files leads. As well as his modern saloon car exploits, he's done some historic racing with his father Keith Files in triumphs over the years, as Wesley Swain gets past Dave Marshall. Wilf Butler is still second, and Max Edmondson now third ahead of Jake Hewlett. Double winner on the road, Jake Hewlett at Brands Hatch, but lost one of his wins, was disqualified after his car failed post-race scrutineering. Dave Marshall in trouble now. He was having engine gremlins at Brands Hatch at the season opener with that FN2, and he's going to be heading pitwards. Gets out of the way of the chicane. Ben Bateman, another ex-short oval racer there, ex-Formula 2 stock car man, goes through. Here's the lead battle. Josh Files still under pressure from the black and white car of Wilf Butler, number 70. Josh Files run by Area Motorsports. Wilf Butler in the Berkshire Turbo car. Max Edmondson, who's got the wipers going, still there in 3rd place. 4th is Hewlett. This is Louis Austin, number 26, in 5th position, the Ram Air sponsored car. He's under fire from Spencer Stevens and Sean McGovern with them. Then a gap to Aidan Mitchell, number 14. Just over 4 minutes of this race to go for the Civic Cup. First of 3 races here this weekend. They'll be back tomorrow morning with the partially reversed grid race. It's Dan Peters who's currently on to take pole position in that one with the top 10 reversed. Drifting their way through. There's Dan Peters, the yellow and blue car. through Church Corner. Charlie Constable under fire from Don de Graaf. And it's just a two-way battle now with Dave Marshall having dropped out between Swain and Camp, and then the next group headed up by Francisco Howitt in number 50. Disco Howitt, as he's known to his friends. David Walsh on his tail, number 21, and then Will Butsy, the Welshman, swings across to the inside in the red, white and blue and green car in the colours of the Welsh flag. Oh, where's the 21 of Dave Walsh going? Over the curbs there. Bit of a shortcut up the chicane. And that's allowed Will Butt to come through in the 25. There's a slower car behind them there. Who was that dropping back? Behind Ben Bateman now. I think that was Dave Walsh, yeah, recovering after his excursion at the chicane. Partially reverse grid for race 2. The second fastest times in today's qualifying session determine the grid for race 3 towards the end of tomorrow's programme. Here come the two FN2s, Wesley Swain and Alistair Camp still running together. It's Josh Files still out in front, the former championship runner-up, former TCR star in Europe. Chased by Max Edmondson, who's got through into second place while we were watching the midfield battle. You can't take your eyes off any of these battles for more than a second. We need 25 cameras to cover everything that goes on in a Civic Cup race. Edmondson half a second back now. Can he snatch the win from his old rival? As we said earlier, though, neither of those two will be point scoring. They're guest drivers this weekend. Sean McGovern closes up now on Spencer Stevenson. You can see he's got his headlights on, try and intimidate him. Still the wipers going for Edmondson. Butler starting to drop into the clutches of Jake Hewlett now in the number 17, the black and green car. Stevenson, the Alu Plus car, under fire from another area motorsport driver, that is McGovern. Oh, and a bit of a mistake there. Who's that running wide? That's the third place man, Wilf Butler. Yes, there's definitely some rain coming down. You can see it on the camera lens on the back of the circuit. And Wilf Butler has hit problems, I think, as a result of that. Has he got a puncture? I can see bits flying off there. He's got a puncture, I think. Yeah, one of his tyres is shredded. Oh, bitter luck for Butler. He's out of it with just over a minute of the race to go. Try and pick him up as he comes through there if we can, but see if he'll make it round back to the pits. That'll put him to the back of the grid for race 2, of course. So the rain starting to come down here at Thruxton as we go into our last lap of race 1 of the weekend, round 4 of the Civic Cup. There could be a change there for third. Who's that coming through? I think that's possibly, is that Louis Austin that's come through into third place? We'll see as they cross the line. It is Louis Austin. The 26 is up into third ahead of Jake Hewlett as the pace slows with rain coming down. Matt Wilkins, the points leader, has made it up to 7th place. Full credit to him, from 16th on the grid, making it up to P7. So Louis Austin, in fact, is now the top scoring car, because Files and Edmondson, the two guest drivers, out in front. So Louis Austin is on to become the highest scorer from this race in terms of championship points. He's not even in the top 10 of the championship at the moment. Jake Hewlett behind him. McGovern is next. He's up into P5 overall. Next in the order we've got Spencer Stevenson, and then behind him Matt Wilkins. And Matt's revelling in these conditions. We're on the last lap now. Can he make up any more places down towards the chicane? Behind him is Aidan Mitchell, number 14. Through Church they come for the last time. Two leaders are well out in front of them. They're about 4.5 seconds ahead. It looks like it is going to be Josh Files that takes the win, or is it? Because Max Edmondson's still on his tail. Into the chicane they come for the last time. It's going to be Josh Files who just hangs on to take the win. What about the third place battle? There's the checkered flag. Josh Files wins it ahead of Edmondson. What about the points registered cars though for third? It's going to be Louis Austin who comes across the line for third place ahead of Hewlett, McGovern, and Stevenson, Mitchell, Wilkins, Petters, and in 10th place is going to be Charlie Constable. So provisionally he gets pole position for race 2 tomorrow ahead of Dan Petters. Alistair Camp comes over in 11th. Don de Graaf lost some places there out of the chicane for the final time. And Wilf Butler, I can tell you, did make it to the pits with that punctured tyre, unfortunately. Bitter luck for him when he was on for a podium, but it is a comeback win in the Area Motorsports number 99 car for Josh Files. Last couple of cars just make it to the line. There's Jay Dalgarno in the very brightly coloured number 39 car. Mark Hughes towards the back of the field. He's lost some ground on that last lap as well. One more car to come in. That's Harry England, a couple of laps down. He made a pit stop earlier on. There he is. So I'll give you the provisional results of Civic Cup race 1 of the weekend. Josh Files taking the win ahead of Max Edmondson by 0.4 of a second. And just over 6 seconds further back, Louis Austin, the first point-scoring car, home in third, ahead of Jake Hewlett. Sean McGovern, an excellent fifth, ahead of Spencer Stevenson. Aidan Mitchell dropping the 7th. Matt Wilkins started 16th, finished 8th. Dan Pettis and Charlie Constable round at the top 10. And provisionally, they'll be the front row for the first race tomorrow. Alistair Camp made it through into 11th place, ahead of Wesley Swain. Then Will Butts and Jake Renshaw 13th and 14th. Ben Bateman was 15th, ahead of Don de Graaf, who slipped back through the chicane for the final time. Behind them, David Walsh, Francisco Howitt, Freddie Ingram after those problems at the starts. Behind him, the number 74 of Anthony Gannon. And we had 495 of Mark Hughes, Jay Dalgarno and Harry England were the final 2 finishes. We lost quite a few cars in that first race of the weekend. The drizzle not helping. Hard luck story of the race has to be Wilf Butler on for a podium until one of his tyres sadly let go on the back of the circuit. Plenty of fans cheering for Louis Austin, I can see in the comments at the moment, including a couple of his old junior saloon car rivals. Hi Tom Alger and Josh Salvadore. Meantime, we can head down with Ian in Parc Ferme.
Oh, it's like 2024 all over again. Josh Files returns to Civic Cup and takes the win. Max Edmondson in second place this time. Of course, Edmondson took the title in 2024 when Files was runner-up in the series. We'll just get his cap there. He's going to have a quick handshake with Max Edmondson, no doubt, and we'll have a quick chat as well. Wilf Butler just off to our left, unfortunately pulling in on the final lap. But Louis Austin coming home in third place. He looks absolutely delighted. We'll just I'm going to move around and go over to Josh whilst he does get his helmet. You might want to keep it on. Actually, he's chucking it down now. The rain has come down. Josh, it's like you've never been away. How sweet is that?
Oh, it's really good.
Why have you been gone for so long? We've missed you.
I had some work commitments and business commitments,
Yeah.
So I had to just get on with that last year. We opened a new showroom in Attleborough where I live.
Nice.
So yeah, that was just, had to take a year out. Did a few like little, like fun ones or something, but that was the first time I did a standing start in 18 months, didn't it tell? And then obviously you got my old nemesis chasing me down and it started to rain and you're the one that hits every time first.
Yeah.
God, that was scary. But like literally, the car was in pieces on Monday. Boys aren't here that rebuilt it, but Cam and the crew, they rebuilt it literally Tuesday. Went to the dyno Wednesday, and we turned up yesterday. So this is pretty impressive. I mean, I'm just pedaling it, but the car was on point.
I'd say Files and Edmondson. It's like 2024's never ended, isn't it?
yeah, just 2 years later.
Are we going to see you back for the rest of the season?
Unfortunately not. But I will come from a home race at Snet.
Excellent. We'll see you there. Josh, congratulations. I'm just going to move around because I want to go grab Max and Louis Austin as well.
I want to go get Stewie's umbrella.
Excellent. He wants to grab her brolly. It is really coming down quite heavy now. Sorry there, mate. Let's go say hello to Max. Max, great to see you again. Resuming rivalries, it seems, out there.
Yeah, it was good fun, wasn't it?
It was, yeah. Are you pleased? We've got the worst of the rain is coming down now, not whilst you're out there.
Yeah, I think last time we were here, it happened the exact same thing. Obviously, it started drizzling a bit, and then as soon as we came into here, it was absolutely started bucking it down. But yeah, I did a pretty bad start, shall I say, and made it a lot harder for myself than it needed to be. But kind of made up for it towards the end.
Obviously, you're in Civic Cups. Are you doing Mini this year as well?
Yeah.
Wow, busy man. Yeah. No, I'll let you crack on. Max, thank you so much. Congratulations, P2. Let's go find Louis Austin over here. Louis, come on, my man. Well done. Really happy for you, bud.
Yeah.
Great race, wasn't it? Bet you're glad it's over now before this rain come down.
Yeah, definitely. It was getting quite skaty in the last section, but yeah, we managed to bring it home.
You're really getting to grips with the car now, aren't you?
Yeah, it suits my driving quite well.
Is Gary in your camp, is he?
Yeah, he's
not bad to have in your camp, is he, old Gary Preble over there? He knows a thing or two, doesn't he?
Yeah, he's been around here for a while, so knows what he's doing.
Excellent, Louis. Congratulations indeed. I thought, Gary, quick word if we can. You must be proud of Louis.
Yeah, very proud. He drove really well in that race. Really kept him honest. He was pulling all the way up the grid, really held his own. I told him to get his elbows out in the beginning, and he did just that. Yeah, super pleased.
I'm surprised you're here. I thought you'd be at Alton.
Yeah, supposed to be, but I committed to Louis at the beginning of the season, so I'm a man of my word. So yeah, make sure. Look, he's a happy boy. I'm very pleased for him.
It's paid dividends. Gary, great to see you as well. Right, everybody, I'll just move over here because look, we've got the Coupe Cup. They are about to head out on track in these very wet conditions. It is going to be 2 green flag laps, so 2 warm-up laps for the Coupe Cup. And just before they head out, I did catch up with a few of them, so let's hear from them now. Right, here we go, and it's time for round 5 of the 2026 Coupe Cup. I'm here with Johnny Rocket, the best name on the grid. But Johnny, this is a bit of a false position for you, isn't it?
Oh, tell me about it. An awful qualifying.
What happened?
I just couldn't get the grips of the car. We've done a few setups, and then hopefully we got there through the race.
I've spoken to a few drivers, and they're thinking you're going to cut through this field. Can you do it?
Hopefully, that's what I'm hoping. We'll see though.
We will see. Look, Johnny, best of luck out there. We're going to catch up with a few more drivers. Stay with us a sec because look who's back, everybody. Yes, Wayne Rocket is back. He's coming up. He's got to park it over there. But Wayne, it's good to see you back. But not totally sure with the car at the minute.
Yeah, we've got a bit of sounds like a Magnus use a bit of a low power engine, but we'll go out and have some fun.
So just spoke to Johnny. We think that's a false position for him. Do you agree?
I think he can get up to the challenge for the podiums, hopefully, yeah.
What about you? What can you do from here? Is this more of a, look, first race out in this, let's give it a bit of a test and see where it is?
Yeah, let's go and see what we can do with it, see if the engine frees up a little bit, but essentially have some fun and be appreciative we've got a car and we're racing.
Excellent, Wayne. It's great to see you back, by the way. I think a lot of people very happy indeed. Let's just move around a little bit further, shall we, and go have a quick chat. Oh, it's Terry! He's back! You came back, Terry!
I came back for more, yes.
You had such a good time last time, you're back, yeah?
I'm back for more, yeah. And yeah, it was really good, and this morning's been great. So
do you just find you're learning more and more with the car?
Every lap. Yeah. Every single lap, learn a bit more, get another corner a bit better. And
I'll tell you what, the way you're progressing, by the end of the season, you'll be up in Parc Fermé with me by that #1 board, won't you?
I can't wait.
Excellent.
That's the plan.
Me too, Terry. It's great to see you, my friend. Really, really glad you're back as well. Yeah, there we go. Hey, do mate, you all right? You good? Jolly good? Great grid of cars as well, isn't it? We had 23 in total qualify for this race. Time to go then for round 5 of the Coupe Cup with Toyo tyres. It is going to be an absolute cracker. Let's hand over to commentator Dave Goddard to take you through the action. Enjoy.
Yes, thanks very much, Ian. The rain coming down here at Thruxton, but that won't stop the action. We're ready for race 5 of the season for the OT Publishing Coupe Cup with Toyo tyres. Let's take a look at the grid. It's a new name on pole, the first ever pole position for Lincolnshire's Stephen Slawson in car number 52, alongside Nathan Boyle, number 77, who's had 3 wins so far this year. Second row, Matthew Watson, who's become a bit of a Mr. Second Place this year. He wants to go one better here, starting alongside Harvey Kersley in the number 88 machine. Row 3, 87 Neil Hurren and 33 Michael Evans. Row 4, Hazim Zaki, the Egyptian-born driver, a convert from Sim Racing, starts alongside number 10 Ben Wilkinson. To see him back after a bit of a mishap took him out of the lead at Donington at the season opener. He missed the second round at Alton Park. He's back on row 4. Row 5 is Sean Jones, number 43, alongside Dan Fletcher, another welcome returnee in the 75 car. Then on row 6 we've got number 117, which is Johnny Rocket. That has got to be the best name for a racing driver I've ever heard. Starting alongside 26, Roger Owens. Back on row 7, race winner at Alton Park, Mark Eales in treble 6. He's got some work to do. Starting alongside another welcome returnee, Dave Hemingway, the former MR2 racer. Does a bit of classic rallying in an Escort as well, Dave Hemingway. Row 8, Mark Worsley, number 46 and 51 of Paul Lorry. Ninth row 17, Wayne Rockets, father of Johnny. Yes, he's back, the man with more comebacks than Tiger Woods in this category of racing. Wayne Rockets starts alongside Tim Prince in the 44. On the 10th row, number 9, Eddie O'Kane, the man behind YourIrishShop.com, alongside Spencer Hirons, number 65. Penultimate row, 37, Jason Jesse on row 11, alongside 73, Terry Gallagher. We just heard from the ex-short oval racer, his first season on the circuit. 69, Darren Swift at the back of the grid. He missed qualifying, but is allowed to start from the back of the grid. Great grid of 23 cars, all generations of Hyundai Coupes out on track. New car for number 12 there, Matthew Watson. He's out in a Generation 3 coupe, replacing the older Gen 2 that he's been using. That's the car that has the googly eyes on the headlamps. It's in a newer car this time, the Willow Sports machine, team named after his daughter Willow. Looking to win a trophy for her, just as Aaron Thompson did for his young daughter, who we saw in the assembly area afterwards, celebrating her birthday today. Grey and white car of Stephen Slawson, pole position for the first time in his career. He's yet to finish on the podium in this category of racing, so that will be his main aim here. He starts alongside Nathan Boyle, making the move up from karting and sim racing in the black and white Kersley Motorsports run car. Looks like the race effectively has already started. The clock is running, so with the extra green flag lap, the race effectively is going to start on the green flag lap. The officials do reserve the right to do that if the programme is running slightly behind schedule. Marshall's bringing them up to the grid, so we're going to have a slightly reduced race distance. Nathan Boyle in the black and white car, Steve Slawson in grey and white. Second row, Matthew Watson in the pink car alongside the red, white and blue of Harvey Kersley, son of Alex Kersley, who runs Kersley Motorsport. Harvey came close to his first win at Alton Park, was fighting for the lead on the last lap of race 1 with Mark Eales, but ran wide onto the grass. On row 3 we've got Neil Hurren, number 87, in the white, orange and black car. Used to race with the founder of this series, John Winter, in the old MR2 series. The yellow and purple car is Michael Evans. And on row 4 we've got Hazim Zaki and the navy blue car alongside the white number 10 of Ben Wilkinson. Watch for him here, scored his first ever win in the pit stop race, the 45-minute mini enduro at Donington last year. Had a great fight with Hazim Zaki in that race. Sean Jones, number 43 in the grey and blue car. His son Adam raced that car last season. Alongside him is Dan Fletcher, number 75 in the white and red car. Watch out for the Rockets, not in their familiar blue and white colours this time. Wayne Rockets in the orange, white and green, the Your Irish Shop liveried car. And alongside, and further forward from him on the grid, I should say, is his son Johnny in the black and green number 117. Last couple of cars pulling into line. We haven't got the Lightning McQueen lookalike out for this one, no Darren Ford this weekend. So it'll be an 11-minute race. A little bit reduced because of the 2 green flag laps. So the green flag has been waved at the back of the grid. The marshals are happy, the clerk of the course is happy, the red lights are on. The OT Publishing Coupe Cup get underway. Not the best of starts for Nathan Boyle. Good start by Stephen Slawson. Boyle tries to pull across into the first turn. Harvey Kersley making his way down the outside. Darren Swift a bit slow away from the back. It wasn't a swift start for the number 69 car, but he's got away now in that almost camo liveried green machine. Here they come into the first corner. Stephen Slawson sideways round the first. They're all going to go sideways here. It's wetter than they thought it was, I think. That was rally style for Stephen Slawson, and somehow he's held his lead. Bit of a slow start for Michael Evans as well. He's dropped back in the 33. Now who's in second place? It's Boyle second, Kersley is third, and Dan Fletcher's got a flyer off the line. He started on about row 5. He's up to 4th place. Brilliant starts by Dan Fletcher. There's Tim Prince, the Gulf liveried number 44 car, just ahead of Eddie O'Kane, the Middlesex-based Irishman. Matthew Watson down to 5th. It's really wet out on the back of the circuit. Now there's Ben Wilkinson, scored his first ever win at Donington last year and celebrated like he just won the Formula 1 World Championship. Paul Lorry coming under fire in the red car, number 51, but Stephen Slawson has survived that big slide and is away at the front. Side by side for second. Kersley trying to go around the outside of Nathan Boyle at Church Corner. That's brave, even in the dry, never mind in conditions like this. Sean Jones, number 43. There's Paul Lorry, the 51, another ex-MR2 man. It's very busy indeed. Look at this for second place. Dan Fletcher's got through into second. He's been pushed by Hazim Zaki, who's taking a risk up the inside here, the Egyptian. Oh, something's got to give here, and that's something I think is going to be Dan Fletcher. Round he goes. Oh dear, after such a good start, another one nearly goes as well. That was nearly Johnny Rockets who went spinning. Fletcher rejoins, sort of. Dear, oh dear. So, who's second? It's Harvey Kersley who took avoiding action there at the chicane. Is up into second. Zaki is third. Boyle is fourth, but Steve Slawson leads by 2.5 seconds now as a result of that melee at the chicane. There's Jason Jesse in the silver car, number 37. And now things start to settle down again, kind of, as they come into the complex. These Hyundai Coupes designed to be as standard as possible, only the essential safety equipment's fitted to them for racing. Johnny Rocket dives up the inside there, gets past Matthew Watson. Johnny is revelling in these conditions. On his local circuit here at Thruxton, the man from Denmead in Hampshire. Ben Wilkinson going well too, he's got ahead of Neil Hurren. This series aimed at the newcomer to motor racing. Arrive and drive packages are available from some of the teams. Let's have a look again at that incident at the chicane. Hazim Zaki up the inside. I think he just tagged Dan Fletcher. He went into a spin. Harvey Kersley took avoiding action over the curbs. And Dan Fletcher able to rejoin further down the order. He came across the line in 17th place. Great shame after he'd gone from 10th to 2nd on the first lap. There's Roger Owens, number 26. He's running well, trying to reel in 43 of Sean Jones. Nathan Boyle's got some bodywork hanging off, I've noticed there, just the corner of the rear bumper. He's dropped back a bit on that lap. Ben Wilkinson going around the outside of him. That might be more than just cosmetic damage to the 77 car, because it's not like Nathan to drop back, whether he's got a problem. Hazim Zaki's all over the place as well. I'm worried if he might be heading pitwards. So the lead is with Slawson. Zaki still going in second place. Kersley in third. There was another car sliding about further back there at the chicane. I couldn't quite work out who that was. It might have been Dave Hemingway in the number 5 car, making his comeback to racing here today with the Hyundais. Now he should go well in these conditions, Dave Hemingway, because he's a rally man with a Mark II Escort. Beaten in the Roger Albert Clark Rally last couple of years. There's Mark Eales, number 666, had a win at Alton Park last time out, his first ever, the former Metro Cup racer. Paul Lorry, lots of golf fame, under fire from Dan Fletcher on his recovery drive. There's Roger Owens under fire from Dave Hemingway, that's the navy blue car with the white stripes. Great entertainer is Dave. I think it's Dave Hemingway's rally car that plays the chimes from an ice cream van as it goes along the stages. I'm not making that up. Sean Jones coming under fire from Roger Owens in the 26. There's 6 minutes of the race to go, so a slightly shortened distance for the Coupe Cup because of the weather. There's Neil Hurren, the 87. He's got back ahead of Nathan Boyle, who's down into about P8 now. Michael Evans behind them. There's Eales, Owens, Jones. So Owens made up a place there into the chicane. Dan Fletcher struggling with the conditions now under fire from Paul Lorry. Side by side there, Mark Worsley and Jason Jesse. And Terry Gallagher goes for a half spin. Only his third ever circuit race, the ex-stock rod racer on the short ovals. Gathers it all up again though. And there's Wayne Rockets, a quiet comeback race for him. He's down in 20th place. Hazim Zaki still up there in second place, bearing the scars that tangle with Dan Fletcher earlier on, but he is closing down, our race leader now. But he's being closed down in turn by Harvey Kersley. He's desperate for his first win, the ex-junior saloon car race in the red, white and blue car. Johnny Rockets is up there in fourth. He's absolutely flying up the order. Johnny Rocket starts 11th on the grid. He's up into P4. Zaki's got the fastest lap of the race, 1:44.043. Up to Church they go. Still a few laps to go yet, despite the slightly shortened distance. There's Rocket. He's gone like a rocket, hasn't he? But going like a rocket at the moment is Hazim Zaki. He's up the inside out of Church on Stephen Slawson. He's going through. Here comes Zaki up the inside. Is he going to take the lead into the chicane? He's got to be careful on the brakes here. It's very slippery here. Oh, he's sideways on the run-in. Runs a bit wide, but he's done it. Hazim Zaki leads for the first time since Donington last year, and off goes Ben Wilkinson. Was there contact there? I'm not sure. Meanwhile, Stephen Slawson and Harvey Kersley are fighting back. It's 3 for the lead now as they come up to Allard. Stephen Slawson back on the inside, the man from near Cadwell Park in Lincolnshire. He's got the inside run through Allard and Green on the way into the complex. Needs to be judicious on the brakes here. Got to be careful that Kersley's behind him as well. Zaki hangs on around the outside. He's going to have the inside line for the left-hander. There's a bit of contact, but Slawson keeps his foot in. This is like Ryan Smith in the trucks earlier on. Slawson holds his lead. Brilliantly done. And that's all that's allowed Johnny Rocket to close up as well. He's having a go at Kersley now for third place. Zaki is almost pushing Stephen Slawson along here. This is great stuff. 4 of them together for the lead now. Johnny Rockets, don't go on the grass in these conditions, you'll spin. Matt Watson looking on from 5th in the Willow Sport car, and Zaki goes to the inside. There isn't quite room there. He's not going to try and move at Church in these wet conditions, surely. Kersley's going to the outside. They come out of Village up towards Church Corner, the fastest part of the course. Up towards the right-hander, the wipers flailing away, except on Zaki's car. You'll notice his wipers have stopped working, so hope he can see where he's going. Here comes Kersley, up on the outside. More like a horse race between these 4 at the front at the moment. It's all about horsepower in these wet conditions. Look at Watson closing up as well in 5th. It's going to be 5 for the lead with a couple of laps to go. Oh, the leader sideways. Stephen Slawson nearly loses it. Has he got it back again? Has he kept his lead? I don't think so. He has as well. Goodness gracious, how did he stay in front there? I think everybody else saw that car sideways and automatically lifted off to avoid him. Here comes Rocket up the inside. He's tagged the back of Hazim Zaki, goes sideways. Oh my goodness gracious me. So that's okay. What's the order as they come into the complex then? Slawson, I don't know how, he's still leading. He goes wide again. Zaki goes sideways. This is more like ice racing. Where's Ivan Muller when you need him? And somehow they're still in the same order. Slawson from Zaki, Kersley, then Rockets, and the next group have come in now. Watson ahead of Hurren. This is crackers. Proof that you don't need a very large field or a highly modified set of cars for a good motor race. This is Kersley up the inside as they head towards Goodwood and Village, and somehow Slawson's got away in front again. He's got to be careful through the chicane. He cannot afford to keep going sideways. It looks spectacular, but it won't help his position. Rocket's gone around the outside of Kersley coming into Church Corner. I've never seen that before. Matt Watson drifting in 5th place. This is amazing. Next is Hurren, then Evans, then Nathan Boyle, who's got the back of his car hanging off into the chicane. What's going to happen this time? I can hardly watch. Onto the brakes. It looks like they're all going to get through okay this time. Yes, they've survived it. Last lap. Stephen Slawson looking for his first ever win. Zaki looking for his first win. Johnny Rocket looking for a comeback win, is up the inside and has taken 3rd place. Michael Evans making a move on Neil Hurren. There's Boyle behind them, the rear bumper hanging off. Surprised he hasn't got the black and orange flag for that to signal him in to remove it. Again, Stephen Slawson power slides the complex. He'd make a fair rallycross driver, Stephen Slawson would, with form like that going sideways. Zaki is somehow still second ahead of Kersley, who's got back ahead of Johnny Rocket there. This is further back at the chicane. This car's going always. I think that's Spencer Hirran, number 65, going for a spin. Saw him do that at Wilson Park a few times as well. So the leaders head onto the back of the circuit for the final time. The clock is down at 0. Has Stephen Slawson done enough for his first ever Coupe Cup win? Johnny Rocket's not finished yet. He's going for Kersley for third. This is absolutely sensational. Drivers making light of these conditions. Stephen Slawson, he's got to hold it together. He's got to keep his nerve through the chicane. Otherwise, Hazim Zaki will be on him. Here they come, up to the chicane for the last time. Leaders swing their way into it. Boyle having a go at the inside on Hurren. Zaki gets sideways this time. I think Slawson's done enough. Out of the chicane they come, and it's going to be a first ever Coupe Cup win for Stephen Slawson. Takes the flag, Zaki second, then Kersley, Johnny Rockets, Watson, Evans, Boyle, Hurren and Mark Eels. I'm exhausted just watching that. Ben Wilkinson recovers from his spin to take 10th place, then Dan Fletcher, what might have been for him had he not gone off at the end of the first lap. Dave Hemingway behind him, then Roger Owens, Paul Lorry, Tim Prince in the golf car. Behind him, Mark Worsley, O'Kane, Jones, Jason Jesse, and the rest of them. Wayne Rockets has pulled into the pits, unfortunately, so no comeback victory for him, but it is a new face in the winner's circle. Congratulations to Stephen Slawson of Market Raisin in Lincolnshire in the NBE Builders sponsored car. First ever win for Stephen Slawson. What a spectacular race. Provisional result then, Stephen Slawson the winner by 1.3 seconds ahead of Hazim Zaki, with Harvey Kersley completing the podium. Johnny Rocket on his comeback coming through in the 6th row of the grid for 4th. Matthew Watson in 5th ahead of Michael Evans. Then Nathan Boyle, 3-time winner this year, has settled for 7th in his battered car. Mark Eels, the other race winner from earlier this year, only 9th behind Neil Hurren. Ben Wilkinson rounding up the top 10, then Fletcher, Hemingway, Owens and Lorry. 15th behind them was Tim Prince, then Mark Worsley, Eddie O'Kane, Sean Jones, Jason Jesse, Terry Gallagher in 20th ahead of Spencer Hirrans, and Darren Swift from the back finished 22nd. Just the one retirement there, bad luck to Wayne Rockets, who pulled off into the pits. Hazim Zaki got the fastest lap, and full credits to everyone there for putting on a brilliant show of motor racing on what was effectively an ice rink. Well done to all of them. Special well done to sideways Stephen Slawson, who takes his first ever win. Car's just heading into the pit lane now. And we can hand down to Ian in a second, who will be down there to talk to our first time race winner.
Incredible racing, but the man who started on pole, Stephen Slawson, takes the win. What a drive by Hazim Zaki though in P2, and Harvey Kersley in 3rd place. Let's go grab a word with, sorry Gary, I'm going to claim this one. I'm going to trump live stream over Circuit Cons for this one, because I really want to be the first person to speak to Stephen. He's getting his helmet off. There he is. He wins round 5 of the 2026 Hyundai Coupe Cup Championship. Stephen, wow, how on earth did you hold on to that? That was amazing driving.
I don't know. I really don't know. But it happened, so yeah, it all worked out.
How was it out there? How greasy, slippy was it?
It's changing lap by lap. Yeah. It's just, yeah, you're just feeling for grip constantly and just going with what you've got. And yeah, there was a few hairy moments, there really was, but it all worked out, luckily. So
Driving stands from all of you was brilliant. A word to competitors as well, because it was brilliant racing from all of you, wasn't it?
I mean, yeah, I guess so. I mean, I had a couple of battles up front, but obviously I don't know what was going on behind me.
I
didn't see many yellow flags, so that's always a good thing.
I think we'll talk tomorrow, right? Once you've watched this race back, and you'll be like, wow, it sounded more dramatic for us than it probably was for you.
Probably, yeah. No, I was just holding on for dear life and waiting for the end, to be honest.
Well, it came in P1. Congratulations, great stuff, Stephen. There's old Harvey. Come on, Harvey. Yes. Woohoo! How do you feel, Master of the Rain? You then?
Yeah, that was alright. I don't know what my lap times were looking. I don't know what my lap times were looking like, but I quite enjoyed that. We had some good battles there.
You got a massive smile on your face. Another podium as well, starting to rack them up here.
Oh, I need to get higher up there, don't I?
It's coming.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
And it's coming tomorrow.
Yeah, isn't it? Yeah.
Look, let's go get dry. Look, I want to go talk to Hazem over here as well, who came home in P2. Look at the guy, you can hear it ticking over. Hazem. That's right.
Yes.
See, I told you. Yes, we had a good chat earlier, didn't we? Yes, wow, what a great drive that was from you.
Mate, first race in the world. Honestly.
Your first ever race?
Yeah. I knew I always like it because where I work, we drive a lot, and, wet, snow, whatever it is, in GT3 cars. That's sort of stuff, coaching people in it, and I do a lot of drifting as well. So I know I love a wet
so
race.
Your drifting's paid dividends.
Yeah. I wish it was rear-wheel drive though.
Was it quite? How bad was it out there?
Mate, look at my car for a second. See how the wipers.
Oh, look, it's misted up, isn't it?
Yeah, but see how the wipers are stuck together. So that's the wipers on. So I had no wipers all the race.
Oh my god!
And that's you see that 2 feet there. That's all I could see through.
And you still brought it home. You almost won as well.
Mate, it was so close, but yeah, I didn't even see the checker flag.
Did you not?
No.
Hazem here with 20/20 vision.
Just by feel, mate.
Tomorrow. P2's great result, certainly from where you were on the grid, but you want to be number one, don't you?
Yeah. But I'm a very patient guy. When it comes, it comes. For now, we have fun and enjoy all of the tracks in the UK. I've done Donington so far, Brands, Thruxton, and a few other tracks I can't remember. But yeah, looking forward to tomorrow, honestly. Looking forward to tomorrow.
Top man, I'm looking forward to seeing you out there again as well. Well done, mate. Really happy for you. Right, come over here, everybody, because as you can see, we've got something new coming. The Audi Cup is about to get underway. In fact, the 30-second board is going up. I did speak to a couple of drivers not so long ago, so we'll either be able to hear from them now or go straight back today. But if we can hear from them, let's do it.
Are you sure? Yeah. That's all right, you must be bloody freezing. It's wank weather, isn't it? Thank you. No, that's all right. What's Marcus? BARC, yeah.
We'll hopefully hear from some of the drivers in a moment. The Audi Cup drivers are on their way out onto track for 2 green flag laps. 4 races to go here. It's a rather wet Thruxton. That's followed by the Bernies, V8s and historic Outlaws, British and American V8 engine cars, including some very special machinery. We'll introduce them to you when we get to it. The Mini Challenge, Clubsport and more truck racing to round off the day. But the Audi TTs are on their way out on the track. It's the first ever race for the new Audi Cup, identical 2-litre Audi TT coupes. There'll be 8 cars on the grid for this first race of the weekend. Let's hear from 1 or 2 of the drivers. I spoke to Ian earlier on.
Well, everybody, you are about to witness history. We are about to see the first ever race for the Audi Cup, although I'm pretty certain Tottenham Hotspur won this once back in the 2000s. Anyway, we thought we'd come down and have a quick chat with probably the most smiley man in motorsport there could ever be. Ian Dowler is here. Ian, it's so good to see you again. And look, you're about to create history here. A momentous moment, right?
I don't know about creating history, but definitely be creating something sat in here.
Are you pleased about this rain? Because it gives you an opportunity, doesn't it?
I have absolutely no idea. I've driven this once in the damp, and I've only ever driven Thruxton this morning.
Can I just ask you, what work have you done? Because if I look in this is just like road standard, isn't it? Look, pop the camera in. It's normal sort of manufacturer steering wheel. The dashboard's completely normal. Normally everything's been ripped apart and it's a specific steering wheel, but this is just the one out of the car showroom, isn't it?
They just brought it out the showroom.
Let's have a look at the dashboard.
And we've put suspension and brakes and a diff in it. We're using Dunlop Thunderous. And basically, yeah, a standard showroom car.
It's pretty cool, actually, isn't it? And maybe we could go to the shops in it together, Ian.
Yeah, maybe one day, yeah.
But, look, Ian, best of luck. Thanks for talking to us. It's really good to see you again, by the way. I've known Ian for quite a few years. It is Andrew Rogerson, though, who has the honour of being on pole position for this race, although actually don't think he's here just yet. Let's go have a quick chat with Ross. He lines up in second place. Fantastic livery as well for Ross. Ross, can I come in? I know you don't want to open the door because it's pretty grim out here right now, isn't it? But lining up P2, it's wet, it's Thruxton, it could be exciting, right?
It usually always is. Yeah, this track's a lot more, it's scary in the dry, it's a lot more scary in the wet, so we've done it once before. It should be quite interesting.
How much work have you put into this car over the winter to get it ready for this?
To be truth, I've not done a lot. My dad's done a lot of work for it. There's been an upgraded diff in these cars, so now they're really, really competitive, good package. So looking forward to test it in these conditions as well. So, yep, car's ready to go.
Are you ready to go?
Always.
Oh, Ross, best of luck, mate. Enjoy it, won't you? I'll let you shut the door because it is getting absolutely soaking wet. Yes, here we go. Round 1 of the 2026 Audi Cup about to get underway. Dave Goddard, over to you.
Thanks so much, Ian. Yes, cars on their green flag laps at the moment. Let's have a look at the grid for the first ever Audi Cup race. A pair of ex-MG racers on the front row of the grid. Andrew Rogerson, number 113, and 73. We just heard from Scotsman Ross McCarr. Second row, number 5, Sam Marr, alongside 33, Patrick Booth. On row 3, 21, Ruby Smith, the former short oval racer, alongside 39, James Blake. And on row 4, 55, Ian Dowler. 273 Harrison Foley. Now I reckon Harrison could go well in these conditions because he's converting from rallycross to compete in the Audi Cup. As the cars making their way around to the grid. Cameramen reporting out there that the rain is halting for the time being. That gives them a bit of a break. Thanks again to all our camera crews and all our marshals and everybody else out there for braving these conditions. The Dayglow yellow and black car of Andrew Rogerson. He's raced MGs, he's raced Jaguars, and now trying something different with this Audi Cup. First ever race, he has the honour of the first ever pole position. Former MG trophy racer Ross McCarr will start alongside him in the white car with the Martini stripes. That's the 4G Racing car. His teammate Patrick Booth on the second row, number 33, the other white and Martini car, alongside the black, yellow and white at number 5, Sam Marr. Then on row 3 we'll have Ruby Smith, number 21. She's in the red and white car, alongside number 39 of James Blake. I don't think James is there, actually. I think we're down to 7 cars. Yeah, that's why Ruby nearly lined up in the wrong place there. It's directed by the marshals. So no James Blake. Ian Dowler's there, the red and black number 55, and the all-black car at the back. That's one to watch, I reckon. Harrison Foley in the number 273. So this will be a race in similar length to the Hyundais. The clock is already running. So about to get this one underway. History in the making. The first ever Audi Cup race gets underway. For about 11.5 minutes we're underway. Rogerson leads them off. A good start by Ian Dowler towards the back there in the red, number 55. And away they go up towards Allard for the first time. These identical 2-litre Audi TT Cup cars. Good start by Andrew Rogerson. He leads Ross McCarr. They're already clear of the rest of the field. Sam Marr in third place. It's a 1-2-3 for the ex-MG racers at the moment. So the battle for fourth is headed by Ruby Smith. She's got away well. Side by side for fifth position. Going through is Ian Dowler on the inside past the number 33. That's Patrick Booth. Behind them is Harrison Folly in the number 273. So the car I've just spotted in the background. So 39 James Blake has started from pit lane. He's joined in at the back. Rogerson leads then. Visibility certainly an issue in these conditions. It looks like everybody's wipers are working though. 21 of Ruby Smith. Making the move from short ovals. From the colours and the number, I am surmising that she's a relative of Sean Smith, who used to race in super stocks and Legends cars on the short ovals. Ruby's done some oval racing herself. She's in the number 21 car. That car's the 5G car, the other's a 4G racing. That means she gets better reception than the other cars. Anyway, the field comes down into the chicane for the first time. Rogerson from Makar, really wet here. Sam Marr keeping pace with them in third position. Then they get back to Smith in fourth position. Rest and stream their way through behind. Andrew Rogerson just about holding the lead at the moment. The rain's getting into one or two of our cameras. Apologies there for the slight break-up of the picture. Into the complex they come, and Ross Makar keeping pace with Andrew Rogerson for the lead. Looking much more sure-footed than the Hyundais did. They're not pushing at 10 tenths in these conditions, just weighing up the wet conditions at the moment. Marr still third, Smith fourth, Dowler is fifth, then Booth, Folly, and James Blake, of course, joined in from the pit lane. The Audi TT Cup racing in support of the Civic Cup this year, as Dowler goes through into fourth place. Racing in support of the British Truck Racing Championship and a few more of its events as well. There'll be at Pembrey with them, Snetterton as well, and at Donington in August. It's Convoy in the park. It's Convoy Thruxton here this weekend. It's a convoy of Audi TTs out there at the moment, with Ruby Smith trying to win back fourth place from Ian Dowler. They come up towards the chicane. Ruby's got the inside line. Through the chicane, chased by 33, that's Patrick Booth. Hardy spectators watching from under their umbrellas. There's James Blake at the back of the field, just trying to play catch-up at the moment, but the lead gap is just under a second between Rogerson and Makar. They're now 1.8 seconds clear of Sam Marr in third, and this group is 7 seconds down on the third place man. The field starting to space itself out. We've got just over 7.5 minutes of the race to go. Dowler runs wide there coming into the complex. That could allow Ruby Smith to attack back for P4. Rain may have eased a little, but it's still very, very treacherous out there. The Audi TT, of course, first shot to fame in motorsport in the early 2000s when the yellow Hatteroda beer liveried Audis were successful in the DTM. Laurent Aiello taking a title as Ruby Smith loses it, coming out of Goodwood, and she's off into the scenery. No grip on the grass. Let's hope she can rejoin from there. Tries to keep the engine running. Let's hope Ruby can get going again. Looks like she's signalling with Morse code using the headlights, doesn't it? Now she's got it going. Steadily moves away. And rejoins the back of the field. A scary place to spin off. Very high speed through there, whatever the conditions are. As you were saying, the Audi TT, a couple of DTM titles in the early 2000s. Laurent Aiello, the Frenchman, and also Matthias Ekstrom, the Swede, taking DTM titles in the older TTs. I remember on Top Gear the twin-engined Audi TT being tested as well on their test track. These have just one engine, of course. Andrew Rogerson is just on the fastest lap of the race. There he is, 1:37.754. He's just under a second clear of Ross Makar in second. Sam Marr trying to stay with them. He's about 3 seconds back, and they're well ahead of the rest. Dowler fourth. He's about 11 seconds down on Marr now for third place. Then it's Booth, Folly and Blake, with Smith having lost about 30 seconds with that spin. She's in 8th place. Now is Ross McCarr shaping up for an attack for the lead here. Proof that Martini livery looks fantastic on anything. One of the most famous and iconic liveries in motorsport, and Ross McCarr about to draw the Martini car alongside Andrew Rogerson. He's going for the lead here as they come up into the chicane for what is the 4th time, but Rogerson very late on the brakes. Is he going to overshoot? No, he gets it stopped. Nicely done, Andrew Rogerson. He's used to racing bigger and heavier cars. Well, he's raced in the Jaguar Challenge in the past, in an XJ. But he's left the gap there going towards Allard. McCarr draws alongside and he goes through. The Scotsman takes the lead. Rogerson, a big twitch there through Allard. Shows how hard he's pushing. McCarr did the fastest lap, not surprising that time through, 1:37.589. Average speed of 87 miles an hour, even in these wet conditions. Quick hello to one of our commenters, one of Andrew Rogerson's old Jaguar rivals, Mike Seaborn, is watching on. Andrew Rogerson trying to wrest the lead back from Ross McCarr. You can see the sun, I think he's trying to burn through the clouds, but it's very wet out there, and Rogerson drifting across the turn there at Village. That could have been a scary moment. Nearly did what Ruby Smith did earlier on. And Ruby has, I can tell you now, pulled into the pits. Oh, and against Rogerson sideways, goodness me. This is not the British Drift Championship, Andrew Rogerson. Not sure that was intentional there, or he might be pitting for a change of underwear this time through. Ross McCarr continues to lead. Who's going to be our first ever Audi Cup winner? 3.5 minutes to find out. There's Sam Marr, still in third in the number 5, man from Whitney in Oxfordshire. Here's the fight for 4th place. Patrick Booth making a move on Ian Dowler. Goes through into 4th place into the chicane. Behind them is Harrison Folly. Now, I thought he might go well in these tricky conditions, being an ex-rallycrosser. James Blake's up with him now as well, recovering after his pit lane starts. The 2 black cars. There is Blake. The race coming up, 2 more races coming up tomorrow for the Audi Cup on this launch weekend. Seconds now the lead gap. McCarr pulling away from Andrew Rogerson thanks to his sideways style. Fight for 4th, heads the fight for 6th. Folly still ahead of Blake. Head past the end of the old runway here at the Thruxton airfield. It is still an active airfield. The Hampshire and Isle of Wight Air Ambulance is based here at Thruxton. You sometimes see that head off to an emergency during meetings. Meanwhile, here comes Blake on the back end of the 273 of Folly, who moves across to take the line for the chicane. Holds on to P6 behind Dowler. The lead gap has gone out to just over 3 seconds now, so Ross McCarr is pulling away. Should be on to the last lap now, I would think. We may get one more. I didn't see exactly how long was left when the leaders crossed the start-finish line that time through. Patrick Booth still fourth ahead of Ian Dowler. Closest battle on track is now between these two for P6. Nice sounding cars, the 2-litre TTs. Here's our leader. We haven't forgotten Ross McCart. Into the chicane he comes. Look how far he's pulled away from Andrew Rogerson now. McCart revelling in these conditions. Plenty of wins in the old MG Trophy Championship in an MG ZR a few years ago. And with fellow Scotsman Graham Ross. Definitely on the last lap now. The clock has counted down to 0. It's the complex they come for the final time. Ross McCart less than a lap away from becoming the first ever Audi Cup race winner. Certainly has been Scotland the brave in this race. A brave drive by Ross trying to get the power down in these conditions. Very controlled drive. He's still pulling away from Rogerson. His last lap was nearly 2 seconds quicker than his rival. Out of church for the last time, up Woodham Hill. The conclusion of the first ever race for the new for 2026 Audi Cup. Into the chicane he comes for the last time. The first ever Audi Cup win is going to go to the 4G racing car driven by the man from Falkirk in Scotland. Here he comes up to the flag. Ross McCart is the first ever Audi Cup winner. Andy Rogerson will come over in second place, a gap of nearly 7 seconds in the end. And Sam Marr will complete the podium. They're well clear of the fight for fourth. Here it comes. Looks like it's going to be Patrick Booth ahead of Ian Dowler. Oh, Booth a little bit sideways though. Big twitch there as they come through the chicane. Could Ian Dowler sprint through on the run to the line here? Try and get alongside. They're going to finish side by side. A photo finish for fourth place. We'll have to go to the timing screen for that one in a second. Meanwhile, sixth position is going to go to Harrison Foley. He holds off James Blake. And it was Booth who got fourth by 0.08 of a second. No doubts about your winner though. Ross McCart makes history as the first ever Audi Cup race winner here at Thruxton. Provisional results of our Audi Cup inaugural race. Ross McCart the winner by 6.9 seconds over Andrew Rogerson, and they were in turn 6.3 seconds clear of Sam Marr in third. Then quite a gap back to Patrick Booth in fourth, who beat Ian Dowler to the line in the photo finish. Harrison Foley sixth ahead of James Blake, who started from the pits, while Ruby Smith pulled into the pits after her spin over at Village on the back of the circuit. Well, we'll see the Audis back out for their second race tomorrow afternoon. 2 more 15-minute races to come from there, hopefully in better conditions tomorrow. We'll wait the cars to come into Parc Fermé so we can hear from Ross McCart, our first ever Audi Cup winner. Next on the agenda today here at Thruxton is something completely different, a big grid of 100% V8 engine machinery. Bernie's V8s and historic Outlaws coming next. I am really looking forward to this race. It'll be a bit of a shame that they can't fully get their power down in these wet conditions. Let's hope we don't have too many spinners. But the V8s, if nothing else, will sound glorious at the Thruxton circuit. We can shortly head down to Ian in Parc Fermé, living up to his name of Ian Waterhouse this weekend. He'll be down there to talk to our race winner in a second.
Well, we spoke to him in assembly area before the race. He was feeling confident, and from second he moves into first place and takes the first ever Audi Cup race win. Ross Maker, as he gets his way out of the car, he's got the Scottish flag emblazoned on his helmet there. He gets a handshake from Jack Finland, the coordinator for the series. And let's go have a quick, he gets a nice little handshake there from Andrew Rogerson, who came home in second place. He's of course started on pole position. Ross, we spoke a little bit earlier, you said you're feeling confident. You certainly showed it out there.
Well, to be honest, I gained confidence just from looking at Andrew's car. I'm glad my car's not as slippy as that, because my goodness, I think I've got brown trousers for him. Looking in the mirror, it was he's done a really good job there. He got away at the start and he was really pushing, and I was like, oh, he's going fast, but then he lost a little bit of confidence with the car because it was very sketchy, and thankfully I just had a little bit more grip in the rain. It seemed maybe the lines were a little bit better, but I was pleased to just get there. A couple more mistakes behind me, and yeah, it was a nice race.
Not just that, as well, does it mean a little bit more because it's the first Audi Cup race as well? Because now this goes down in history, whether you like it or not.
Yeah, no, I think honestly it's the first of many. I think the cars are great for the money, you know. They're probably one of the cheapest cars in the grid here today, and they're fast for the money, really exciting, and when we get a few more cars in, it's going to be fantastic.
The trip down south has paid off so far, hasn't it? Well done, Ross, congratulations.
Thank you so much.
Good stuff indeed. Right, we want to go, I want to go chat to Sam. I think, Sam, can we have you a little chat if we can? Well, congratulations on the podium in the first ever Audi Cup race.
Thank you very much.
And you're the tallest person in the world as well. How was it out there?
Yeah, it was good. I couldn't keep a Ross or Andrew, but it was quite nice just to sit on my own.
I mean, it was a bit of a clean slate for everybody, a bit of an open book, wasn't it? And now you know sort of where you are roughly. What do you think you could do tomorrow?
Well, there's only 2 more cars to pass, so I'll give it me all.
A man of many words. Sam, congratulations, top man, well done. Good stuff indeed. Let's go have a quick chat with Andrew. He's over here. Andrew, how you doing, my friend? Congratulations.
Thank you.
Got a lightning start, but what happened after that?
The first 3 laps, we felt good. Car was really good, to be honest. We were pulling away, sort of thing. And I noticed that we didn't have what he had in certain places.
Yeah.
But you know, we were strong through both complexes.
Yeah.
But where it mattered was Goodwood and Church, and he was stronger through there. But ultimately, Ross drove better than me, so fair play to him. He drove really well. We kept it clean, and I hope we put on a bit of a show for everyone with the sideways action.
It was great. Look, you can have another go tomorrow, right?
Yeah, exactly. Hoping for a bit more wet weather.
Andrew, well done, P2.
Just before you go, I just want to say thank you to everyone at Maximum Motorsport for putting this together for us. I think everybody here appreciates what Stuart's done for us and Jack's done for us. Great place to come racing. I mean, look at it. It's mental, isn't it?
It's lovely.
It's proper, isn't it? Proper
Great
racing.
crowds as well.
Yeah,
around,
exactly.
yeah.
That's what it makes it, fun for the family and friends and all the rest of it, isn't it?
Andrew, well done, my friend. We'll see you tomorrow. Well done. Good stuff indeed. Right, let's move over here because you can hear the roar because we've got the Bernie's V8s and historic outlaws making their way out onto the track. Listen to that. Oh, yes. Now, not so long ago, I caught up with a couple of the drivers, so let's hear from them now. Wow. Well, you are in for the ultimate treat right now if you just love cars. This is time for the Bernie's V8s and historic outlaws. Look who I found as well. Jake Swan is here. Jake, great to see you. Tell me about this car. What an absolute monster.
Yeah, no, she's 1969 Chevrolet Camaro Z28. It'll be an experience in the rain because she's like 580-ish horsepower and big loud pedal, not a lot of grip.
Are you feeling quite confident? Because obviously when you went out earlier it was bone dry, and we know these cars don't often like going round curvy bits, do they?
To be fair, I won't sound quietly confident, but I've got confidence in the car.
Okay.
Yeah.
I've got confidence in you. And can I just say, I don't know if you can bring the camera around, you've got the coolest race boots I've ever seen. Let's pop the camera down, right?
Yeah, we're living the tanned old school life.
You are proper from the 1960s with those. Jake, best of luck, my friend. Really good to see you indeed. Let's just move around and look at some of these cars. We've got TVRs over there. Oh my word, it really is a toy box collection of cars. I want to move over here though and go chat to somebody else very quickly. Ricky Nelson. in the Ford Mustang. I was walking around the paddock a little bit earlier. Just look at this as well, Tim Brook. Look at that in the Corvette. Oh my word, look at the car. Absolutely incredible. Let's just go say hello to Ricky very quickly if I can. Sorry, Ricky, I just want to have a quick word if I can. I was having a little walk around the paddock a little bit earlier, and I spied this, and I just had to come over and have a quick chat. Tell me about the car.
Yeah, she's got a 289, something we did over the winter.
Yeah.
First season out. This is my second race ever.
And it's wet.
Huh?
And it's wet out there.
Yeah, it was wet at Silverstone.
Yeah.
Nothing like this though.
Yeah.
Silverstone was bad, but I mean, yeah. I got my dry tyres on this time, so hopefully, I got my wet tyres on this time, so yeah, it should be good.
Ricky, thanks for bringing it out to play. Really appreciate it. Enjoy it, won't you? Have a great time out there. I can feel the exhaust popping on my leg down here. Thank you so much. Yeah, just look at all of these cars. Absolutely incredible. Only one thing left to do, really, and that's to see them out on track. So let's go racing as he roars it up. There's Ricky for the Bernie's V8s and historic Outlaws round 1. Dave Goddard, over to you.
Well, thanks very much, Ian. He's like a kid in a sweet shop down there in the assembly area, and I am as well, to be quite honest, getting ready to call this incredible grid of British and American V8 engine machines. Let's quickly run you through the grid then. Pole position, Michael Saunders in his TVR Tuscan alongside the similar machine of Stephen Wiggins. Row 2, Chris Richardson in a Chevrolet Monte Carlo ex-Rockingham Ascar machine alongside Peter Anker's TVR. Row 3, Matthew Ellis, Chevy Camaro, and Andrew Haddon in also in a Camaro. Row 4 is Martin Ellis in a Talbot Sunbeam Lotus, one of our invitation class runners, alongside 91 Neil Fowler in the first of the MGB V8s. Row 5, just heard from Jake Swan. We normally see him in a Ford Anglia, now in a Chevy Camaro alongside Russell McCarthy, MGB veteran, completing the top 10. Row 6, number 11, Gary Lapidus in the first of the Corvettes, alongside 83 Phil Walker's MGB. Simeon Kodosh in his Corvettes, the son of Bernie Kodosh, the founder of this series. Ray Barrow's Camaro had problems in qualifying, good to see that's out there. Chris Clarkson in a Vauxhall Firenze stocks alongside the Plymouth Cuda of Matt Snowball. Bernard Foley, the Irishman, in his MG alongside Simon Lane's Camaro. The top 20 completed by Adam Kodosh's Corvette and Peter Samuels in his MGB. Row 11, Chris Ridge in a TVR, Aaron Moyse alongside him, also in a TVR. So many of the old TVR Tuscan Challenge cars here. Alex Thistlethwaite, the owner of Thruxton Circuit, in his Camaro alongside Ian Jones's TVR Chimera. Steve Compton's TVR Cerbera alongside Ollie Wardle's MGB V8s. Keith Wyman's Mustang alongside the similar amounts of Simon Roos. Tim Brook in the blue Corvette we just saw in assembly alongside Jeff Lewis in the MGB GT Sebring. Then completing the grid, 35, Ricky Nelson, we heard from him in the Mustang alongside the similar amount of Clive Leatherby, the white car with the blue stripes, classic Shelby Mustang livery, and Oliver Jones Chapman. I hope he's there in the very rare AMC Javelin, extremely rare car in the UK, and Chevrolet stalwart Chaz Mallard in his Camaro rounds out the grid. Hopefully we've got all 32 cars out there, and well, what can you say? Oh, the AMC Javelin is there. I don't think Chaz Mallard's there with his Camaro at the back. The 20-minute countdown is already underway, ready for the rolling start. I think for the start of this race, commentary is going to be almost superfluous. I'm going to sit back for a few seconds and let you listen to these beautiful V8 engines. Michael Saunders, the ex-TVR Works test driver, on pole in his Tuscan Challenge car. Great to see so many of the cars from that iconic 1990s race series out there. We've even got an Ascar out there, the car that raced at Rockingham Motor Speedway on the Oval, in the hands of Chris Richardson on the second row. Oh, this is just magnificent. Here they come then. Looks like they are going to be unleashed this time. Pace car is in pit lane. They come up towards the red lights, and I'm going to fall silent for a moment as we get underway. Just listen to this. Just listen to that V8 rumble from these British and American machines. Absolutely beautiful. Such a shame the rain has come down. They can't really put the V8 power down as briskly as they would like. As the TVR Cerbera, the orange machine. It's Michael Saunders Tuscan that leads, with 744 of Peter Ankers in second. The one non-V8 we've got out there is number 4 Martin Ellis in the invitation class in his Talbot Sunbeam Lotus. We've even got some ex-NASCAR machines out there somewhere. There's number 11 Gary Lapidus in the first of the Corvettes, the ex-Caterham racer. This grid is just fantastic. There's 68 Alex Thistlethwaite, the landowner here at Thruxton, leases the circuit to the British Automobile Racing Club. He's had a couple of Chevy Camaros, including the ex-Martin Thomas Ovaltine sponsored car he raced a few years ago. I'm not sure whether that's the same car re-liveried. Number 14 running well in these early stages. That is Matthew and Martin Ellis, the father and son pairing. Hence why Martin gets to race his Talbot in this series. No points on these races, it's just to let these V8 machines stretch their legs. It's stretching its legs there. The TVR Chimera rocketing through, the number 42 of Ian Jones, he's flying along. Past a couple of the American beasts. There's the Ascar of Chris Richardson in the Jeff Gordon lookalike livery. Oh, this is just a thing of beauty seeing these cars out there. There's the Camaro number 44 Andrew Haddon. We've got MGB V8s out there. Various classes in this series. We've got Class HM for highly modified, M for modified, Class GB for British cars, and Class T, which is for TVR Tuscan Challenge cars. They've had their opening races of the year on the Silverstone Grand Prix circuit earlier in the year, and the weather was, if anything, even worse than it is today. They don't have much luck this series, sadly. Series created by Bernie Kodush, the Chevrolet Corvette stalwart, and his family. A couple of the Kodushes out there today, Adam and Simeon out in this race. There's the Richard Petty lookalike, number 44 of Andrew Haddon, chased by number 83, that's Phil Walker. Used to race MGZRs with the MG Owners Club, now in a BV8. And that yellow BV8 must be Russell McCarthy, yes, number 13. Raced along with his late father Roy and brother Spencer. They've been racing MGB since God was a boy, the McCarthy family. There's another MGB, the ex-Ian Pryor car driven by Neil Fowler, ahead of Martin Ellis in the battle for third place. Michael Saunders still leads though, the ex-TVR test driver in his Tuscan. It's Matthew Ellis up there in second place in the number 14. And if anything, race results, I would say, are less relevant, just seeing these beautiful cars on track. Full credit to all their owners and preparers for these getting these stunning machines here this weekend. They have another race tomorrow. We hope it's dry for them. Put the MGs together. Peter Samuels, I think that is in the 87 possibly. There's Saunders, the leader in the yellow TVR. He's raced a TVR Cerbera in the past as well, and a V8 engine Mark 1 Escort. He was out in the classic touring car all-comers at Brands Hatch a couple of years ago when the Trabants were in action. Neil Fowler now second in the first of the MGBs. He leads the GB class. Martin Ellis in the Talbot is an invitation class runner because that's not a V8 powered machine. Racing with his family here this weekend. Saunders is in the TVR class. The highly modified class is led by Matthew Ellis in his Camaro. And the modified class a bit further back for the slightly less powerful V8s. That's being led by number 17 of Keith Wyman with his Mustang. And the TVR there, the orange number 18, that's Steve Compton. He's in a Cerbera, chasing number 302 Mustang of Simon Roos. And there's the AMC Javelin towards the back of the field. That's a really rare car. It's rare in America, AMCs these days. The American Motor Corporation, formed by the merging of Hudson, Nash and DeSoto, if I remember rightly, the AMC company. And that Javelin, I think it is possibly a genuine ex-NASCAR. AMC Javelin did race in special saloons over here as well in the 70s. There's Gary Lapidus, the ex-Caterham racer in his stunning Corvette, the late 60s Corvette. And those things are scary enough to drive in the dry, never mind in weather like this. Alex Thistlethwaite behind him with his Camaro. There's Ray Barrow, ex-drag racer, so he's used to things with big powerful V8 engines. Good to see him back out. So he pulled up in qualifying, had to be towed back to the pits. The Vauxhall Firenze out there as well, the number 50 of the pairing of Chris Clarkson and David Smithies. They've raced Austin Healey's for many years. Chris Clarkson driving today. David Smithies will take over the Vauxhall for tomorrow's race. And there's number treble 6 on the right. That's Simeon Kodosh in his stunning Corvette Stingray. 77, even more beautiful if anything, and the 999 of Adam Kodosh. It's just beautiful British and American beasts wherever you look at the moment. This is wonderful. Takes you back to the special saloon and special GT races held here at Thruxton in the 70s and 80s, or looking at machines like that gold Corvette number 999. You could almost be at an SCCA race at somewhere like Bridgehampton in New York State or Laguna Seca in California back in the 60s or 70s. Pure nostalgia. 999 Adam Kodosh in the early Corvette. Just look, isn't that a beautiful machine? Running towards the tail end of the top 20 at the moment. Well, the race classification, almost secondary to all this beauty, but it is Michael Saunders running away in the lead. There he is. He's nearly 14 seconds clear now of the number 91 of Neil Fowler in his MGB. And there is Chris Richardson in the ASCAR, getting past Jake Swan's Camaro into the chicane, but losing it on the exits. Now, NASCAR-type machines don't normally run in the wet. They didn't run on the oval at Rockingham in the wet, certainly. There he is, Chris Richardson. We had hoped to have Stuart Entwistle's Chevy Monte Carlo here as well, and that's in the Cole Trickle colours from Days of Thunder, but sadly wasn't able to be here. Mustangs being, I think, lapped there by 87 and Peter Samuels in the MGB. Mustang fastback for some, along with the Dodge Charger, the definitive muscle car. As away goes Michael Saunders. TVR Tuscan Challenge, certainly one of the most iconic one-make series in British history, I would say, from the 1990s. The likes of Ian Flux, Bobby Verdon Rowe, Colin Blower, Ian McKellar, the ex-Hot Rod World Champion, Chris Hodgins, ex-British Touring Car Champion, even the legendary Jerry Marshall appeared in that series. Steve Cole as well, the Liverpudlian. The fastest lap of the race recorded by the Talbot Sunbeam Lotus, 131.398 in third place. That car able to get its power down a bit better than the more brutish machines. Here's number 17. That is Keith Wyman's Mustang, leading the modified class, Class N. He's 20th overall. Another immaculate looking car. You really could eat your dinner off some of these cars. Fantastically prepared. Absolutely immaculate. Listen to it crackle as it goes into the chicane. We've lost the Vauxhall Firenze, unfortunately. The 50 of Chris Clarkson. Hopefully that car can be repaired for tomorrow when David Smithies will take over at the wheel. As I said, those two raced Austin Healey's between them for many, many years, but diversifying into other areas of historic racing, as here's Alex Thistlethwaite carving through the traffic on his circuit in the Camaro. And the Vauxhall gets going again, just in front of Ray Barrow with his Camaro. 6 minutes still to go. Saunders leads by 14.3 seconds in his TVR now. Class for other British cars is led by Neil Fowler. Invitation class by Ellis. Whoops, we've got a tangle between a couple of MGBs in the pit lane entrance. Number 15 there is Jeff Lewis. And Russell McCarthy had to come to a halt to avoid him and is now going to take an unofficial drive-through penalty. Now the McCarthy family, including Russell's parents Roy and Pam, ran the BCV8 Championship for MGBs and Cs for many years, sadly now defunct. And Russell, Roy and also Spencer McCarthy raced very, very successfully in those always yellow MGBs, icons of British club racing. Here's a couple of Camaros. It's Jake Swan chasing after the number 14 of Matthew Ellis. This is the battle for 5th position. Wouldn't it be marvellous if only Rockingham was to be revived to have an oval race for these big Yank tanks? Camaros, particularly of the shape being driven by Matthew Ellis there, remind me of the old ICS historic saloons that used to support British touring cars in the 90s. Likes of Pete Hall, Rowley Nix, Dennis Clark, Andy Bacon all used to race Camaros. You'd have the Mustangs in there as well, likes of John Young, the Torreggianis, the Minshaw family as well. They even had a Chevrolet Malibu out at one point. Sorry, I'm getting nostalgic again. There's the Atcar still going of Chris Richardson. He's back up to 7th after that spin. Just over 4.5 minutes remaining. Or just under 4.5 minutes remaining, sorry. Saunders has just earned his fastest lap, 1:30.327 for the TVR. As he leads the Bernie's V8s and historic Outlaws. We are missing a few cars off the edge of this one car. I'm a little sad not to see out there is the incredible 5-litre Capri of Chad Donner. That really is a stunning beast. Maybe that will be here tomorrow, we'll wait and see. There's 744 of Peter Ankers with his TVR in 4th place, trying to catch the 2nd place fight. So there's Fowler, there's Ellis, there's Ankers. 3 cars together now for 2nd, 3rd and 4th. They're not going to catch Michael Saunders, but a good race among themselves for 2nd. Podium places not decided yet. The Ellis and Swan battle is further back in 5th and 6th. As all the 2nd place fights encountered a few back markers here. Look out Ray Barrow. Look out Tim Brooke in the blue Corvette. He gets out of the way. Mind you, it's not easy to get out of the way of the quicker cars when you're in the car as big as a Camaro. They managed to avoid each other there. And Neil Fowler still 2nd in what I think is the Ian Pryor MGB. Blue lights flashing, blue flags waving to warn the slower traffic that they're about to be lapped. Still very wet up here at the far end of the circuit. 42 of Ian Jones, the TVR is lapped. He made a rapid start to this race. And so far, I say this quietly because there's still a couple of minutes to go, all 32 starters are still going. Peter Ankers breezes down the outside there out of Church and takes 2nd place. Good move there by the TVR. Neil Fowler fighting back in the MG. You've got to be brave to race something as leery as a TVR or a big Chevy in the dry, right in the wet. Ray Barrow closes up. I think we may have lost Russell McCarthy into the pits, unfortunately. I hope I haven't put the curse of the commentator on him. There's the AMC Javelin. Very rare cars for the UK out there. One of the Mustangs takes a shortcut. That was Ricky Nelson in the black Mustang. And there's the battle for 5th between Matthew Ellis and Jake Swan. Pulls aside there. That's on the slower Mustang. That's Clive Leatherby. Sam Leatherby will take over that car tomorrow. We've got a spin there. Oh, it's the 15 car again. Jeff Lewis has lost it at the complex. And that beefy wide arch MGB. Daniel Park will be racing that car tomorrow. '17 car of Wyman. He's a lap down on the 2 cars ahead of him, but still racing hard. Leader has just gone into his last lap. Michael Saunders, the yellow TVR, is heading for victory. Really wet out the back of the circuit. Look at the water coming off the tyres of the Mustang there. Still 2 more races to go after this, as the Camaros blitz past the Vauxhall Firenze. Most famous V8 engine Vauxhall Firenze, of course, was Baby Bertha, with the Holden V8 raced in period by Jerry Marshall. Still racing today occasionally. Window trim, in fact the window plastic hanging loose there from Matthew Ellis's car on the offside of the car. He didn't stop his windows from steaming up. So away goes Michael Saunders, he's heading for victory. Former winner of the TVR Challenge in his equally yellow Cerbera. Raced his V8 engine Mark 1 Escort as well, now in a Tuscan Challenge car. And the ex-TVR test pilot power slides a little as he comes out of the chicane for the last time and takes the checkered flag. Michael Saunders punches the air as he comes in to take a flag-to-flag win. Second place. He waits for Neil Fowler to come through in his MGB, or will it be Peter Ankers? It's either the TVR or the MG. I think it's Peter Ankers. Yes, he's got clear of the battle for third. So it'll be TVR Tuscans 1 and 2. Ankers comes over in second. 22.8 seconds down. There's the battle for third, and Fowler beats Martin Ellis home. I'll give you the class winners when we confirm the results. But a dominant display by Michael Saunders. Just the pack making their way home. There's Ray Barrow down in 18th place. Simeon Kodosh with that gorgeous Corvette Stingray. Number 18, the TVR Cerbera. Steve Compton behind him. Across the line they come. Battle for fifth. Will it be Matthew Ellis in his Camaro, or the slightly earlier machine of Jake Swan? It's going to be Matthew Ellis. Here they come over the line. Chris Richardson in the Ascar Chevrolet Monte Carlo should be next in. There he is. And we've got Peter Samuels. There's the blue MG just on the back of the Vauxhall. And Alex Thistlethwaite in the top 10 in his Camaro. Not sure whether that is a relivering example of the machine raced in period by Martin Thomas. I think it might be. Featured in that famous film from Crystal Palace in the 70s with Murray Walker on commentary. Looks like they're just about all in now. Last couple of Mustangs across the line. And only one retirement. Bad luck, Russell McCarthy, who pulled into the pits. So Michael Saunders wins by almost 23 seconds over Peter Ankers, first and second in the TVR Tuscan class. Neil Fowler wins Class GB for British cars in his MG in third place. Martin Ellis wins the invitation class in fourth, and at top of the highly modified class in fifth place was Matthew Ellis, ahead of Jake Swan. Chris Richardson next, and Peter Samuels, Alex Thistlethwaite, Stephen Wiggins TVR, which started on the front row and dropped back. And Andrew Haddon's Corvette Camaro he was in. Bernard Foley, the Irishman, Phil Walker and Aaron Moyse. And Class M for modified cars won by Keith Wyman in his Mustang. Let's head down to Ian, who's surrounded by all this beautiful machinery in Parc Fermé.
Well, we saw what a mix of cars out there. It is a TVR Tuscan 1-2. Most of them are heading straight through, but we have managed to get Michael Saunders here as well, who took that race win. We'll just let him get his helmet off before having a quick chat. These are absolute monsters of machines. What a mix. TVR Tuscans, we've got Chevrolet Monte Carlo out there, we've got Camaros, Talbots, Sunbeam Lotus, MGBs of course. Great to see Neil Fowler in that race also. Mike, I'm very well, Mike. More importantly, how are you? Do you enjoy that?
Do you know what? Actually, that was really fun. I've never driven here before. It's the only track in the UK. And doing it in the wet, interesting. Coming through the last corner church in 5th gear, just on the slide. Oh, do you know what? That's driving. That's cool.
It's a big one to tick off the list, isn't it? And with the power of these cars. Tell me about the car, actually. How did you come to be behind the wheel of it?
So this is Lee Caroline's championship winning car. Won the championship, I believe, 3 times in the early 2000s. Unfortunately, it was written off in a rather large smash, and I bought it off a guy. And me and my dad rebuilt it over a few years. Yeah. Obviously, we raced the TVR Cerbera. This took a back seat, and after 10 years, we built it. So,
what is it about TVRs, eh?
British, isn't it?
Mike, congratulations. I'm so happy for you, mate. Great to see you as well. And I'm delighted to say they have stopped the top 3 for us as well. We're just going to let Gary have a quick chat over there with Peter Ankers, who came home in second in another TVR Tuscan. But I want to have a chat with Neil Fowler because I haven't seen Neil for a few years. Neil,
hey, how are you?
I'm better for seeing you. Congratulations. It's really good to see you, by the way. But what a grid of cars, my word.
Yeah, it's certainly a big grid. I think we're all on a bit of a mixture of tyres. That made it a bit more interesting.
How hairy was it out there?
Well, these are new race wets I've got, so if anything, they started to go off where it wasn't wet enough.
Yeah, I was going to say for you, you're right then. You're right.
It felt absolutely fine. Had a few twitchy moments here and there, but overall, yeah, really happy. I lost second place, though, didn't I?
You did.
On the last lap, I think.
Yeah, but you're still P3.
Yeah. No, I'd rather be P2. P1 even better.
Well, I'm just really pleased to still see you in MGs as well.
Yeah.
No, I'll let you crack on, Neil. Thank you so much. I think Gary James is going to want to have a quick word with you, but I want to go speak to Peter as well very quickly. Peter, it's a TVR Tuscan 1-2, eh? Not bad.
Yeah, it's not bad, is it? Yeah, it's a good day out for the Tuscans.
Well, Neil was a little bit disappointed you got him late on there.
Was he? Well, I, there was a gap, and I think he was battling with Martin, and then a gap opened up, and I thought, well, I've got to go for it. So, yeah, delighted. Absolutely delighted.
Put a massive smile on your face. How fun was it out there?
It was brilliant. I was just saying it's the first time I've ever been placed in a race.
Really?
So, a new car, and it's going brilliantly.
It won't be the last. Congratulations. Peter, I'm really happy for you. Yeah, well done. Really good stuff indeed. Right, as you can see, look at this. We've got our minis all about to head out on track now. So, not too long ago, actually, I caught out with a couple of the drivers for a little Eurovision Song Contest competition as well. So let's go and hear from them now. Right, everybody, here we go. It is time for round 4 of the season for the Mini Challenge Club Sport. Here we are in assembly area. We're going to have a quick chat with Paul Sawyer, and the reason we're going to talk to Paul is because, hey, we really like talking to Paul. But another reason we're going to come talk to Paul is because it is Eurovision Song Contest tonight, and of course Paul is involved in music, slightly different music, but music is music. Paul, I've got a question for you. Thruxton, first of all, do you like it here?
Yeah, I love Thruxton. It's my favourite circuit, to
Is
be
it
honest.
really?
Yeah, because it's my local one as well.
Yeah.
So I only live about 25 minutes down the road.
You've been doing this for a little bit now. What have you learned from the early days to now? Because you're just going quicker and quicker and quicker. You're racking up the podiums, of course, in class as well.
Yeah, I mean, obviously having the right people helping me was such a massive factor, and having someone coaching me as well. So, but I mean, obviously the first year was brilliant with Steve, who I had looking after me. And it's just obviously natural progression, putting the time and effort into it, I suppose.
Absolutely. Listen, we're going to turn our attention to music now. It's the Eurovision Song Contest final tonight. I know you're a massive fan, maybe. Right, Great Britain has had 5 winners, okay? Can you name any of them?
Well, I remember Bucks Fizz.
Yeah?
Winning.
Yeah, that's the easy one, though.
And Katrina in the Waves.
Yeah, did I tell you that earlier? Did
no,
you say
didn't,
that?
no.
That was 1990. That was the last time we won it, 1997. Yeah. Do you remember Gina G? That was like the first one I ever remember.
Gina G, yeah.
We're showing our ages now, aren't we? Hang on, I wrote them down. Let me tell you for everybody, because I know everybody will want to know. We had, you mentioned Katrina in a ways. Bucks Fizz, of course, are making your mind up. We have a Brotherhood of Man, Save Your Kisses for Me. Do you remember that?
I think
you
I
should do. It's
the
1976.
Song. I remember the song, but I was too young then.
Lulu, do you remember Lulu? Boom, banger, bang, 1969.
I definitely don't remember that.
No, I don't remember that. And Sandy Shaw with Puppet on a String in 1967.
Oh my God, that's really going back.
Not really your bag, is it?
No, I'm not quite as old as you here.
No one's as old as me. Paul, best of luck out there. Great to see you. Thanks for talking to us. Really do appreciate it. Let me shut the door. I just want to go up here very quickly. I just wanted to say hello to Lauren Fletcher. She's up here. She's trying to run away, but we're going to have a quick chat with her anyway. Lauren, how are we doing? It's great to see you. How are you feeling?
All right, a bit nervous, but...
Oh, what are you nervous for?
Just new track into it. Never done it before, so...
You went out in qualifying a little bit earlier. How was Thruxton for you?
It was all right, to be honest.
Yeah.
I think I just need to get out there a bit more and do it more often, which that's my second time ever out. So I've never done it before.
Why motorsport then? Where did the bug for the sport come from?
My work and my dad, basically.
Yeah.
My dad's a mechanic. I work with cars for a living. So that's why I just wanted to get into
Natural
it.
progression.
Yeah, pretty much.
Lauren, best of luck. Before I get run over, I'm going to move out the way. So thank you. Best of luck. Enjoy it, won't you? Thank you so much. Yeah, here we go. Time for round 4 of the Mini Challenge Clubsport here at Thruxton. Let's go racing. Dave Goddard, over to you.
Thanks, Ian. Yes, cars on track and on their way to the grid for the first race of the weekend for the Mini Challenge Club Sports. Take a look at the grid then. They have 3 races at Brands Hatch at Easter weekend. It was Ollie Wilmot who took all 3 wins on those occasions, but he's been beaten to pole position here by Freddie Hewitt in number 5. These two pretty much divided up the wins in this category last year between the two of them. They run in the R56 Mini class. Mixture of R56s and R53s in the first half of the grid, and the less powerful Cooper S's a bit further back on a separate part of the grid. So Hewitt and Wilmot on row 1, Adrian Lingy up there on row 2 alongside Ian Trundley, and Andy Langley on row 3. Wonder if he's in the Clubman estate this weekend. We'll take a look in a moment. Ben Trundley alongside him, the first of the 53 class cars. Then on row 4 we've got John Wyatt, number treble 7, a jeweller by trade, hoping to strike gold here at Thruxton. Newcomer Simon Sinfield alongside him. They're both run by Paul Sawyer's new team, Crafted Motorsports. Paul, the Radio 1 and Ibiza DJ on row 5. Just heard from him alongside Steve Webb in the 231. Row 6 of the grid, 219 Chris Johnson. He had a class win at Brands Hatch. Paul Sawyer winning the 53 class in the other 2 races. James Dudley, number 7, alongside him. And on row 7, number 10, David Gibbons and Lauren Fletcher, 469. Then there's a gap of a couple of rows, and then we've got the Cooper class cars. Daniel Truman, number 19, on pole position for them, with Dan Butcher-Lord alongside in number 23. And then we have 53 Neil Clark, that's the Union Flag livery car, alongside Jacob Heap in number 20. He had a hat-trick of class wins at Brands Hatch. Colin Wilmot, father of Ollie, is next on row 12 in number 12 alongside Chris Aram, number 14, and the grid is completed by David Taylor, all the way from Dundee in Scotland to race here this weekend. His Brands weekend ended early with engine trouble, so looking for better fortunes here. Starts alongside Jacob Baldry, junior saloon car graduates, in number 33. First of 3 15-minute races this weekend for the Mini Challenge Club Sports, supported by, among others, Airtech Motorsport, Garmin Satellite Navigation, Davanti, Ravenol Oils, Silver Lake Automotive Recycling, Norfolk Cars, Mini Specialist, John Wyatt Jewellery, Opus Group and Visual PR. Thanks to all the partner sponsors with the Mini Challenge this year. The Mini Challenge Club Sports, effectively the club level tier. Above this, we've got the trophy category and then the JCW to support the British Touring Car Championship. Again, the clock has started a little early, as you've seen with our other races this weekend with the extra green flag laps. And there is Freddie Hewitt in the silver and purple car, our pole sitter. His sister Chloe used to race that car. Ollie Wilmot, alongside him, based in Switzerland, works in the skiing industry. To keep up his unbeaten run this year. Second row of the grid, we'll see Adrian Lingy, number 77, and Ian Trundley in the 41. Andy Langley is in the Clubman Estates, one of only a couple of mini estates racing in the UK. There's the first of the Coopers, that's Dan Truman, number 19. Dan Butcher-Lord in the blue car. And Neil Clark in the Austin Powers lookalike Union Flag BMW Mini. David Taylor at the back. I don't think we've got Jacob Baldry there, the 33. He had trouble in qualifying, so he's a non-starter. Unless he's starting from the pits, of course, we can't see at the moment. So this will be a race of about 11.5 minutes. Now they've done their 2 green flag laps. The grey and green and purple car is Freddie Hewitt's, and the white and red is Ollie Wilmot. Second row, the dark green car with the yellow flashes, that's Adrian Lingy. Second of the grey cars with the green designs on the headlamps, that's number 41 of Ian Trundley. And Andy Langley in black and white, the estate car. Green flag waves at the back of the grid. Time to go racing with the Mini Challenge Clubsport here at Thruxton. First of 3 races this weekend. Revs are up, the red lights are on, and away we go for just over 11 minutes of racing. Super getaway by Ollie Wilmot, charges into the lead. We haven't even reached Allard yet. Look at this, 4 wide among the Coopers. Good start by Chris Aram, going around the outside of everybody. He's up with the 53 class cars. A flying start for Chris Aram in the 14. Dan Truman gets up there with him. They're already ahead of a couple of the R53s. It's the 56 class cars that will lead the way into the spray. Bit of slip and slide there for Andy Langley, and that's unique. Well, unique to this series, estate machine. Already overlapping with the Coopers further back. There's Chris Aram and Dan Truman fighting for the lead of the class. Dan Butcher-Lord in behind them, and Colin Wilmot, father of Ollie, in 4th place in the number 12. They've already got ahead of Lauren Fletcher in the 469. The inside, Dan Truman trying to take the lead of the class. Listen to the whine of the superchargers in these cars as well. There's Adrian Lingy looking for his first podium in the Mini Challenge Clubsport. He's ahead of Langley in the Norfolk Cars Clubman Estates, number 42. But it is Ollie Wilmot, who was off like a rocket at the start of that race ahead of Freddie Hewitt. They had a great fight here last year in this category as well. Look at those 2 drifting round Church Corner there. Lingy ahead of the 42 of Langley. Lingy and Langley sounds like a comedy duo almost, but no comedy at the moment. They're in a serious fight for 3rd place. Ian Trundley is in 5th position. The rest of the pack comes through behind. Paul Sawyer up there in 7th place. Chris Johnson, who beat him to a class win in race 3 at Brands Hatch in the orange car, going side by side. A lot of understeer for one of the crafted cars there, and another one of them spinning off. Who was that? Let's pick up the number as it comes back towards us, having rejoined. A bit hard to see there. Possibly Simon Sinfield in the number 55 had that spin. Yes, it was. He's just come across the line now. There go the Coopers, and Colin Wilmot going well. He's up into 2nd of the Coopers behind Daniel Truman. Ollie Wilmot leads, throwing his Mini R56 around in the complex. Paul Sawyer's up to 6th ahead of Ben Trundley. Sawyer leads the R53 category. Colin Wilmot going great guns in the Coopers in the Ski Set Wengen sponsored car. So the Wilmot family working in the ski industry over in Wengen in Switzerland. Chris Aram has dropped back into 4th place of the Coopers now behind Butcher-Lord. Here's a scrap between James Dudley, number 7, the Welshman, and 231 Steve Webb from Surrey. There's a replay of that spin at the complex for the number 55 of Simon Sinfield. Nice little 360 there onto the infield and gets going again. Simon in his first season of motor racing in one of the crafted motorsport cars run by Paul Sawyer. Paul, an Ibiza DJ, then moved on to many other venues around the world. He's been a dance music DJ on Radio 1 as well. Continuing the tradition really of racing DJs. Of Dave Lee Travis and Noel Edmonds have competed in motorsport over the years. Side by side there, Colin Wilmot and Dan Butcher-Lord. It's the treble 7 of John Wyatt, being chased by James Dudley. They're fighting for 8th place. Mike Smith was a radio DJ. He made it as far as the British Touring Car Championship in motor racing as well with BMW. Became more notorious as a crasher though, sadly. James Dudley pushing on. Chased by Steve Webb, trying to chase down John Wyatt ahead of them, but it's still Wilmot who leads from Hewitt. Langley up to third ahead of Lingy. Ian Trundley in fifth. This is Ben Trundley in sixth position. The navy blue car with the pink roof. He's leading class 53 ahead of Sawyer and Chris Johnson in third. And having a go here is Ian Trundley for P5. 6.5 minutes of this race to go. Towards Woodham Hill. They're closing in a bit on Adrian Lingy for fourth place as well. The Trundley family going well here. Take it so carefully into that chicane. You see the way the rear end stepped out on Adrian Lingy's car there. Behind them is Sawyer, then Johnson, Wyatt, Dudley. Steve Webb's got ahead of James Dudley now, then a gap back to Daniel Truman, who leads the Coopers. Jacob Heap won all three races for them at Brands Hatch, but he's back in sixth in class at the moment. Simon Sinfield in among the Coopers after his spin. First time he's raced in the wet. Ollie Wilmot leads by just under 2 seconds over Freddie Hewitt. Now he's done the fastest lap of the race, 1:38.527. There's Truman leading the Cooper class in the number 19. Butcher Lord going well in second place, holding off Wilmot and Aram. Simon Sinfield behind them, just looking on in the 53 class car. Not quite as lively at the moment as the Scottish Mini Cooper Cup that we saw in action at Cadwell and Croft on BARC TV earlier this season. Although saying that, Chris Aram does a bit of power sliding there in the 14. Dan Butcher Lord under intense pressure from Colin Wilmot, who's going for it here on the run up into Church Corner. That's a brave place to attempt an overtake. He's got the inside line, has he? Fastest corner in the country at Church. And he's done it. Or has he? Butcher Lord fights back, keeps his foot in. Retakes the place. I think someone's had a spin somewhere. I heard a squeal of tyres in the background. I think it might have been Paul Sawyer. He's dropping down the timing screen. Yes, there he is. So Sawyer's had a moment somewhere and he's under fire from Chris Johnson. That's a replay going into the chicane. Yes, he was tagged there. That's the squeal of tyres I heard. So that's what's happened there into the chicane. I thought I heard somebody spinning off. It was Paul Sawyer. He tangled with Chris Johnson. Johnson now second in class. It's still Ben Trundley who leads the R53 class. Chasing Ian Trundley for fifth overall. Adrian Lingy ahead of them in fourth. Freddie Hewitt, meanwhile, has reduced the lead gap. He's just done the fastest lap of the race, 1:38.013. He's 1.5 seconds down now on Ollie Wilmot at the front of the field. Here are the leaders, not seen much of them in this race. And there's Andy Langley in third place in that intriguing looking monochrome liveried estate car. Hey, if Volvo can do it, why not Mini? And Honda as well. They had the Civic Tourer in the British Touring Car Championship one year. Ollie Wilmot's just responded to the pressure and done the fastest lap, 1:37.088. So they're starting to lap in the 1:37s now. Conditions are improving out there, I think. Simon Sinfield chasing Chris Aram. He's been a bit sideways in this race. 2.5 minutes to go, so a couple of laps left. For Ollie Wilmot to try and make it 4 out of 4. Chris Aram sizzling round the outside. Is he going to get the car stopped in time on Colin Wilmot? Yes, he does it. That's a great move. Well done, Chris Aram. That's put him up to third in the Cooper class, behind Dan Butcher-Lord. Still led by Dan Truman, who's well out in front. He leads the class by 6.5 seconds, near enough. Over 90 seconds to go. Wilmot has increased his lead once again over Freddie Hewitt. Trundley leads Johnson. Ben Trundley leads Chris Johnson by 4 seconds in the R53 category. Dan Truman looking safe at the front of the Coopers. There are the Trundleys racing together still. They've been together all race long. Black and white flag being shown there. Driving standards flag, that's for exceeding track limits. That's number 28, which is David Taylor in the Cooper class, the Scotsman. It's an early end to his season opener at Brands Hatch when his clutch blew. He'll just be glad to get some points on the board here. Here's a couple of the Coopers. Jacob Heap, who's had a very quiet race, battling with Neil Clark. There's Taylor, who just mentioned, ahead of them. Oh, and nearly tripping over each other. Jacob Heap goes across the grass there, almost in the Golf liveried car. So the clock has counted down to 0. We're on our last lap. It looks as though Ollie Wilmot just over 2 seconds ahead. He's heading for victory. Here he comes into the chicane, sliding his way rallycross style through the chicane. Well, Freddie Hewitt tried his hardest. Couldn't catch Ollie Wilmot, who makes it 4 wins out of 4. Freddie Hewitt comes over in second, and they're well ahead of the rest. Andy Langley comes over to complete the podium. They're all R56 class runners. It should be Adrian Lingy in 4th place. And here's the battle between Chris Johnson and Ian Trundley. Now, Ian Trundley's lost a couple of places, and Ben Trundley could be about to lose the class win. Oh, how did he hang on to that? Chris Johnson will go for the inside, coming off the chicane. He's going to pinch the class win right on the line. Johnson wins class 53. Ben Trundley will be turning the air inside that Mini as blue as his car's livery. Goodness me, what a finish. How Ben Trundley did not spin around there, I don't know. Chris Johnson, an excellent 5th overall. Behind Adrian Lingy, then Ben Trundley, Ian Trundley, John Wyatt, Webb and Dudley round out the top 10. Paul Sawyer comes over in 11th, and Dan Truman comes in to take his first Cooper class win of the season. Second is Dan Butcher-Lord. We wait for Colin Wilmot as he stayed ahead of Chris Aram, only just. Should see Dave Taylor next home, get some meaningful points on the board. There's Lauren Fletcher. There's Taylor ahead of Jacob Heap, triple winner at Brands Hatch, but a subdued run this time, ahead of Neil Clark in the 53. Behind them, Gibbons and Fletcher complete the finishes. Provisional results then. Ollie Wilmot takes the win by 1.8 seconds over Freddie Hewitt, with Andy Langley in 3rd. They were well clear of the rest of the field, with Adrian Lingy in 4th. Big sort out at the chicane for 5th on the final lap. Chris Johnson coming through to snatch the win in class R53 ahead of Ben Trundley. Then Ian Trundley behind them, John Wyatt, Steve Webb and James Dudley. Paul Sawyer 3rd in his class. The Coopers won by Dan Truman ahead of Dan Butcher-Lord. Simon Sinfield next turn after a spin early on. And Colin Wilmot, Chris Aram, David Taylor, Jacob Heap, Neil Clark, and the number 10 of David Gibbons completing the finishes ahead of Lauren Fletcher. Yes, Fletcher made it home as well, so all 21 starters went the distance, I'm pleased to say, in our very treacherous Mini Challenge Clubsport opener for the weekend. One race to go here today. What are the big rigs going to make of these wet conditions? The British Truck Racing Championship will be out shortly. And we can head down to Ian in Parc Fermé.
Yeah, look at this, everybody. Ollie Wilmot, he's on fire. Look at that, literally, wow. What a drive from Ollie Wilmot. He wins round 4 of the 2026 Mini Challenge Clubsport here at Thruxton. Ollie, congratulations. The winning streak continues. The fist goes up in the air, but tell you what, you had to work for that one, Freddie. He's a quick lad, isn't he?
He's a quick one, and I nearly lost on the last corner, last lap. So yeah, it was a good one. Good start.
How slippy and greasy is it out? This rain has just been insistent, hasn't it?
It's slippy. I mean, I'm 7 seconds down from qualifying, so it's a slippy one.
But it means a lot.
Thank God we're before the trucks. It's even more worse. So yeah.
Pleased to get another win, though. That's 4 from 4, right?
It is. Let's go for another 2 for tomorrow.
Top man, well done. Congratulations, Ollie. We've got, let's go have a quick chat with Andy Langley over here as well. Sorry, Andy, I know you want to go talk over there, but hey, look, you're on a podium, not bad, right?
Yeah, I'm kind of pleased with that. Still having loads of issues with the car. So, yeah, just boost issues again. You kind of fix thing and something else cropped up. But,
Slightly on a positive note, though, if you've got issues with the car, you're driving exceptionally well. P3, there's more to come.
It's not bad, is it? Yeah, I've got to be happy with that. Yeah. Just, oh, man, frustrating. Cheers,
but best of luck for tomorrow. Let's go over here. We're going to have a quick chat with Freddie Hewitt. Freddie Hewitt was down on power over at the first meeting of the season at Brands Hatch. We'll have a quick chat with him. He's getting closer and closer. Was on pole as well. Freddie, not quite to be today. There's another chance tomorrow, but now that the power issues are sorted out, you are quick, aren't you?
Yeah, we're on the pace, which is good. That race out there, we were on the pace, but we just couldn't catch the gap time. We lost Wally up. But fighting the McQueen, turning left to go right. I honestly, I've never known Thruxton so with so many left-handers. It's been brilliant, great fun.
Great fun. Let's hope it's a little bit drier tomorrow, though, shall we? And listen, I think you've got Ollie a little bit worried here now, you know?
Well, hopefully.
Yeah.
Wouldn't have. Well, other than being in first ourselves, but
it's coming. It's coming. Freddie, thank you so much. Race still to go, and as you can see, the trucks are waiting to go out. I do have an announcement for everybody as well. Normally we're going to have these show trucks go on to the track after. We're not doing that today. It has been cancelled, so the show truck parade after this race at the end of the day today has been cancelled, just because to get everybody off the bank with the weather and the rain that we've had. So if you've got anybody at the circuit, get a message to them. Obviously it will go out around the speakers as well, but the show truck parade the day today has been cancelled. As you can see, though, to trucks, what hasn't been cancelled is our final race of the day. Second time it is time to go racing for the British Truck Racing Championship here at Thruxton.
So here we are, it's pouring down with rain outside, which means everybody starts to gather in the hospitality tent, put my teeth back in. I'm actually joined by John Green, who is the managing director, owner, the top dog of Rydam Universal, and of course Solid X, which is one of our championship partners and sponsors. But it's not just why you're here this weekend, is it?
No.
Oh, sorry.
What we do is obviously we've produced this trophy, which we produce in-house. We're all CNC equipment.
Right.
But we're making a lot of equipment for the race trucks, bumper bars, CNC bumper bars, everything else. And we also sponsor the Solid X wheels.
Nice, yes, so those are the very shiny chrome looking ones that we'd be using on the steerers most likely on the front.
Yes, that's correct, yes. And then we've got some more in production. We've got some specialist ones coming through this year. So that'll be very interesting to see. Some new techniques, new technology, which will be very interesting.
And where is all this stuff getting manufactured predominantly?
We manufacture it in some of it in China, some of it in the UK, some of it in the Netherlands.
Oh, nice, the Netherlands. That's cool. But where was this absolute monster of a trophy produced?
This was made in Leeds, from our guys in Leeds.
There we go. That's what I'm. You should say "made in Leeds" on it. I think you should have that on the next one. Yeah.
That's right. Yes.
My uncle's from Leeds, and so now what is this trophy for? Because you came up with this idea. I think it's a fantastic idea.
Well, the teams work relentlessly through the season, and sometimes they work through the night to get the truck races ready, and they never get really any recognition. So we thought best thing to do, there's 2 or 3 of us walk around the pits, we'll look to see who's doing what, see which is working hard, who's done what, and then we come to an agreement that we produce this and we give it to the team that we feel's worked the hardest through the season, on the race meeting.
Weekend, yeah.
Because there's a trophy for every meeting now.
Wow. So they've already produced, they're sat on a shelf ready to go.
They're sat in our store shelves ready to go.
And
a big thanks to Ben and Adam, my son, and our guys in the production department. They made them, they cut them out, they designed them.
So, and he would be the dam in Rydam, right?
That's correct, yeah.
Well, there we go. So, first of all, thank you very much for sponsoring the championship. And what a lovely thing to do. Just goes to show that little bit of recognition. And you know what, actually, when we handed this out at the end of Brands Hatch last time we all met, it actually really was so well received. I think it was just such a fresh, interesting little thing to do. Fair play for doing it.
We've got some new ideas for later on this year, so watch out, Pointy.
Goodness, my face will be on one of them. It's like, best Pointy of the weekend. Again, it's Pointy. Wow. Right, well, John Green, thank you very much.
Thank you. All the best.
For literally all sorts of things, whether it be embroidery, whether it be truck parts, whether it be wheels. Just have a look over at Rydam Universal and all of their sister companies. John, thanks for joining us.
Cheers, Pointy. Gotta go.
Thanks.
Thanks, Pointy. Great to hear from one of our sponsors down there as the trucks get ready for the final race of day 1 here at Convoy Thruxton. Just to repeat that announcement we heard from Ian just before we went to Pointy there, the show truck parade that was scheduled for the end of today's programme is now not going to take place due to the weather, unfortunately. So no show truck parade at the end of today. Trucks making their way out then, this grid based on the second fastest time by each driver in the qualifying session this morning. It's once again an all Oliver front row. Stewart ahead of Michael. John Bowler back out so unlucky in that first race. Contact going into the last lap, burst a tyre and he was out. Thanks again for all your comments coming in. Hi to Andy Friars. Wishing Dan Truman a great race, he said, and weekend from sponsor Sawyer Models of Lee. Saw their name on his car. Sorry for not getting through to all your comments. They mentioned Mike Seaborn, also Lucas Daccini. He's watching, the former Hyundai Coupe Cup race winner. Right, ATS Videography, watching in Long Eaton in the North Midlands. Former home of the Short Oval Raceway, of course. Adam Jones was watching, his dad Sean racing in the Coupe Cup today. Big hello to Emily, who's watching in Canada as well. Right, to Pebble Beach Road Racers as well. Great to see the muscle cars out on track in the Bernie's V8s. Go Chris Richardson. Says Pebble Beach Road Racers. Here's your grid then for truck race 2 of the weekend. It's an all Oliver front row. Stewart once again ahead of son Michael, looking for his second win of the weekend. Stuart Oliver and his 4th of the season. Row 2, Ryan Smith, the reigning champion, alongside David Jenkins. 3rd row, John Bowler, alongside Craig Reed, the man from Stoke, in the number 68. 4th row, Stephen Powell, alongside Nathan Smith. Then we've got the first 2 Division 2 trucks. Jake Evans on row 5, the reigning Division 2 champion, alongside Bradley Harvey. Row 6 will be 26, Callum Eason, alongside 61, Sammy Oyanen. Row 7, Neil Yates in 33, and Ricky Collins, number 95. As he fixed his latest gremlins, he didn't get a second lap time in qualifying because his turbo blew. At the final row of the grid, John Powell will be starting from the back. Warren Harvey, as a novice, has to start from the back. It's only his second truck race meeting. And of course, sadly, we are missing Tom O'Rourke. Engine failure in practice has put him out of the meeting. Great shame for the man behind MV Commercials, one of our sponsors. Big thanks to our other sponsors, GT Tyres, MB Energy, Sylvie Fleet Management, Freyhouse Trailers, Total Care Workshop Equipment, BWOC Fuel Solutions, Neil Yates Recovery, their boss racing in this one, Commercial Motor, Rydam Universal, we just heard from them, LTS Global Solutions, Fleet Safe and Milwaukee Tools. So the truck's behind the GT Tyres pace truck then. It's a little drier out there now. It's still going to be slippery under these wheels, under these GT tyres. Who's going to be the rain master? Stewart and Michael Oliver, father and son on the front row. First race, Stewart was able to pull away as everybody else was scrapping behind him for second place. Eventually they tripped over each other at the chicane, and the unlucky one was John Bowler. He got some contact and burst a tyre and was out of the race. Ricky Collins back out there, that's good to see. Went up in a huge cloud of smoke in practice in qualifying this morning when his turbo blew. This has been able to repair. Quick hello to Sophie Daughtry watching down in Cornwall as well. Used to race alongside our Hyundai Coupe racer Terry Gallagher in the stock rods. See how wet it still is as the trucks head up towards the chicane, ready for the rolling stars. Just wait to see if they go round again on another rolling lap. ...12 and 13 litre turbocharged engines running on HVO environmentally friendly fuel. Electronically limited to 100 miles an hour. Judges will be keeping an eye on the speeds. If you overspeed, if you exceed 100, you can be penalised or disqualified. You can also be penalised or disqualified for emitting too much black smoke, although that is really a thing of the past with the new HVO fuel. It used to be a very smoky environment in the late 80s when the trucks were all virtually road standard. Very different machines nowadays. 1984 in November 84 at Donington Park. The first truck races to be held in Europe took place, and Donington Park's biggest ever crowd attended. Well, biggest since until the 93 European Grand Prix, I think. Giulio Gislotti of Italy was the first ever winner. He quite literally drove over from Italy, left his trailer in the paddock, won the race and then carried on his delivery. There were some celebrities on the grid that day, Barry Sheen and Steve Parrish, the great motorcycle rivals. Of course, they went on to race trucks regularly. Steve Parrish later becoming European champion. Steve Parrish still involved in commentary on motorcycle racing. I know he was at the Northwest 200 in Northern Ireland recently. Wouldn't it be great if you could get him in the commentary box for one of these events? Other names to appear that day at Donington were Martin Brundle of F1 fame, the Grimer brothers of hot rod racing fame. Barry Lee, of course, became a truck racer. Well, name something he hasn't raced over the years. And another great European champion was an ex-F1 driver, Slim Borgwood, the Swede, sadly no longer with us. Must say hello as well to our regular fundraisers, Carl and Holly. We saw them doing their cycling laps of the UK's truck racing circuits a couple of years ago for the My Name's Doddy campaign in aid of motor neurone disease research. Carl, Holly and family are trackside at Thruxton today. Don't think they'll be doing any cycling in this weather though. So, who's going to be our second truck race winner of the weekend then? Earlier on, Stuart Oliver took the flag ahead of Ryan Smith, who forced his way through to second from sixth on the grid after that penalty. Michael Oliver completed the podium, then it was David Jenkins and Stephen Powell. Callum Eason took the win in Division 2. A 15-minute race coming your way. All 16 trucks out there. There's no Simon Reed, as we mentioned earlier, not able to race due to commitments with the family haulage business in Stoke, Reed Freight. Craig Reed representing the family on his own this weekend, and Simon and Craig, the sons of David Reed, himself a former truck racer. No Simon Cole or Archie Handy this weekend. We'll hope to see them back out at the next round. It's coming up at Pembrey next month in Wales. Sky going a bit dark again down at Church Corner. We're not in for more rain. It's coming down steadily at the moment, not too heavily. Sammy Oyenham missing his front bumper after hitting that tyre stack in race 1. Coming to the end of the rolling lap then, the pack will be unleashed by the pace truck for 15 minutes of frantic British truck racing here on the Thruxton circuits. Race 2 of the weekend. Race 7 of the season for the British Truck Racing Championship. Stuart Oliver looking for win number 4 of the season. Michael Oliver looking for his first. Ryan Smith for his second. Stuart Oliver leads the championship, looking for his 11th title this year. Ryan Smith looking for his 11th in a row. Stuart Oliver has the 10, but not consecutively. He's a European champion as well. Here we go. This is going to be treacherous. This is going to be frantic. This is going to be spectacular. Pace truck coming into pit lane. No, he's not. He's going round again. We're going to have an extra lap behind the pace truck. I wouldn't be surprised if the clock starts this time by. Let's have a look on the TSL timing screen. No, the clock has not yet started. So given time for an extra sighting lap. I thought we were going to go green that time by. There's a green truck, the Greenhouse Group sponsored machine of John Powell. Good to see that back up and running. He entered it in Division 1 last season. I had endless teething troubles with it. Back in Division 2 this year, former Division 2 champion of 2 years ago. We've got some feline spectators here today. Emily in Canada telling us her cat named Link is watching.
There's another train over there, which is big.
Let's hope for not too many catastrophes in this race then. Thank you, Dan, our director, who treated that with the contempt it deserved. Out onto the back of the circuit. So just a bit of rain coming down fairly steadily at the moment. Let's hope it doesn't get any heavier. While we have this extra green flag lap, I'm going to take a quick peek at the weather forecast for Thruxton tomorrow. According to the Met Office, cloudy conditions with around 10% chance of rain at 10 AM, but increasing as the day goes on. Rain probably from about 3 o'clock tomorrow afternoon, according to the Met Office. So hopefully some improved conditions during the morning at least. We go racing from 10:15 tomorrow with the mini challenge, followed by our third truck race of the weekend. And it's racing all the way through the day with a hour's break for lunch. Hopefully a grid walk for the trucks as well. Pointy will be in attendance for that down on the grid. So we're going to go racing this time by over the full 15-minute distance, I'm pleased to say. All 16 trucks out there.
So if you get into weather it's cold where you might breathe smoke. That's how you know it's weird.
The Olivers on the front of the grid, father alongside son. Ready to go racing this time. You can see how wet it is at the chicane. Tension mounting this time. Stephen Powell's dropped a little bit back in the order there from alongside Craig Reed. This time the pace truck will it pull into pit lane? Yes it does. The red lights are on. Here we go with our second truck race of the weekend. We're underway. And a decent start by Michael Oliver from the outside of the front row. Look at the spray. How can everyone further back see where they're going? They perhaps sensibly spread out fairly quickly there, further back in the order to give themselves some racing room. It is Stuart Oliver who's held his lead from pole position ahead of son Michael as they head up towards the right-hander at the complex. Who's going to be leading as they come through? It is Oliver in the Volvo ahead of Oliver Jr. in the MAN. Side by side for third, John Bowler trying to get ahead of Ryan Smith. Up the inside, John Bowler will be fired up after his non-finish earlier on. It's David Jenkins, Craig Reed. The battle for the lead in Division 2 between the two protagonists from last season in the two MANs, Evans and Eason. Sammy Oyanen, the Finnish driver, up there on the outside of Neil Yates. Neil quite far off the pace, it has to be said, this weekend. Ricky Collett goes by him. And in the pit lane is Nathan Smith. He pulled in at the end of the rolling lap. Problems for the number 11. Start to sort themselves out then out on the back of the circuit. The lead is with Stuart Oliver. Once again, he's led every lap so far this weekend. Michael Oliver under fire from Ryan Smith, the 10 times consecutive champion, has a look up the inside coming out of Village. I think he's got ahead there into P2. He has. Great move by Ryan Smith up in the second. Here comes David Jenkins charging past John Bowler on the run into Church. That's brave in the dry, never mind in conditions like this. Fastest scorer in the country, and Dave Jenkins has just taken P4. Everybody else round okay, with the exception of Nathan Smith, who's stuck in the pit lane with a few problems. So he can rejoin. Oliver, Smith, Oliver, Jenkins. Bowler in 5th position. Now into the chicane. This is the wettest part of the circuit, I would say, at the moment. Craig Reed in 6th, then Stephen Powell. Callum Eason running well up there in 8th position. First of the Division 2 trucks. He's got ahead of Jake Evans. Bradley Harvey 3rd in Division 2. So that's a good start by Callum Eason. He only started 3rd of the Division 2 trucks for this one, so he's got ahead of his title rivals again. Ricky Collett in there. There's Neil Yates. He's struggling this weekend. There's Oyanen. I love the light bar as headlamps on the number 6 of John Powell. Makes it look more like a train than a truck. Nathan Smith, has he joined in from the back? We'll try and catch a glimpse in the distance as Ricky Collett moves past Jake Evans. Now Jake Evans will be getting frustrated with Ricky Collett here. He wants to get after his Division 2 rival Callum Eason at the front of the field, but Ricky Collett, he'll feel like he's in his way at the moment. They're different classes, but they've got every right to race each other. Ricky Collett, the heavy haulage company boss from Halifax in Yorkshire. His company handles some of the biggest and heaviest loads seen on lorries on Britain's roads. Ryan Smith, meanwhile, look at the way Ryan Smith is going. He's charging after Stuart Oliver. The two bonneted trucks, he's got the inside lines exactly as he did for second place earlier on. He's got the lead. Ryan Smith, clean pass on Stuart Oliver for the lead race, and Jenkins is doing it again as well. Exactly as he did to John Bowler, he's done to Michael Oliver at Church Corner, up the inside into 3rd. David Jenkins has taken plenty of brave pills before this race, I think. 2 passes at the fastest corner in the country in weather like this. Ryan Smith leads the way, and will now try and leave the rest of the field well and truly in his spray. Jenkins into 3rd. He's going after Stuart Oliver. It's Michael Oliver, John Bowler, there's Craig Reed, Stephen Powell. Callum Eason still leads Division 2. The rest of his rivals are rather stuck behind Ricky Collett. Now here comes David Jenkins. He's revelling in these conditions. He charges past Stuart Oliver up into P2. Now he's going to get after Ryan Smith in the worldwide truck racing Daimler Freightliner out in front. David Jenkins, not surprisingly, has done the fastest lap of the race, 1:49.464. Stuart Oliver's last lap was 3 seconds off that. So old Stuart Oliver perhaps struggling a little in the wet. Are we going to see him drop down the order? Certainly got smaller headlights on the Volvo than all the other trucks you can see there on the grille. Perhaps he's having problems seeing where he's going. There's the Division 2 leader, Eason. Number 10 of Jake Evans, second in class. And third is Bradley Harvey. I can tell you Nathan Smith has got going at the back of the field, but he's a lap or two down. This race sets the grid for race 4, the second race tomorrow, with the top 8 being reversed once again. So at the moment, once again, Callum Eason is in position to take pole. The grid for race 3 not published on the timing website at the moment, so we'll have to confirm that tomorrow. They splash their way through Church Corner. Ricky Collett up to 9th. There's Evans, Bradley Harvey, Neil Yates. But David Jenkins is trying to close down Ryan Smith for the lead. He is closing him down. Look at this, he's right on his tail at the chicane. David Jenkins is the rainmaster here today. And he is now giving a hard time to the champion, flying Ryan Smith. Over the line, up through Allard. Jenkins to the inside. No, moves back in to take the line for Green Corner, the left-hander. Then up to the complex, Campbell, Cobb and Seagrave. Named after Sir Malcolm and Donald Campbell, John Cobb and Sir Henry Seagrave. Great Britain's heroes of speed. Of course, Donald Campbell in the news this week with his famous boat, Bluebird K7, being returned to Coniston Water. Still achieving 100 mile an hour after its restoration all these years later. But Donald lost his life so tragically in 1967, attempting to break the world water speed record. There's Stephen Powell. Looking at the spray, you'd think this lot were trying to break the world water speed record, wouldn't you? Michael Oliver trying to catch his father Stuart for third place. Stuart is the championship leader. Are there any Oliver team orders in? Jenkins has done another fastest lap, 1:48.888. They're getting more acclimatised to the conditions now. There's Stephen Powell ahead of John Bowler now. Craig Reed behind them. This is 5th, 6th and 7th. There's Callum Eason. Wheel arch flapping in the breeze, but he still leads Division 2. Nathan Smith is back on the lead lap, but he's about 20 seconds down on John Powell at the back of the field. He's in the spray somewhere. Ricky Collett up the inside. He passes Callum Eason. This is where his hopes went up in smoke in qualifying. Ricky Collett into the chicane. See what Callum Eason's lead is in Division 2 as well. Bradley Harvey gets it a bit wrong there at chicane, has to go over the grass. Sammy Oyanen renewing his rivalry with Warren Harvey further back. David Jenkins is right with our leader now. We'll have a look back at the gap in Division 2 in a moment, because look at the way David Jenkins is going. He's on Ryan Smith's bumper as they come out of the complex. Through Seagrave, up towards Noble. Named after another land speed record holder, Richard Noble, the man behind Thrust 2. He was the project leader behind Thrust SSC, driven by squadron leader Andy Green. Jenkins to the inside at Noble. Look at this, he's going for the lead up the inside. Jenkins in the Digraph Transport MAN takes the lead from Ryan Smith. Great move by the man from Stafford. Now Ryan Smith is ready to lunge back again. He will not hold back, Ryan Smith. A very aggressive driver, as he's shown over the last 10 years. But Jenkins holds him back at Church. Battle is joined over the next 6.5 minutes or so. Stuart Oliver in third, Michael Oliver fourth. Stephen Powell up there in 5th, having a better weekend. John Bowler just wants to get some points on the board after his non-finish earlier on. Ryan Smith's got some damage to the front end. Maybe he's clipped the back of Jenkins there. Front bumper is damaged. No damage to Jenkins that we can see though. Through the chicane. Through to complete lap number 5 this time. Across the line they go. Another fastest lap for Jenkins, 1:48.037. That last lap nearly a second quicker than Ryan Smith. Doesn't seem to have the top end pace, Ryan Smith, that he had earlier on. Jenkins pulls away slightly. It's a great drive by David Jenkins. Back at the chicane. These two still at it. We saw them tangle earlier on. Sammy Oyanen in the Sisu and Warren Harvey. This is towards the tail of the field. Warren Harvey at the inside takes the place. Now look at Sammy Oyanen's windscreen. It looks very misted up there, and his headlights aren't working either. He can't see where he's going. These two can though, I think. Saying that though, Ryan Smith's windscreen looks a bit misted up there. Nathan Smith's gained a place because John Powell has slowed up sadly in the DAF at the back of the field. 4.5 minutes or so to go. There is Nathan Smith. Got a glimpse of there and enjoys a bit of grass tracking coming out of Noble up towards Goodwood. Kept it going though. He's in 15th place. Well, there's John Powell with the light bar above the windscreen. He's been lapped in the DAF by the look of things. I think he might be heading for the pits. Yes, he's touring in. More gremlins with the DAF, unfortunately, and conditions are definitely getting worse out there. I don't know how these drivers can see where they're going. There's Craig Reed, a steady 7th. He's being caught, if anything, by the Division 2 leader. That's Callum Eason. In fact, Reed had lost a place there. He's 8th now. I missed that. So Ricky Collett had got ahead of him. I apologise. So Collett's up to 7th. He's overcome his problems from earlier on. Oh, and a tangle up the chicane. That's Bradley Harvey that's gone off. He's hit one of the tyre stacks. He's hit the tyre wall, in fact. He's got part of the tyre wall stuck to him there. He's trying to do a 3-point turn to get going again. Let's see what happened there. Just went straight on. He got a wheel onto the grass. No saving that, and wallop straight in. Shreds the barrier. I think that's recticel barrier, in fact, rather than tyres he hit there, but it's cushioned the impact. Bradley Harvey will rejoin at the back of the field. There's his father, Warren Harvey. The struggling John Powell, as he's trying to keep going to get some points. And Sammy Oyanen and Sisu. Look at the windscreen. You can see how steamed up it is. No headlights either. I wonder Sammy can see where he's going. We have a full course yellow according to the timing screen. A full course yellow, so the leaders slow down. That'll be to remove that debris at the chicane from Bradley Harvey's off. So the trucks will slow down. There's the reason. You can see the tyres and bits of barrier on the track at the chicane. So the field slows. The equivalent of a safety car. No safety truck, of course. Trucks will continue round under this full course yellow while the debris is removed. See it again here. Watch for Bradley Harvey, enter stage right, got a wheel onto the grass, no grip, into the recticel barriers, which did their job. They cushioned the impact. No damage to the barrier, and not too much damage to Bradley's truck either. It's John Powell DAF, we see him in the background there. Off he goes into the barriers, and in fact the red flag is coming out with 85 seconds left on the clock. The red flag has come out. The race is being stopped. The marshals and the clerk of the course perhaps deciding that there wasn't sufficient time left to get the chicane cleared there and for green flag racing to resume. Senior clerk of the course today, Dorothy Uwota and Bob Lentel, the clerk of the course for the British Truck Racing Championship. So the race ends with a red flag. That will be end of race, and it will be a win for David Jenkins in truck number 69. Ryan Smith second and Stuart Oliver third. Fastest lap incidentally goes to Nathan Smith on his recovery drive. He finished 14th and gets fastest lap. So we'll wait for the trucks to make their way in. Yes, confirmation it is checkered and red flag. The race ends early with David Jenkins taking his first win of the season. That was a real Rainmaster drive there. 2 lunges down the inside into Church Corner and then taking Ryan Smith for the win. The provisional result then, David Jenkins taking the win, 6 laps completed. Ryan Smith in second, then the Olivers third and fourth. Stephen Powell fifth ahead of John Bowler, Ricky Collett and Craig Reed. So provisionally Craig Reed will have pole for race 4, second race tomorrow. Callum Eason gets his second win in Division 2 this weekend ahead of Jake Evans. Neil Yates and Nathan Smith in among the Division 2 finishers. Warren Harvey gets third in class ahead of Sammy Oyanen. And I think unluckily there is the cause of the red flag. Bradley Harvey may not be classified as a finisher. We'll await confirmation of that. John Powell was still running as well at the back. Trucks will head shortly into Parc Ferme, and hopefully Pointy and Ian have kept dry enough down there to talk to some of the drivers and will be able to close out for us. But full credit, I have to say, to all the truck racers there. That was a brilliant display put on by our truck racers, in particular David Jenkins, who will take the title of the Rainmaster for 2026 after that drive. We'll take a quick look at tomorrow's schedule in just a moment. So we kick off at 10:15 tomorrow morning UK time with the Mini Challenge Clubsport, their second race of the weekend. Then our next truck race. Then it's the Coupe Cup, the Hyundai's back out, followed by the Hondas in the Civic Cup. Then more from the Pickup Truck Racing Championship. Hopefully it will stay dry for our V8s tomorrow. Bernie's V8s and Historic Outlaws. Can't wait to see that grid at its full potential. Then it's the lunch break ahead of another truck race. Second race for the Audi Cup. Then the Pickup Truck Racing Championship. The Minis have their third race, then it's the Civics, the Audis again, and a final truck race to close out the programme, due off at 5:20 PM local time in our second day here at Convoy Thruxton 2026. Sadly, we won't see our convoy of show trucks to end today. That's been called off due to the weather, unfortunately. As the trucks sound their air horns as they head into the paddock. That's about all from me then for day 1 here at Convoy Thruxton. A big thank you, I must say, to all the marshals, the medical staff, recovery crews, race control staff, everybody else here at Thruxton today, all the teams and drivers. Special thanks to our camera crews as well, braving the conditions as well. We'll all be back tomorrow from 10:15. That's about all from myself, Dave Goddard. I'll hand you over to Ian and Pointy down in Parc Ferme to catch up with some of the drivers and to close out day 1 here at Convoy Thruxton.
Yes, come on! That wasn't rehearsed at all. Absolutely fantastic. Now they are sending the rest of the trucks straight back out of Parc Ferme, but I just wanted Dave Jenkins the spotlight he deserves. We were speaking to him earlier. The smile, look at that. The team's here supporting him, and he'll be the first one to thank his team, I'm sure. But Dave, what a result. Well deserved. I feel like you've been this for a little while now.
Yeah, we had a steady start to the day. Once again, I'm just the last bit of the nut behind the steering wheel, the smallest bit of the machine. The team, the sponsors, the family, the girls and boys at home, Flossie, George, Layla, Mummy, Ryo, like, it's just LKQ, Diagraph, Morris Lubricants, Equipment Hub, new sponsors on board, Digital Iron this weekend. Steady start to the day today. team stuck with me. I had a small tantrum. They then stuck with me.
You've got to have tantrums, it's racing.
They then stuck with me. I don't know where on earth Ben just held that setup from, but it was good. That one needs to go in the notebook. And here we are. It was absolutely outstanding. The truck was just brilliant underneath me. The last time I raced here in the rain at Thruxton, I couldn't see anything.
Oh wow, I don't think anyone could see anything.
Today I still couldn't see anything, so that was far less scary than the first time it happened.
Yeah.
And then once we got out in front, of course, we could see something, so that's clearly the future.
Just keep going until you can't see red lights and you know you're at the front.
Yeah, it's just overjoyed for the team. They've worked so hard over the winter up to this. And you know, we've got a championship to fight for here. We've got amazing commercial partners, amazing family, friends. Everybody's on board behind us, and I can't keep talking the talk without delivering every now and then.
Well, this is definitely a delivery. Dave Jenkins, number 69, fantastic first place win. Another round of applause. I think the circuit commentary wants to have a word with you as well. Now, this is the last event of the day here at Thruxton. So hopefully when the Division 2s make their way through, we also want number 97, Warren Harvey, because again, difficult start for him today, but it has ended up being a great result in these conditions as well. Ian,
what a day. It's been superb, isn't it? We're still waiting. I really want to see him come down in a minute. Just a quick reminder before he does, a reminder that unfortunately the truck parade at the end of today has been cancelled. We did mention it before, but if anybody missed it, we were due to have a truck parade, but due to the weather and the safety of getting people off the bank, it has had to be cancelled, unfortunately. But it's one of those things. But we're back tomorrow.
We are.
That's good.
That's
and
great.
And me.
Oh, grid walk, baby.
Not just that.
No, what?
We're wrestling in the morning.
Oh my goodness, we are. We're doing wrestling, aren't we?
So that's something that's probably not worth watching, but do it anyway.
Oh no, you've got to be there for the opening. You know, you can always rewind everything from YouTube, but at the same time, there he is. That's the one we want. Yeah, right. Let's go back to this one. We spoke to Callum Easton earlier on, but I particularly want to speak. Here we go. Here we go. Look at this. Get it open. Come and have a chat. Oh, go on. Yes, one.
Number three.
I'll tell you what. Third
place
in the wet. Conditions absolutely not ideal.
Couldn't see a thing.
How was it? How did it feel?
You couldn't see from a start, but just keep it, not put so much pressure down, keep the power nice and test it. Wow. Get in,
Now, one can obviously only assume that you've probably not done practicing in these kind of conditions.
We did a bit at Penry, didn't we, when it was wet?
Yeah.
But
not this wet.
That was biblical, I think, to be fair.
Yeah.
Come round this first corner, the water was shut and you just feel your stomach lift as it goes over it. But keep it cool, just play, ease off maybe 10k, but mega. Still did 160 through.
Oh,
Cheers.
mate, well, we call this aquaplane on the plane rather than convoy on the plane.
I'm glad it's over. I wouldn't have wanted many more laps because of the nerves wouldn't take it.
Absolutely. Well, I think you did a fantastic job holding your nerve. What a result for the team.
Yeah.
And I don't know whether you know yet.
Back together between the last two races.
Well, I think you'll be putting Bradley's back together. Have you seen? He's had a bit of a whoopsie. I tell you what, though, he was trying to drive away from it, so I don't think it's too bad.
Right. Okay. Well, listen.
That's good.
We'll get it back. The guys will soon put it back together. So I mean, listen.
I'll tell you what, watch out, father and son.
Guys up for tomorrow, so that'll be fantastic.
Well, no, you do great in the wet now. You can tell everyone.
Can I just do one big shout out for I forgot my two other grandkids last time, so it's Ali and Lottie. Grandad did that one for you. Mega. Thanks, buddy.
Well done. Well done. Well, Ian, come on back in. As we were saying, I believe that's all we've got time for down here at Thruxton in the paddock. He's so happy. He's so happy. Yeah, just so you film him, we can just talk. It's fine. It's been a great first day. A mixture of weather. It started cold. We were hot. We were in shorts and t-shirts at one point, and now it's cold and rainy again. But again, it's the first time we've been to Thruxton this time of year.
It is. It's Great Britain. It's unpredictable weather. Look, we're back tomorrow, and guess what? 13 races tomorrow as well. Look, what a day we've had for the BARC as well. We've had a full day up at Alton Park. What a great job the team have done there. Big thank you to all the marshals and the live team up there too. Wonderful job. Big shout out to Leah as well. She's done a superb job today. Pointy, you as ever has been fantastic.
I was going to say you've been fantastic, but yeah.
You've been fantastic. Stop it. Okay. Big thank you to the marshals here as well. An amazing job as ever.
Yeah.
Thank you to you for watching as always. If you haven't already, hit that subscribe button. If you're watching on the BARC YouTube channel or the Truck Racing YouTube channel, also live on the TCR channel as well. So loads and loads of places.
Loads of channels.
Just hit that subscribe button. We want as many of these drivers like Warren to get the attention they deserve, and of course Dave Jenkins and everybody. So thank you so much. That is it. That's a wrap from us. We'll be back tomorrow. We're going to be wrestling in the morning. It's going to be a cracker live round about 9:45.
Do the head-to-head thing. Do the head-to-head thing. Like dun, 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 dun.
Duff you up.
I'm going to hug you in a non-romantic way.
That's it. We'll be back tomorrow.
Thanks guys. Thanks for watching. Oh, come on, we'll have a hug before we fall out tomorrow. Oh, someone's leaking. Oh, no. No.